せたのはジャングルだ。
強くなる方法を教えたつもりはない。ただ考え方は見せた。
一人いるのかと思った。
教えましょうか。強さには意味がない。残念ですがね。言葉にする。ただ前に進む。背中を見せてやりたい。そんな強さの形もある。
手な柄じゃないんだが、いいもんだな。教え子が強くなるってのも。
強さが何なのかのでも多分知ってるわ。
Red Bull Kumite, South Africa. We've got a number of talent here that is up for the ultimate challenge. Evo moment number 37. Does anyone know what year this happened?
Oh, it's like 2004?
Bingo! 19 years ago. The birth of the modern fighting game community. How old were you?
I was born 1997, so that's like 7 years old?
A baby.
I was
6 years old.
6 years old.
6 years old.
Wow.
Jesus.
I don't want to date you, so I'm just gonna be polite. How old were you? あの時。
18歳ぐらいじゃないかな。
18 years old, so an adult, okay? So good memory there.
I would have been about the same age.
All right, so what we're gonna do, all right, is recreate that moment, but we're not gonna do regular parries. We're gonna do perfect parries. We need the exact moment.
It's gonna be hard.
You guys have 1 minute. Spoon knife. 1 minute. You can try as many times as you want.
Within the 1 minute.
Come on,
All right,
we're
1
ready for
minute.
you.
We got it
Let's go.
starting.
Okay, that's cool, that's cool.
That's just the first time.
That's all right, that's all right, that's all right.
No, we're okay.
It's so hard.
Impossible. I think it's impossible.
No, it's doable, it's doable.
So we just want to get the most
the rhythm.
amount of.
I think we should make a challenge of someone getting 3 in a row.
Yeah, if someone,
fine.
listen, if someone gets 2, I'll be impressed.
Bro, this is impossible, bro.
Nothing is impossible.
And they say games get easier by time.
Would anyone like to explain how difficult this is? Because for the viewers who weren't there in 2004 or have played Street Fighter 6 with
No, I
Perfect
think this is harder. Honestly, I think this might be hard. They've made the window for perfect parry because you have a sloppy parry in first strike, which is like 3 frames, you know, 3 or 4 frames. This is like, I feel like perfect parry.
Oh! Is that a minute?
False alarm.
Yeah, I mean, you can mistime your parries in first strike and still get them like a little bit.
That was actually a minute. How many did you get?
That was a minute.
Yeah.
I only got 1.
Only got 1!
You got the most in practice.
That's actually pretty impressive. All right. Are you
Come
ready?
on, Angry Boudoir.
Angry Bird, who was
Oh, he's right in front of
a baby at the time.
6 years old.
6 years. Oh, he's going point blank.
No, point blank is harder, I think.
I think it's better to be further away.
Yeah,
You guys
further
are too
away.
close.
Hey, don't let everyone decide. This is an interesting strategy.
Yeah, we might learn something.
In my defense, I was using a pad, not an arcade stick, so.
Yeah, that's my defense.
Oh
that's my
my
defense.
gosh,
the
here
whole way.
comes
I
the
used it
excuses.
first. I used it first. Find another excuse.
I mean, they're using a remote control. I prefer an arcade stick, guys.
All right, if you were using a stick, how many times do you think you could have perfect parried?
I would get it more than once.
Exactly.
It's a very large table. We need to pass the controller around. That's why we're using the wireless pad.
All right, seems like I might hold the record for now.
Yeah.
Is there heckling allowed? Like, I feel like there's some
No, we gotta get
psychological.
hype. We gotta get hype. Come on.
Oh, we've got that is your minute.
No,
Oh my
does that count? Does that count?
That counts. We'll count
That was
it.
after. I think that was after the buzz. The buzz went.
Wait, how many times did you get it?
Just
We'll
one.
count that last one.
No, you got it
All right.
twice.
So okay, he gets 2.
Two.
So there's some
All right.
generosity.
I'm
One
cheating.
and 2. No, we'll give it. We'll give it. Good sir, when you are ready, let me know. I will start your 1 minute timer.
The good news is the professionals haven't set a very high standard with you know.
Damn, man. The amateurs are talking trash to the pros.
I've got a chance. Okay, come on.
He's trying to drive impact Chun-Li instead of...
No, you're even getting punch counter.
Come on.
I like that you're leaning into it. Oh, he's got the serious gamer stance. He's leaning in.
Too early, okay.
Do a finish, let's go.
Oh, that felt perfect.
Do we have to yell out, like, let's go, Justin, to, like...
Maybe that's what we're missing.
Let's
Let's go,
Justin.
upward!
Count me down. How long have we got?
Don't worry about it. You have a half time left.
Come on, Ken.
Come on. You even are bringing shame to Ken. I see that you've got the jacket and the shirt on. This is a disgrace to all Ken players, what you're doing right now.
And you were actually playing Third Strike before.
Oh, the secret is out. You have the most experience here.
Yeah, he has the most experience here.
God damn it!
That's it.
Good sir, your time is
Rigged.
0!
Let's go, Bonchan.
There's no Justin chance. Was there a Daigo chant there?
But just go, Justin.
Oh, it's okay. It's right.
Change.
Yeah, that's okay.
Big Bird's got remote.
It's fine. 1 minute. You got 1 minute.
He's got a button under the table. He changes the button.
Let's see if the button change does anything. Now, if you were Daigo watching this, what do you think you would be feeling? If you're Justin or Daigo and you're at home,
He'd be
He'd be saying about it as well.
embarrassed.
embarrassed.
What are you talking about? Daigo can't do this. I guarantee you.
Yeah, he can't even do it himself.
I guarantee you.
He's actually having a watch party
Maybe
for the
the
Kumite.
only way we can do this is to have Justin actually do the super to us.
I think that would change it. Yeah. You really
it's just true.
like that.
Dustin is guaranteed to get. Oh!
Oh, whoa. How many was that? How many was
I
that?
think it was one.
I mean, there's a recording anyway.
Oh my god, I didn't start the time.
What? This is some.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If anyone else, no, because we restarted with the button.
I've always been biased towards the Japanese.
No, I know. No, I
his
swear
commentary?
it slipped.
You know his commentary?
He always
It's
wants him to
slipped.
win.
There's a genius wake up DP from Daigo.
やっぱり無理ですか。
いやー難しい。
Yep, it is. It's difficult, much more difficult.
So among all four of us, we got how many?
4.
1,
Two.
2, 1,
0.
0.
Yeah, you know that's the number. Move on. 1.
Do you think? Okay, so this is the question. Do you think that Daigo or Justin, if they were here on this controller, could they do what they did 19 years ago?
No, I told you the only condition he can have is Justin needs to be doing a super.
Yeah.
Well, there you go. One of the most difficult things that you can attempt in Street Fighter 6. You could do this at home in the training mode. Let us know if this is impossible, as the pros have said, or you have more confidence. Check it out, guys.
We are here at Red Bull Kumite, and as you can see, I have these amazing players to my left and to my right. 2 players from Europe. Of course, everyone knows Leffen, Big Left, and of course, my man's Kainu from France. On the right side, my man's NL. What's up with you, Gun? And of course, Zen. These Street Fighters are modern day. We know that all of you guys are here to play Street Fighter 6, but how much do you know about the foundation, what actually brought us here? Today we have a team battle. Team Europe going up against Team Asia, and none other than the granddaddy of them all, the most important Street Fighter game today outside of Street Fighter 6, Street Fighter 2. So as far as the format, of course, it is gonna be a 2v2 team battle. So it's gonna be just straight knockout. So player A is gonna, you guys can put up whoever you want. So player A is gonna go against player A on the other side. Whoever loses is eliminated, and at that point it'll be 2v1, and it comes down to the last team standing. Ladies and gentlemen, you know the rules. These guys are amazing with Street Fighter 6, but we're about to see how they do with that real nooch in Street Fighter 2. Let's get into it. Street Fighter. This goes to show how much Street Fighter knowledge we really have. Okay, man's like a Kainu with that guile. I saw you just tried to Sonic Boom. You got 4 fears. All right, and these are first to one, just like Red Bull Kumite is gonna be with Street Fighter 6, y'all. So it's straight Kumite. You lose, you get knocked out. How you feel like a Kainu is looking right now? Ooh. You feel like a Kainu looking nice left?
It looks the same
Oh
to me.
my gosh. What? This might be the upset of the century. I'm not
Is
gonna
there
lie.
no chip?
No, isn't there a chip? Yeah, there is. And there's chip out, I believe.
Chip it out.
My man, Kaido's Gao looking nasty. That's how you know Gao been the same forever.
Oh!
Wow. Explain yourself. Like you know what you're doing. I thought you said you didn't know much about this.
No, I don't know what I'm doing.
You have some anti-Tatsu tech right there. What you think, Zen? What you think?
Because Gao is just too easy to play.
Man, this got 2 special moves for the history of Street Fighter, and it's good enough. Wow, look at the block string. What? The frame trap? Nah, this dude been practicing. That's actually ridiculous.
This do so much damage.
Yeah, the damage in this game is OD.
Chip out.
And remember, there's no throw tech. Oh, you see that when they throw up like that, it's extra damage, I believe.
You throw with light punch like in this game?
No, you throw it just forward and a heavy attack.
Yeah, it's just
forward or back and a heavy attack. Nice Tatsu chip.
This move so true in this.
Isn't it like frame 1 invincibility?
Yes, invincibility.
Yeah, Tatsu is freaking frame 1 invincible, bro. Yeah, just like it's so stupid.
Is it invincible to strikes too, or just projectiles?
I think to strikes as well. You can like anti-air with it and stuff like that, if I'm not mistaken. I'll be playing this at work too much. Nice. Ugh. Yeah, the throw game is actually insane though, because like I said, you actually can't tech. The only thing you can do is just like wake up with a special, from what I know. Or just mash your own throw.
So there's no throw.
Yeah, there is throw. You just walk up with a heavy attack. Oh, there it is. All right, let's get into it. Leffen, the last man standing on Team Europe. You gotta put the squad on his back. Put the team on my back, though. Ugh, big damage off the fireballs. I can't believe y'all said that this game was like just, look at the stun.
Oh, the stun.
Yeah.
All right, I like that stun combo. Nice,
Yes,
I'll see
I
this
didn't
in.
know.
That was T-Rash. I feel like both of these guys like only played one game of Street Fighter 2, so this is an equal match. I didn't know that they had like stage interactables in this game though. Like he could like destroy something in the background.
Oh, yes.
I mean, just hit that toss. Even the light one is good too. The light and medium.
Oh,
there we go.
Where's my flash cake? No.
Oh, we go for another one. Waking up with specials is harder in this game too, especially like DP. DP is so strict in this game.
Yeah. I can only do flash kick and sonic boom.
To be fair, that's all it is.
That's all I
like you
need.
said, that's all you need with Gao. Okay. My man Leffen trying to fight. He trying to keep Team Europe on the map, but it's looking a little desolate. Oh no, he's cooking this round. No, just stop. They try to say Smash ain't a fighting game. Relax. Look at my man's Nooch cooking. Oh. Why did that do so much damage?
Anti-air.
Okay. Oh. Is that stun? Nice. Okay. Last round.
Yeah.
Come down to Leffen versus NL in Street Fighter 2. Did we ever think that we would even see this possibility of Leffen versus NL in Street Fighter 2? Big anti-air fireball. Looking like Daigo himself. Daigo John Choi. Uh-oh. I look like you're not liking this zoning right now, see?
Nah, not looking good right now.
You should more hurt.
Oh, you think it's a charge more?
Charge
Yeah, charge more frames. Yes.
I'm charging. Not working.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, NL gave him advice. He said, just win. Hit him. Everybody got that homie at a tournament. Oh, bro, why don't you just...
Oh, no time.
Oh, wow.
Yes.
You are a sweat. I respect that. Nice. The zone out?
Yeah.
All right. So just like that, it is officially 1-1. It comes down to Leffen against NL. All right, let's see it. Oh. Ken has like a better DP. Oh.
Footsies.
That's that douche. Look at that throw damage. Oh, like a big laugh. Oh. Oh my God. You trying to shoot him now? Oh, no. Oh, wow. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Leffen on match point. And they'll gotta fight back. Usually the Tatsu would get over fireball. That was just a very weird. That was an interesting interaction. Okay, the block is gonna punish. Oh, the back throw. I'm pretty sure when you like mash throws on here, you don't know which throw is gonna land if both of you guys mash. It's no like throw party. Oh, nice. All right, last round. It's the final countdown. Okay, they're gonna Nooch fireball straight into the Tatsu. Leffen says no. We got the reactions in the reads. Wow, that's stun. Look at the life lead. Oh no, trying to get a fireball. Pussies. Real Street Fighter.
Wow. Yo, this might be the biggest upset of the Street Fighter 6 era, but it's not even in Street Fighter 6. Wow. Okay. Oh, the big jump in, no combo. He's close to chip out. Anti-air Tatsu. Wow.
You told me.
That's true. I see your river. And just like that, Team Europe.
In the vast expanse of Africa, where the spirits dance and the heartbeat of a nation resounds, two guardians emerge from the tapestry of time. "16 golden tokens embody the life force of 16 warriors. They must journey to the Kumite sacred grounds. Their sworn duty to protect these sacred tokens. The Kumite awaits, where warriors shall unite from all stretches of the planet, in a battle that transcends the mortal realm. In the crucible of battle, the triumphant warrior absorbs the essence of their fallen foes, their tokens serving as vessels of their life force. Within the sacred belt, their lives shall find eternal refuge, and the victorious champion shall be crowned the champion of Kumite.
Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for Red Bull Kumite? This is the first time that we have had international competition of this caliber under one roof for Street Fighter 6. This is a historic moment in the esports history on the continent of Africa. South Africa, are we here? And this is the unveiling of the ultimate Kumite format. Because if you lose one time, you go home. There are no excuses. There's not much time to adapt. Only the strong will survive. 16 players are fighting for their spot, for their right to be called the Red Bull Kumite champion, and only one will survive. There is someone responsible for keeping this party lit, and that is none other than DJ Toon Squad Magician! Now, even though he's making sure the music is all together, you know that we had to bring some of the finest casters on planet Earth when it comes to Red Bull Kumite South Africa. We start off with none other than Morocco's very own, one of the prides of North Africa, Damascus! Now, I know you guys did not think that we would have an event of this magnitude and not have one of the greatest commentators of all time, the man like Logan Summer. And last but not least, arguably the most electrifying man in the fighting game community today, we have S-Word! Now, right now, you see Big Hollywood out here with the mic. You see me solo. You probably think I'm hosting alone, but there is no way and no how. We made sure that we got one of South Africa's finest, the beautiful, the accomplished, the talented, Tech Girl!
Hot damn. I'm gonna take a moment here. So those of you not watching in South Africa and Africa, you might not understand, but I think the people here are gonna get it. Remember when you were a kid and your mom sent you to the spaza shop and you got to play Street Fighter for 3 hours, and when you got home you were in trouble for being late? Did you ever think at that moment that this is what we would bring to South Africa? This is such a big moment for us, Rob. The first time ever, not only in South Africa, in Africa, a global finals, the best of the best, coming here, and this is our opportunity to show that we deserve a spot amongst them. This is such an epic moment for every player, for every fan, for every single person here, and for the rest of the world. I hope you realize we are here, and we are here to stay.
Yeah, I'm telling you what, man. One, you got me emotional a little bit with that, and I'm not gonna lie to you. But with that being the case, we are here in South Africa. It even feels like amazing to say it. I can't believe that I'm here. There's been like a lifelong dream for me to even come here to Africa personally. And I'll tell you what, this scene has been nothing but hospitable, amazing. That LCQ was ridiculous. Man like Sekwele.
He's in the crowd. If you watched it, one of our favorite players. And this is the thing, what's
Sekwele!
I love it. I love that. I love the emotion here. The thing is, it's going to get really serious, Rob, because we've shook up Kumite. Yes. There's a lot of changes that are going to be happening, and it's going to make it much tougher. This is a true test of the best of the best.
Yes. So this is a completely different style. This is a true Kumite right now. It is only going to be single elimination. And not only that, the players do not know their seeding whatsoever. They're gonna have to come out, pick their number from the calabash, and then at that point, only then we'll actually, they don't even know about the bracket wall yet, do they, Sam?
They don't know about the bracket wall. No one knows about the bracket wall.
They don't, and it's very tough at this point. It's impossible to prepare. Normally in the fighting game community, you go, you know who's in your pool, will you start GG and stuff like that, and you prepare for your path. Impossible to do that here. So without you knowing your opponent, and with it being single elimination, this is one of the hardest Street Fighter competitions in recent memory.
This is the bracket wall. It's a physical wall. The guard is there. No one is going to mess around with it. And you will be able to see live exactly who's facing off against whom and who is out of the competition. Because when they go out as well, every single player, like we saw, the Guardians have given them tokens. Those tokens get removed and put into the trophy.
Yes, which is ridiculous. So pretty much when they come out with their necklaces, their tournament life is literally right there on their necks. And every time someone gets knocked out, that token with their tournament life goes into the belt, into the trophy. So the champion at the end of the day will have collected everyone's souls to become the Red Bull Kumite 2023 champion.
I love that you made it that dark. We're going with souls now. We have taken your life force and we're putting it in the trophy. There we go.
Yeah, I absolutely love that. I feel like it's absolutely appropriate right now. Now, we actually need to get the show on the road. Are you ready to meet your Red Bull Kumite competitors?
Let me tell you the story of the first player you're about to meet. One of our Kasi boys, he started without a PlayStation. He had a little notebook and YouTube. He would watch International Street Fighter, he would go to competitions, and he would use his notebook to try and play. That worked for him because he became the greatest in South Africa. And what we did is we took this man and we sent his Street Fighter skills to the rest of the world. And what he did for all of us is he showed the rest of the world who we were, and now he's brought them home. Ladies and gentlemen, it is South Africa's own Jabi M. Jabi M, 16, that is where he will sit on the bracket. Well, let me tell you a story about the jacket you just saw. I mentioned to you how Jabi didn't have a PlayStation. He used to go to these events, and one of the local community saw him and said, dude, you're really good, and found out he didn't have a console, gave him a PlayStation to play on, and he's just given his Red Bull Hit the Streets jacket, the competition that allowed him overseas. He's given that jacket to the gents who gave him that opportunity. And you heard all of his family screaming for him the first time that they get to see him live. This is what Kumite is all about, bringing community together.
Okay, now, our next player is an Evo Japan champion, a Street Fighter League champion, hailing from Taiwan, none other than Oil King! Oil King, number 13.
Number 13, that's where he's going to end on the bracket wall. This is the opportunity now. The players slowly drawing their names. They're going to figure out who they're facing off against. It's going to get hot when we start seeing those matchups.
Yeah, you know, it's nerve-wracking at the beginning. I feel like you would rather go later because at that point, there's a higher chance that you're about to find out soon who your opponent is. Whereas as far as right now, you're sitting up there, you're waiting, and your heartbeat sounds like Sasquatch feet.
I am so excited for this next player. He is so smooth. He is so suave. And he is a Red Bull Kumite winner all the way from France. You've seen him before. He was at Red Bull Hit the Streets last year. He is back and he is dangerous. It is Mr. Crimson!
Number 10, is that 10?
That's 10.
Mr. Crimson, the smoothest man in the room. I would never trust my girlfriend around Mr. Crimson. Look at his hair.
I mean, I might follow him.
Look at his hair. Look at it. See, already, I'm already losing one. So, okay, men's like Mr. Crimson, of course, an extremely formidable opponent, but right now we are about to bring out a Japanese fighting game god. we are about to bring out an Evo champion, Red Bull's own, Bonchen! Number 6 for Bonchen. We're starting to see that bracket wall fill up over there, Sam.
I'm getting a bit excited. I can't wait to see what those matchups are going to be. Yeah. But we still need to bring all the players onto the stage. So this is very important. I need to tell you the story of this player. He is new to Street Fighter, but he is a champion in other fighting games. He came here today because he decided, you know what, I'm really good at this game and that game, and now I'm gonna dominate all of you in Street Fighter 2. I'm gonna call him the villain for this event because if he wins it, he will upset the entire Street Fighter community, and I am here for it. All the way from Sweden, this is Leffen! Number 12.
Do we have a matchup? No, not yet, okay. Leffen, of course, known as the God Slayer. Do you know how ridiculous you have to be to get a nickname like that? And there are some fighting game gods here tonight. He might be trying to extend that name to the Street Fighter realm as well.
I think my favorite part about Leffen is he didn't even want to draw a number. He was like, I have to beat them all and I will, so I'll just walk right on into the stage. I dug that, but he is going to have to face off against someone very soon, and I cannot wait to find out who it is.
I'll tell you what, I don't know how he will feel if this next person draws the number next to him. We are welcoming Team Nasser's, the Middle East Fighting Pride, Angry Bird! Seven, lucky number 7, or is it going to be today?
Still don't have a matchup, but it's getting to the point where eventually people are gonna have to start matching up, and then we'll know what those first battles are gonna look like.
It's crazy that you're gonna just have to stand right next to whoever your opponent is. That tension is already looking crazy. I can't wait to see the first matchup, Sam.
I'm very excited for it, and I'm very excited to introduce the next player, a 2018 Capcom Cup champion, also someone who came to South Africa, who visited the streets a couple of years back to make sure he could see what was up. I know that he has been a mentor to Jabi M, and today though they are no longer friends. They are going to be fighting it out in this arena. He is loved by many. The whole of Japan is rooting for him. It's Red Bull's own Gachikun!
Number 14.
We have our first matchup.
Oh my gosh, Ladies and gentlemen, we have our first matchup. Oil King versus Gachikun. Oh, my goodness. That's wild.
This is going to be insane, the level of play you're about to see. And it is sudden death. One of those heroes are out after that first game.
An Evo champion, Evo Japan champion versus a Capcom Cup champion. That is not an easy one to call whatsoever, but I'm telling you what, I'm definitely looking forward to it. And yesterday at the LCQ, when we did the team tournament, Oil King did not opt to run the mirror match. He decided to switch it up. But one player that never switches it up, one player that is consistently one of the greatest players throughout the history of Street Fighter V, Angry Birds' brother, Red Bull's very own, and probably the most fit person in the FGC, arguably, at least on this stage tonight, none other than Big Bird!
Number 8. What? The
Oh my God! Oh my God! There is no way!
How?
What? Angry Bird versus Big Bird. Single elimination. How in the world did they draw this? Red Bull Kumite, you are cruel.
We joked about this. We joked about this a couple of days ago. I never thought we would see it. Wow.
This is going to be one of the most memorable matches in the history of Red Bull Kumite. At this point, I don't know how, I don't know what's running through their minds. Were they saving anything? We don't know, but that was absolutely the wildest pick we could have seen so far.
This is mental. Wow.
Oh my goodness.
Okay, let's keep going because it can only get better from here. This guy is so cool under pressure. He is also a previous Red Bull Kumite winner from the United Kingdom. I'm getting so excited, I'm losing my words. It is Problem X!
Flip it up. Number one?
Number 1.
Problem X.
Problem X.
The
number
reigning
1.
Red Bull Kumite champion, Problem X, takes the first position on the bracket. Man's like Problem X. Ben, how you feeling right now, bro? The returning champ.
I'm feeling good, man. Feeling very good. Very ready.
My dog, man like Problem X. Okay, we do already have our next competitor. This person had the greatest run in the history of Street Fighter, in my genuine opinion, and it happened not long ago. He was the story of the last Capcom Cup, Capcom Cup 9. That is none other than China's own Zen! Okay, Zen takes number 5. Oh, We have another matchup, ladies and gentlemen. It is gonna be Zen versus Bonchan. That's OG versus the new school right there. Not an easy match to call.
How hard is it though with these players now? They know who their matchups are. You have to stand next to that person. You are now surely in your brain freaking out a little bit, figuring out how you're gonna play, and you have to stand here right next to that person.
Sitting there trying to formulate strategies. It's definitely not an easy spot to be in, and you're probably already trying to fill each other out a little bit and put your poker face on, but we know you're probably sweating a little bit.
A little bit. Now, do we have any Street Fighter fans in the house tonight? He's one of the OGs. You know exactly who he is from Korea. He's forgotten things about Street Fighter you've only just learned. Make some noise for NL! Number 3. Oh, it's
Number
open
3.
there. We no
Okay,
matchups
that's still
just
open.
yet. How scary is it when you're up here and you don't know who you're facing off against? Because as these players are coming out, you're going, okay, I'm not facing them, and you know who's waiting in the wings.
Oh, it's extremely rough. And you know, there are no easy outs in this tournament. All of these players are absolutely ridiculous, so there is no comfortable spot to be in. But we talk about uncomfortable positions. Imagine having to fly all the way from the United States to South Africa and immediately in 1 hour before the tournament coming straight to the venue to play. I am talking about in Capcom Cup champion, none other than Idol!
We have a
Oh
matchup.
my God! Is that Idol versus Problem X?
That's Idol versus Problem X.
Oh my gosh! Evo versus Capcom Cup. We are officially about to find out which tournament means more. Problem X versus Idol. That is ridiculous. I don't know. This matchup is actually just as exciting as Big Bird versus Angry Bird to me.
This is mental. This is getting more and more exciting, and now we are starting to figure out who is left and who might be matching up with whom. This is going to be mental.
Oh, it is going to be wild. And of course, in this spot too, we have probably some Lily or some Honda going up against Manon, a whole lot of command grabs. That match is straight scumbaggery.
Scumbaggery. I like that word. I'm going to steal it. I got to introduce another Frenchman.
Oh, yes.
I'm going to call him the French assassin because he is here to take out all the competition and make a point and let us all know that he is one of the best. He needs a title to do it. Make some noise, like I said, from the man from France. It is Akainu!
Number 11.
Number 11, we have a matchup. Leffen up against
Oh,
Akainu.
my goodness. Leffen versus Akanu. So we're probably gonna see some Jury versus Gao right there if I had to guess. Definitely an interesting matchup to call, France versus Sweden.
Both of them are new, right? In the sense that other players, we've seen them win lots of championships. Both of these two players are coming here because they want to make a name for themselves, but also it's going to be exciting because they probably don't know each other very well, so they're going to have to feel it out. We're going to see a true fight to the death.
Yes, and that's a big advantage that I feel like Leffen has in general in this format. A lot of us have played against each other for years, whereas Leffen, he's been in other games as you brought up, so it's a bit different, a bit more of a wild card. That being the case, I want to bring out a very special player, the fighting pride of Puerto Rico, Mano! Number 6?
Number 9.
Or is that 9?
That means you are facing off against Mr. Crimson.
Ooh, ooh, you heard the crowd say, ooh.
Dirty.
That's a scary one.
We have definite matchups now. The next two players that come out, we know that we're going to be able to see the matchups. And you know, Rob?
Yeah.
Fighting games, something so great.
Oh!
And you know what else is pretty great? We're in South Africa, and this player is here. I can't even list all the things he's won. I have no time because the whole broadcast would go on with every single time that Murderface has been pulled. You must know who I'm talking about. He is a legend. He is the OG, and he is here. Taquito!
Getting Taquito versus
Jobby M.
Oh, what's up?
The crowd is rooting for Jobby. You know what? If you had to ask Jobby right now how he feels about this matchup, I know exactly what he would say. He would say, to be the best, you have to beat the best. And I want to be the best.
Yes, Jobby is more than up for this task. He's already accomplished so much to even make it up to this point, and you know that he's ready. He's been looking absolutely insane in casuals up to this point, too. I cannot wait to see that matchup. Jobby versus Taquito only at Red Bull Kumite, bruh.
What a way to start. These are just the opening matches, and it's all of these legends against one another, and there's no second chance.
No second chance, and I'll tell you what, I'm glad you bring that up because there is a certain player who this weekend has not needed any second chances. There's a player who has not dropped a set yet, and that is none other than our last chance qualifier, hailing from Japan, Kakeru!
we're doing the draw, but we do know who he's facing off against already. So we'll get him to draw the number, but the matchup has already been confirmed.
Yes. So of course, Kakadu draws number 4. We're going to see NL versus Kakadu. New school versus old school again there, and that's a tough draw. I feel like out of everyone, if you think about it, the player that people have the least information about is, of course, Kakadu, just because of the fact that he was the last chance qualifier. They did not know he was going to be here in this 16, so they couldn't prep.
I mean, the truth is, it's a new game, and they didn't know who they were going to be facing off against. It's almost impossible to prep for 14, 15 other players, which means everyone is coming in unsure of what to expect, and they've got to rely on just their skill and their talents and hope that it's going to get them through.
That is all that they can rely on. We've talked enough at this point. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a Red Bull Kumite top 16 competitors.
Red Bull.
Hello, what's going on? It's time to get to the action. And look at that bracket ahead. I love those illustrations as well. How cool are they?
How quick have they done as well? Because Kakadu is just from yesterday, LCQ. Great bracket. Obviously, I'm not going to talk about the birds matchup. That is the most.
We'll get to that. We'll get to that.
Yeah, we'll get that. Let's review the matches.
There are bangers the whole way along, and we are going to be opening up with the first match of the run back of the semi-final of the last Red Bull Kumite in Las Vegas. The current defending champion, Problem X, going up against IDOM in the first match. That's going to be an incredible one to look forward to.
Yep, I'm really looking forward to see this one because there is a great rivalry between these two. Obviously, Capcom Cup winner, IDOM Evo winner, Problem X. Problem X has won Red Bull Kumite over his opponent, and these two are really, really trying to get the one-up over each other. Well, that's the first time they meet in this game, though.
IDOM was very vocal about the fact he wanted revenge, for that Red Bull Kumite, and he got it at Evo, didn't he? I think it was the Evo run where he got to the finals and lost to Kawano. I believe he played Problem X on the way. So we've seen them go back and forth a few times in 5. But it's a new era, it's a new game, two former champions. I mean, it's a very hard one to call.
It is a new game indeed, and that's one of the exciting matches. Obviously, that's the story of today, right? It's the first massive international tournament that we see offline here on Street Fighter 6. No one knows. I don't think there is a clear winner yet. Who's your winner today, Logan?
Going into it, I think my pick was Angry Bird, right? But, you know, that's all up in the air right now.
Angry Bird said in his interview the player he needed to avoid, ideally to win, was Big Bird. And he didn't, not only did he not avoid him, he got him first round.
A brand new format, and these kind of things can happen, but at least they're going to be playing first to five. So the best player on the day will win. There will be no variants, no robberies.
Listen, if you lose the first to five, your opponent played better. There is no such thing as I got robbed in
You're not going to get
round
random now.
That's what we like about this. It's maybe just single elimination, but we get more than enough games to define who's best.
And there's a few more games to get through as well. I mean, NL Kakaru, Zen Bonchan, Angry Bird, Big Bird we just spoke about, Mono Crimson, Akainu Leffen, Oil King Gachikun, Tokido Jabi M. Let's go to Tokido Jabi M, man, because that can happen for Jabi. He can win it. He's got the crowd behind him. But if he wanted to avoid one of the players today, it would have been Tokido. What are the initial thoughts here? We need the pride of Africa to stay alive in this tournament. Do we have a chance?
Yeah, that's a very good question, man. I think all of us were looking, we were like, kind of hope it's Kakeru rather than Tokido.
Yeah,
maybe a bigger chance for matchup and everything. It's long, man. Tokido, we've seen him yesterday going on a run. That was absolutely crazy. I mean, it's a challenge, but as Sam said earlier, you know, to be the best, to beat the best, and that's a challenge for Javier.
Yeah. All right, well, it is time to get into the action. So let's throw it back into the cage. Get into our first match.
Wow. We've seen our 16 competitors for tonight. And now it is time to see our first matchup. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at our first competitor.
I am Benjamin Simon. I am known as Problem X, and I'm from the UK. Red Bull Kumite is an amazing event. I've been to 4, and the most recent one, it was the Kumite in Vegas, which I actually won, so I'm technically the defending champion. My original character from Street Fighter 5, who's M. Bison, is currently not in the game, so at the moment I'm playing Lily. So I would class Lily as kind of abstract. A lot of the tier lists that have gone out already are deeming her as like the worst character in the game, which I do not believe. The person who I want to play the most and the least is Big Bird. It'll be one of my most fun matches to play, but the most scariest as well.
Problem X, an EVO champion, one of the greatest Street Fighter 5 players, one of the greatest Street Fighter players of all times, the fighting pride of the UK. And of course, with that EVO championship, Logan never lets us forget it, but with good reason. Problem X is the real deal.
With good reason, real deal, and he is here now fighting for it. It's gonna be hot. And the thing is, what is so exciting, we keep saying it, but I think it's important to understand, these players have come all the way from the other side of the world, and it is sudden death. We mentioned it earlier, his opposition has been in airports longer than he's been in South Africa in the last week, and now he's got to come here to the stage and compete. So let's meet the second competitor.
I'll do this. If you can hear us, good.
Yeah, he can hear us.
Idom is having extreme difficulties getting here due to bad weather and flight cancellation.
He had some little problem, but I'm sure he'll make it on time.
Us, the players, will be filling in to represent in his absence.
So what am I doing? Am I talking to you about Idom as, what is the basis here? I'm still confused.
So Idom is a really particular player.
A very young player.
He's a really aggressive player.
Idom uses what we call command throw.
Likes the mix-ups, command grab type gameplay.
He doesn't rely on projectiles. He's not going to fight you from far away.
I believe he's currently playing Manon in this game, which is one of the closest fits to his previous character.
The disrespect to the older veterans is really what makes Idom an exciting player to watch.
Red Bull Kumite 2023 cage, Rob?
Idom is probably the most consistent player that I've seen when it comes to his play style in Street Fighter V, and then I'm sure he's going to bring the same thing to 6. This is a Capcom Cup champion, an absolute animal on the sticks. His Laura was absolutely insane, and now the Manon is looking quite similar. I can't believe it, but right now, either an EVO champion or a Capcom Cup champion is going to go home in the first match. Single a limb. This is insanity, and this is why we love Red Bull Kumite. I can't call this one.
I'm not even going to try call it. All I know is by the end of today, we will know who the best Street Fighter player is, because it will be, without a doubt. You've got to have a strong mind. You've got to be strong-willed, and you cannot let nerves get to you. You cannot be scared of what is about to happen. We've spoken a lot. We've had some fun in the cage. I think it's time for us to head on over to our commentators. Let's get into the action.
All right, first match lined up, Idom versus Problem X. We've talked a lot. We know Problem X, we need to talk about Idom, who
Listen,
had the hardest path to South Africa.
It's single elimination, right? Imagine trying to take 5 flights home from CEO in Florida to get back to New York, then to make an 8-hour flight from New York to London, then an 11-hour flight last night from London to Johannesburg. He landed and arrived at the venue about an hour before we opened up, and he is straight into the cage. This man is a fighting champion, but imagine if after all that, he has to go back round 1.
I mean, this is a guy we've seen make some incredible runs, incredible journeys. Losers bracket Evo, for example, was phenomenal, losing to Reinhardt, going on to take on the rest of the world and getting all the way to grand finals. But this could be his biggest challenge yet, having gone through what he's gone through. On a positive note, all the New Yorkers, all the Americans out there rooting for Idom. I spoke to him before the tournament. He doesn't seem too phased. He's buzzing. He's good to go. He's a 24/7 player like a lot of us, and he's not going to let the sleep affect him. So we'll hopefully see the best of him. Now, I was wondering, will Problem go Honda or Lily for this matchup? It looks like he's going to go Lily. I don't mind this matchup with Lily. I'm playing her myself. I see a lot of strategies and approaches she has against Manon, but the momentum is so important as well. Manon does have a lot of range with some of her punishes too, so has to be careful how he sticks out those wins. Unlike others, she's got very easy whiff punishes if they don't connect.
I like the idea.
And I imagine Idom's aware of some of the options you have as well on win, like the parry, drive rush, and a few other things.
Couple lilies in America, El Chacote is probably the main one that you can see. I'm pretty sure Idom has played him to perf for this, but I wanted to say one thing. The last time I've heard of a player going from the longest trip to reach an event was Arslan Ash at Evo Japan. We all know what happened after.
Of course.
After all that adventure, won the entire tournament. Idom might get the buff.
Have we had an American Red Bull Kumite? I don't think we have we? An American Red Bull Kumite champion.
Now we've managed to defend.
Yeah.
This could be the year.
Something that we can still hold on to. Evo titles and Red Bull Kumite titles.
Yo, US, that was Logan, not me, bro. But I agree. All right, here we go. Red Bull Kumite first match. Let's go!
Opening up, and we've got wind on deck straight away.
He's got two of them now.
Plus.
Backs away, and again. Saves the meter there. Didn't want to spend it. Looking for the perfect parry. Oh, too far. Yeah, problem is straight in there. But that whiffed. With corner opportunity here for Idom. Oh, he committed to that. Problem had already done that. Gonna take her out of the corner.
And he's got this one, yes. Yeah, nice choice as well.
Burnt out. Gotta be careful there. Idom's in big trouble. Oh.
2.
Oh, what a choice. I think that whiffed.
Honda Spire.
That whiffed, right? That was a drive impact. It just whiffed. Just did it out of nowhere. All right, first round goes to Problem. Long way to go here,
Of course,
guys.
you can't really rely on drive impact against Honda Spire when it's enhanced, right? So many hits.
EX, you need EX. It's quite slow. So drive impact's still effective, but if he does EX, nah. She's winning. Anti-air. Gonna wind up. Nice approach from Idom. Needs to get closer to her. Can't have Lily play from this range. Works in her favor, and that's another vulnerability of Manon, these uncancelable normals.
Triple stack, so he has to hold this a couple of times.
So much pressure. Oh my God, he spends all of it, Logan. Oh, he's too aggressive. He has to let him know. damage. Burns himself out again though. V Russell, brilliant choice in the corner now. Both of them burnt out. Problem goes in. Gets punished. Oh, it's too predictable. The command grab. Problem X takes the first game straight to the rematch. Listen, this 3x6 rematch stuff.
Straight back. That was a mistake to give us such a fast rematch, man. We're never gonna wait. Straight to game number 2. Problem X takes the lead. And immediate drive reversal, that's the answer to the EX, right? At least you even in meter. Good choice. Get her away. Don't eat the plus frames. And this time you eat the grab.
Oh, goes for the heavy as well. Big damage. I mean, Idom's having a really hard time guessing right here, getting some of his own medicine right. Oh my goodness! Problem next one.
What a statement!
I don't know
Perfect round.
I don't know why people sleeping on the character, man. She is scary as hell, man.
She's
the game plan is simple, but super effective.
I mean, she can get plus any time from any distance. Who else?
It's so hard to stop her from accruing those wind power-ups.
Great
and of course, at any time on the screen, she can throw out that EX and force you to spend a reversal. And that is such a great position to be in as well.
It's actually a win.
Exactly, because she's spending no resources.
Exactly. I'm so happy if they do that. Oh, no, he goes in again. He's got to approach fast. He's allowing her to get win far too often. Problem's doing a great job of stocking up. Idom needs to change that momentum somehow.
Yep.
Oh, here it is again.
Yeah, now he has to hold
he
all
can't
of
jump out of that.
He hasn't got.
Could have killed there, didn't. Oh no, he did. What am I talking about? He got the meter to do it.
Oh my god. Problem is absolutely unleashed. He's not giving Idom a chance
Wow.
to adapt.
Idom just goes straight to rematch as well, Samad.
Yeah, not waiting.
And he really needs to find a counter strategy to this because Problem's just chilling at the far side of the screen, getting those win stocks up, and then just flying straight in with the EX or even just the normal enhanced on the Spire.
He cannot get going at all. It's all one-way traffic right now for Problem. Going to town on Idom. Everything connecting. Could have done a juggle there. Wasn't ready. Still gonna get a kill anyway. Oh my goodness.
Round.
Jeez.
This is a morning, guys.
How can you stop Problem with this kind of momentum? It's a full first to 5, but Problem is looking so good.
Is Idom suffering from that torturous travel? Because it looks like Problem is working again on another perfect.
I'm not seeing much Lily-specific counters here. That wasn't guaranteed. Wow. As soon as he tries to get any pressure, Problem's shutting it down straight away.
I respect that. Doesn't want any momentum to switch.
Goodness. Good lord.
This man is speedrunning.
This is absolutely brutal. Are we going to see a little wait? Wait a second there, Idom, I'd say. Take some time. No, going to go straight in. What's the score? 3-0. Already to Problem in record-breaking time.
That was such a fast 3-0 for me, right? Problem in control.
Perfect
parry on the jump.
Punish though.
Oh my god. He's been completely right. He has not whiffed a single command.
That's it.
Nope.
Can't guess wrong. I honestly think she doesn't have to command grab that much. She's so deadly just having it. And he's tricking him out now. He's holding the heavy. The EX, yeah, that's safe from that range. An opening, no punish from Idom. Needs to make this count.
Yeah, let's see if Idom can get some offense on the go. Backing off.
Nice anti-air.
Protect the corner.
Beautiful. Is he going to get around that last, Logan? Free.
Get some medals in.
Oh,
there you go, Idom.
Oh no! He wanted the middle.
Oh no, he's down.
It's a huge chance for Problem.
Good lord.
That is a huge chance.
Could have cancelled. He committed to the win there. Had he not, he could have drive impacted that.
Idom clutches it. 3 medals as well. So much better for him. Guess the overhead has opened up. No conversion yet.
That's a huge round for Idom.
Yeah.
Gets it early too. This is going to be one hell of an adaptation if he's able to turn this around. Oh,
nice. Punish after parrying the fall.
Straight. Yeah, Problem's been totally disrespectful on Idom's wake up. Going in every time.
And that's got to be because he can just get in almost any time he wants with this strategy, the way that he's playing, and Idom pretty much letting him do so. Oh my god, that frame trap worked out for him there.
Saves the meter too. Confident he can close the round without it. Oh, and he does exactly that, Logan. 3 bars on the table.
They haven't seen that level 3 yet.
He actually checks it this time.
Oh, great counter. Gets the wind as well, powers up again.
Yeah, can get in whenever he wants it.
Oh, well.
No, there's no answer.
Doesn't work.
You've got a jab after or something. You've got no punish there.
Yeah, you have to do it after the first, right? You don't parry the second hit.
Yeah, and then you only get a jab as well. Oh, he's got a full meter. Oh, this is terrible. Gonna head towards 4-0 here. Another wake up
Again,
connects.
Problem X not caring about that wake up level 1 threat.
Oh, he was ready. He was looking for that. He knew exactly what Idol was thinking.
Problem goes 4-0 up now.
Wow. This Lily pick absolutely steaming through Idol right now. Mixing up the wins as well. Cannot stop her getting. Finally guesses right.
Doesn't really get anything off of it.
Some pressure at least.
No medal up.
Not much damage done, but still. Okay, there you go. But she's airborne though. You got to come up with something specific. A lot of the Lily opponents don't know this stuff yet. Problem doesn't get phased at all. He's going in.
Good thing with Problem, it doesn't have to open a matchup. Gets in and gets.
Tries to jump out. That was a good jump. Got air reset.
We're all square, but Problem with the resource lead here.
That was powered up. Couldn't be punished. The
Set
back
point
heavy
Problem
punch.
X.
Everything working for a Problem.
He has been way too good right now.
I'm definitely seeing some unfamiliarity though from Idol, I must say. Ooh.
Yeah, and it's amazing that Idol just hasn't been able to get anything started either.
Guess it's wrong again there. I can't guess right every time, man. She's very relevant, and this is why. Finally baits it. Gonna get big damage here. No.
Oh no.
He drops it. Final press the button.
What
He
did
pressed
you
the
do,
button. The South African reset. Oh my goodness.
What a
Against the game.
situation it is.
He's not gonna guess right. 5-0. Problem X over Idol. My goodness, Damascus, Logan, what have we just seen?
I cannot believe that result. Look, there's lots of mitigating circumstances that have happened leading up to this match, but the strategy from Problem X was just so utterly dominant.
Wow.
I would understand if we saw, a few unforced errors, like drop combos, maybe wasn't able to react to things, but that was clearly a strategic mismatch. Even his response when he was perfect parrying, it took him a couple of attempts to get some kind of answer, and he didn't have
He doesn't know the juggle
a punish on deck as well. Exactly. So
He was
those
adapting
kind of
on the
things-
fly, wasn't he?
Yeah, exactly. Those kind of things really illustrate that it was a strategic mismatch there, on top of any, jet lag that he might be suffering in the cage. But Problem X, what a start to his run.
What a start indeed, man. He did not give Idom a second to adjust to his game, but Idom is waiting on the stage with Tech Girl. Let's start it. Tech Girl, talk a bit to our competitors.
Idom, you had this incredible adventure to get here. And then the tough rules of Red Bull Kumite, this sudden death, a few minutes in the cage. Before we talk about what happened in the game, when was the last time you got a proper 8 hours of sleep?
Only like 2 weeks ago.
And yet you came anyway. Why did you want to come all the way back to South Africa?
I love the South African scene. Coming here for Red Bull Hit the Streets, open my eyes. There's so many scenes around the world, and you don't really get to see all the scenes. Like you see the, the NAs, the Japans, the Europe, but you don't really see the small scenes. And I love being around the South African FGC.
They love having you around as well. And now you get to hang out with them. There's no stress of the competition.
Adam, of course, you're a good friend of mine. One of the best players that we've had in Street Fighter V. I feel like it was extremely rough for you to happen to get the first match after just now landing. But I gotta ask, when it comes to Street Fighter 6 up to this point, how are you feeling about the game overall and where you're at in it?
The game's fun. Coming into this match, I definitely didn't know too much about Lily, to be honest. But, I'm not gonna try to make that as an excuse. But, I came here on a couple hours of sleep. I'm not trying to make excuses, but I'm just glad to be here, to be honest.
Ladies and gentlemen, please make some noise for Idol!
I know you don't know this item, but don't forget to give our Guardian your token. It's gonna go into the trophy. And we say goodbye He said he loves the South African fighting games community, and you know what? We love him too.
Oh, 100%. I mean, I don't see how anybody could not love the guy. He's the type of person, too, who will be the best player in your scene, but he will sit there and smoke you for hours and then tell you exactly how he did it. It's special. And something else that's special, Sam, and Red Bull Kumite viewers, is this next matchup that we have. Let's take a look at our first competitor.
My nickname is NL, who says no limit, never lose something, but there's no meaning. I'm from South Korea. My play style is a little more aggressive. Now I'm using Luke, but I just still waiting Akuma because I like more tool, and I really like Lazy Demon, and Fireball DP is a little more standard. My mother is most of the important people for me, so I play for my mother.
NL. This is someone who I like to call the Terminator when it comes to his play style. Straight walk down in Street Fighter V, his confirms were ridiculous. His inter-world open run was one of the best that I've seen in the history of Street Fighter V. An absolute juggernaut on the sticks.
He is a juggernaut, and like I said earlier when I introduced him, what he's forgotten about Street Fighter, we're only just learning, which is gonna be tough for our next competitor, because he is very young. He won the last chance qualifier, but now he's got to go up against the best. Let's find out more about him.
フルネームは、渡辺翔です。ゲーマータグは翔、出身は日本です。私が使ってるキャラクターは JP で、かっこいいし使ってて楽しいからですね。ポータルを設置するのが好きですね。相手の行動に対応する防御型だと思ってます。日本で、予選があって、招待していただけるということだったので、それにエントリーして勝ち抜いて、ここに行きました。LCQ 勝った気持ちはすごい嬉しいんですけど、まだ明日もあるので気を抜かずに頑張ります。
What a moment! What a moment for Kakaru, coming all the way from Japan. He plays in the last chance qualifier, and now he gets to enter the stage and make sure that his name is remembered amongst those legends.
I'm proud that Kakaru was finally able to get that jacket off. It probably just now, he probably just now got done with it before he came out here on stage. But my man Kakaru is looking absolutely phenomenal right now, has not lost a set yet this weekend. And that's something very important when it comes to competing in any game or in any realm in general, just the confidence. Right now, he is on a hot streak. The last time we had a super big event like this, like Capcom Cup, my man Zen, another competitor here, he goes through and wins and almost won the whole event. Maybe Kakaru will be able to do the same thing.
I can point out that during the last chance qualifier, Kakaru lost one round in the entire competition. He is on fire. So he might not be good with zippers, but he's damn good at the game.
He is damn good at the game. We have two players who are experts at that, and then we have two people, or actually, I think we have even more than that right now, who are experts when it comes to calling it. Let's head over to our casters.
Had such an impressive performance at Capcom Cup 9, both as an individual performer and also as part of the SFL World Finals as well. And he looked like an absolute killer with that Luke at the tail end of Street Fighter V. He's still on Luke now in Street Fighter 6. But let's talk about Kakaru and his performance, not only in the LCQ, but of course, getting through the Red Bull Gaming Sphere Tokyo qualifier to even be here in the first place, the abundance of players that are out there at the moment, and of course, how highly regarded he is by some of the legends of Street Fighter in Japan at the moment, and how quickly he's taken to Street Fighter 6.
I've been super impressed by this kid. I mean, the character he's picked up as well. Of course, it's not the first time we saw him. We saw him LCQ last time, standing out. Now he's gone with JP. Some of the conversions we saw during the course of that LCQ, absolutely mind-blowing. I mean, is there a JP on that level at the moment in this tournament? I'd say
there might be.
I mean, Zen's
plays
very good.
We haven't seen that much of Zen yet, obviously, but looking to see. I mean, Kakeru, I think the good thing is we know a lot about him. We've seen the qualifiers from Japan, which was an absolutely stacked qualifier. Like, being able to win that was already a huge statement. Went all the way here, won that last chance qualifier by absolutely destroying Ending Walker in grand finals. He really showed that he was a cut above the rest, but now he's with the other people who are cut above the rest. And the question is, how well can he play? Obviously, we all know him now. He was the previous Red Bull Kumite. More importantly, he was quite possibly the clip of EVO last year, as his form name was Uzura. And if you guys have watched EVO, you know exactly which clip I'm talking about, the wake up forward dash against Kaba. He has changed name to Kakeru now, but the high plays remain.
I think that's the exciting thing about him as well. Is, and what I've loved about being here at Red Bull Kumite, those of you who haven't experienced a Red Bull Kumite before, the mentality of the players is always the same. It's all about honor. It's all about leveling up. It's not about hiding tactics and waiting for the main event. Every single player I've seen here who's been invited to the event, who was in the LCQ, has been playing back and forth with each other in the gamer lounges, in the player practice areas, and they've been having tons of sets back and forth. And I saw these two going back and forth earlier too. So if NL did not know much about JP coming into this, which I'm sure he does, he certainly does now because he's had a ton of practice against both Zen and Kakeru. And this is where we're going to figure out.
Ironically as well, when these two faced in the very last Red Bull Kumite, because this is not Uzura's first appearance at Red Bull Kumite. He was one of the invited players in Las Vegas in 2021. He was in the same pool as NL. And he lost that one 2-0.
Okay.
New game, new
NL's gone for Kami, and that is an absolute genius pick. I forgot he has a Kami.
Yeah, he was on Kami last time they played as well.
Exactly. He's been playing so much Luke, you forget. This matchup, honestly, in my opinion, this matchup is trash, bro.
Everyone says it. Like, one of the reasons a lot of players don't rate JP as like top 1, top 2 is because JP actually has matchups he struggles in, and they all agree that Kami is probably the character who's there to erase JP.
Well, that's a lot of damage for a wake-up reversal, though, I'll say.
Yeah, boy. I mean, like, you try and meaty JP on his wake-up, and he spends literally 2 bars to do 30%.
Checks the dash.
Good Lord! The air throws were so on point as well, weren't they, yesterday?
Why does he have an air throw? Why does he need it? Big question, no answer.
Just to make sure you stay in.
Oh, he went for the shimmy, he missed it. Is that going to cost him the round? No, it isn't.
Air to air, very impressive stuff from Kakeru, looking to give NL the business once again at the Kumite.
We'll see. I mean, in a long set, I can only feel like that favors Kami just because she can change their game plan. First wake-up reversal gets baited, goes straight into the drive rush heavy corner. Oh, that is so meaty. And this is a guy who was spacing down kicks perfectly in 5.
Yeah. Always has been clean and lethal,
but she's got CA. Sorry, she's got super.
Yeah, good enough. You can't really throw fireballs, you can't really do much.
That works, though. Caught the roundhouse. Still got work to do, but he has the full screen again.
One more hit.
Yeah, one touch.
Trying to pay out the reversal.
Are you sure? I am waiting for that.
Oh my God! What? Kakeru!
He was so ready for the conversion.
Jeez.
Showing why he won that LCQ with a dominant first game. NL locks in with Kami again.
He's got such a fantastic playstyle with JP. Just testing your defenses, how you're going to react to the traps that he sets up.
We saw yesterday, that just doesn't work on him. This Kakeru guy's a computer. Switches sides as well. Oh my days.
No, solid damage as well, man. Side switch and damage. Kakeru got everything.
Are we going to change our mind about this matchup by the time this set finishes?
Not yet, look. Cameroon Kanistar, of course, amnesia.
Again,
big conversion.
Yeah, you got to just go for a meaty.
The audacity of trying to throw.
Poor guy.
Alright, she's forced to observe. She's full screen. Looking for the way in spin knuckle, anything.
That
nice
works.
punish counter. NL
doesn't bite on the shimmy attempt, but he does get clipped, and that should be enough.
NL on the board.
Looking a bit better now. Trying to get in, yet. Forces Kakeru in the corner so early. Already on the back foot.
Oh, that ate the button. Oh no, it's a counter hit actually.
Yeah, clicked something on start.
Yeah, he must have tried to...
And again, the air throw, get back into the corner, Jails. This gives him the entire screen to work with. Oh my god.
So slippery is Kakaru.
I like the choice of the parry there from NL.
Don't press buttons. Straight into level 3. But the good news here is he can actually zone her now. She's in burnout. I mean, why does she get so much burnout when she does? This is ridiculous. Look how much boss she gets back for that animation. No, you don't.
That was such a risk, though, obviously, because that was so punishable if he blocked it.
But Uzuru is worth anti-airing because if you manage to get full screen back, Cammy has to hold a lot of that pressure.
Yeah.
Hooligan too slow.
He has been really active in terms of his anti-air defense, though, whether it's been jump back or neutral jump jabs.
A lot of it looks like it's been on reaction too.
Yeah.
Just
using so many different options as well. Like the crouch fierce is not the only thing he's been representing, mediums as well.
And El's done a good job of cornering him early, not ready to air to air that time. Ooh. For once, a poorly spaced dive kick from NL. Oh, he's out of there.
Just a cheeky departure window, and he's out of that corner. Now he is applying the pressure.
Got to respect those plus frames. Good block, still plus. Oh my goodness.
That's range. The level 1 if he wants it. No.
Oh.
Escape, but no punish.
He's burnt out though. He's out. Hold this pressure.
Oh yeah, you have to hold it. You've got to
get back to the corner.
Got to level 1 now, so
it's round 4 from 1 for Kakaru. Oh my days!
You're jumping.
Oh!
Where's the level 1? Where is the level 1? Not yet!
Oh! You gotta be kidding me! This kid is ridiculous!
He's so ready. The active defense. He is not just blocking, he is looking for any holes, any gaps.
His defense has been so incredible throughout the weekend, Logan.
Shades of Bonchan in the first ever Kumite.
For real.
Back to the wall.
Always ready for the
every anti-air in your arsenal, even inventing some along the way.
Now he's back, but he has got 3 bars. And he hit his back to full screen, and he hit his potentially big damage. Yeah, there we go.
3. Oh my goodness, this guy looks insane. He's making this matchup look well and truly down the middle. But I've not seen much projectile punishing at all from...
Yep.
I mean, he's not cancelling in a patterned way, to be fair.
And they're looking for the way in now, but...
It's funny because NL's playing like he's playing online JPs that are just going to try and zone him full screen. Yeah. You can see him just standing at that 3/4 range on the screen, waiting for something to parry and react to. It's not coming, and then he's being forced to dive kick in. Oh my god, he's actually pushed him off of Cammy in a matchup that is universally accepted as favorable for Cammy. He has sent NL back to the character select screen for that Luke.
That's already a victory, man. That's already a victory, just to like make sure he picks Luke over Cammy.
I'm super impressed he got him to do that. I mean, NL doesn't main Cammy. It's not like the days when he was living and breathing the character. So you could argue he doesn't play the matchup as perfectly as a Cammy should. But still, that's impressive from Kakaru.
Well, let's see now, it's going to be a way different match. Luke having definitely less approaches than Cammy has to play the traditional game a bit more. Gets away from the command grab.
4 jump with a punish there, though. Couple of perfect parries in there. Oh, bad timing on that. NL misses his meaty though. Oh, the
ready
straight to the corner, straight to the corner. My goodness.
Alright, now waiting for the sprint. It's a zoning game. How do you get in, bro? How do you get in when JP is the one who decides to get in? Kakaru looks so much in control right now.
Nice delay there. Wakes up on special trade. NL drops his meaty again. It's going to cost him the round, potentially. Yes, it does.
I am so impressed by the game plan, Logan. It is so fine-tuned, so efficient. This man has played JP for years.
Delay again.
He's completely changed the way that he's playing since the Cammy matchup as well. Like, it's a very character-specific style. He's really fleshed out this character, JB, just beyond, you know, training mode setups. So much strategy here.
All right, the pressure is on. And then looking good! This time dominated, should be enough!
Doesn't need to spend any resources to get the kill.
Great round from NL, needs that momentum. Oh, no. Dash into. Whoa, no parry there on the Charles turn punch. Tries to parry that time, gets thrown out of it. He pressed the button.
The button has been caught. NL has a good positional advantage there, but look at this perfect parry on the sandblast. Look at this, he's so consistent.
Perfect parries all over the place, man. Whiffing buttons get punished. He's gonna go in with this, no? He's gonna use it to approach. Oh man, that was so sneaky.
At least he might escape burnout. No, decides to burn himself out, but as long as you keep that one, might be.
Oh, catch him on wake up.
Oh
my God,
you're kidding
me. He's so ready at finding these holes, these gaps, whether it's defensively, whether it's on offense, but it is always converted into damage and positional advantage every single time.
We've got to talk about matchup here as well. I mean, I can't imagine Kakaru's had anything less than hours upon hours of Luke experience. Such a popular character in his region. Clearly showing here in this match.
Definitely a character you have to be familiar with if you play in Japan. You will see Bonchan a bit later, obviously. For now, JP is still looking good. Okay, gets in.
Parry and Yancy, a great defense from NL. Base out the stand throw. Chooses not to spend EX there. Oh,
that awkward angle where it's so difficult to get DP to connect. Oh,
great
he
blocks. He parried it. Oh, that defense.
So, extends a bit more. He got the 2 bars, he wanted more. NL looking for the one confirmation, the one conversion that will get him the round. Oh,
it's activated. Has to deal with this.
The judging.
No! He forgot! He didn't respect it. I don't think he forgot. I think he just wanted to go in.
All right.
Great activation from Kakaru. What a choice.
Still looking very solid. Still looking in control.
Wow, even the fake. No, that wasn't guaranteed. That was a counter hit. Wasn't a punish counter. Perfect parry, back throw, what a choice. And he's burnt out here in the corner. Please don't try and drive impact, and it's pointless. Don't press buttons. Kakaru making all the right reads, guys.
I really like how he's mixing his defense up between...
footsies.
Oh, wow.
Checks the dash. He's got all that meter. Can he make it count?
I like that. I do like that. However, she can try impact, but the thing about those, and that's gonna be the opening. He's got the bounce. He's got the bounce.
Great resilience from NL to stay in this.
Okay, forcing him to parry. Kakaru is happy to wait. The anti-air is clean.
Oh man, more perfect parry summed on the screen. Just cash.
Of the answers from Kakaru and the defense looking so good. In the corner now, forced to take a decision. How is he going to escape this one?
Fighting for his tournament life here is NL. Finally spends the EX. Rising upper, backs away.
Yeah, he's been respecting his wake up quite a lot, to be fair.
He also doesn't want to get out of the corner, which he's got away with twice.
Holds out the throw with the backdash.
Oh, he's burnt out. Gotta hold all of this. Can't parry anymore.
I mean, this is long.
Oh,
yeah, it's
horrible situation. Cow hit confirmed.
Freeze on deck as well.
Oh, he got hit. It's, oh my goodness, somebody stop this kid.
How do you stop him? 4-1 for Kakaru, 1 game away for moving forward and offering himself a match against Problem X later today. NL fighting for his life.
Bet your top dollar Problem's probably in training mode against JP right now.
Problem X is backstage watching both of them sets between Andy Walker and JP for today, let me tell you.
Definitely going to be Lily again. He will not go Honda for that.
You reckon?
No chance he's going Honda for that matchup. Horrible.
Again.
Oh, why has it got so many active frames? Oh, great blocks, but he's got hold of his pressure. Oh, look at the chip damage. And now trying to avoid championship point. Sorry, set point. Doesn't want to let him get there.
He's trying, but it doesn't look like he has any solution figured out. Trying to get in, yes, right rush.
Did you see that sneaky little walk back into that busted stand jab?
A 53-second perfect against the character.
That was a perfect?
That was a perfect, look.
I had my hands in my face, I didn't even see it.
Against a character with a fireball as fast as
Wow, this kid is something. I said I thought VX Bao was the best JP, but I'm starting to change my mind.
And then he's being so slow paced, but once again, Kakeru reclaims control. Has him on the corner.
You going?
Yep. He's gonna go in.
Oh, he knew he was gonna try and throw it backwards.
Yeah, of course.
Now just needs to get some kind of momentum here. Oh, the range! Oh, he gets an opening. He's got a level 3. Is he gonna spend it?
No.
Oh, no. This goes for the meaty throw. Wants to keep the meter. Oh, watch your toes! No! NL with a drop! Oh, he gets another opening and doesn't spend it.
And then put Oh, is this man so close?
Oh,
no! The spacing is ridiculous. Don't step on his face. You won, mate. What a game.
Such a rare drop from NL. So uncharacteristic, but even he felt the pressure of how important it was to stay on that kid.
Damn.
Was that 5-1?
5-1 was the score, yeah.
Jeez, these first few matches have been brutal. NL.
An absolute blowout.
Bowing out of the tournament. Kami pick wasn't bad, but he definitely looked more comfortable in the matchup with Luke.
Yeah. But the thing is, with Luke, you have to challenge him. You have to find a way in. The character is not going in for you. That's why he was trying so much of the drive rush game. When he got the drive rush in, that was always blocked.
Kakeru, an instant crowd favorite here. The young protege from Japan, playing out of his mind, answers for everything, handling the Kami matchup so comfortably as well. And unfortunately for NL, that is all at his expense.
That's gonna be the end for NL.
So that's our first 2 matches completed. Let's throw it back into the cage to hear from Rob, who's with NL right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for NL!
Thank you so much, NL, for bringing your magic to South Africa. And now we say goodbye. His token is removed. It will be placed in the trophy. Our Guardian going to do just that. How hardcore is this, man? The best in the world, and we have a last chance qualifier when it comes in. This youngster, and he's just knocked out someone who probably was playing Street Fighter before he was born.
I can't believe how ridiculous this tournament has started out. We've seen a 5-0 already, and then a 5-1, and from the last chance qualifier. I must remind you, the last time it was a big event and the LCQ winner went through and won, it was my man Zen, and he ended up in grand finals against the eventual Capcom Cup champion, Mina RD. Kakeru is showing that he's strong enough to repeat that same performance. And now we have our next match. Let's take a look at our first competitor.
I am Jin. I'm from China. I'm 20 years old. This is probably one of the first big tournaments in Street Fighter 6. This is my first time being here, first time invited. I tried DJ when I first started playing Street Fighter 6. He's a really fun character, doing weird moves. I switched to JP after a little while because I found it kind of hard to use DJ to beat some people. Winning that tournament would really be proving that you're probably the fastest learner in this game. And apparently I'm a little slow, so I'm trying to keep it up, you know.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man's like Zen. So, for anyone who does not know, Zen is a hip-hop super fan. He loves rap big time. He put me on to all kinds of stuff. He loves capital steez, the whole pro era movement. So that's a big part of his life. And Zen, being from China, the way that he actually learned English is from listening to rap music.
That is such a cool story, except how many of the bad words did he learn from listening to rap music?
Oh, he definitely knows. I ain't gonna expose you on camera like that, Zen. He don't know none of them. He's a wholesome young man.
He is a wholesome young man.
When it comes to that gameplay, it's something completely different.
I was about to say a wholesome young man, but I've seen him. He is vicious when he's in game. It's dirty.
It is. It's a bit nasty. And his opponent is someone who can match that exact same energy. Is not going to be intimidated whatsoever. Ladies and gentlemen, let's take a look at our next competitor.
プレイヤーネームはボンちゃんでやってます。出身は日本です。僕はストリートファイター4から、一番使うキャラ、ストリートファイターシリーズで使ってたキャラは、使っていたメインキャラクターがサガット。今ルークっていうキャラクターを使っています。スタイルは、ディフェンシブスタイルですかね。みんなそう思ってると思います。1回目に当たると嫌なのは、大雑把に言うと日本のプレイヤーなんですよね。でなぜかっていうと、せっかくこのレッドブル組手に来たんだから、海外の一流の選手たちと対戦したいから、日本の選手はみんな嫌ですね。
Bonchan, we are in the presence of a fighting game god, hailing from Japan, an EVO champion, and countless other accolades. And of course now, he is Daddy Bonchan. He did get the power up.
That's difficult to keep playing competitively and then level up to Daddy.
Yeah, it's ridiculous. You know, my man actually stayed at the top level while taking care of his twin babies as well. So Bonchan is an animal. Of course, his Karen was nasty. The Bonchan, that's how good he is with Sagat. That's how synonymous Sagat is with him that I call him his name. But his Sagat, of course, one of the greatest of all time. And this one is going to be an interesting one. Bonchan, one of the greatest, and then Zen, the new up-and-comer who wants to be a legend eventually.
I think my favorite part about this is a lot of the players have been saying it's rough to get some sleep. You know, they've got a lot of jet lag. But Bonchan, being a new dad, he's probably pretty excited that he gets a room to himself for the last week. He's getting a lot of sleep. Parents will know this. This is like an old people joke.
Yes, they might know it. And I'll tell you what, you're talking about parenthood. Bonchan is trying to show the world that Zen is his son too. That's pretty much the energy that he's on right now. And I gotta ask South Africa, if you think Zen is gonna win, make some noise! Now, how about Bonchan? The people seem to have a favorite. That being the case, I know that I have some favorites when it comes to commentary, and we need to hear from them right now.
All right, another exciting match coming, and I love this, the old guard versus the new guard, right? Zen had quite possibly the biggest breakout performance in fighting games history. I don't think anyone has the claim to fame.
I think you'll struggle to find better, yeah.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has the claim to fame bigger than Zen, right? Coming as a name that was absolutely unknown, winning the LCQ, going all the way to Grand Finals of Capcom Cup, now trying to make himself a mainstay in the world of Street Fighter, and that's a first test for him. I was talking to him earlier. He was saying, he feels like he's learning the game, but he doesn't feel like he's great yet, and he doesn't know how he's gonna go. Bonchan, though, we've seen the endless streams in Japan ever since that demo was released. The Ryu vs. Luke first 1 million every single day. This guy has been
in Daigo's house. Everyone was there. No running sets.
Nothing. Uber Eats the thing at home. We don't go out to eat. Nothing. We are playing all day.
Of course, the cage initially was Bonchan's house, the first ever Kumite champion, way back in Street Fighter 4 with his, what did he say, main character, Sagat.
Yep, stayed loyal. The only guy to really win tournaments of that magnitude with Sagat. I mean, other than Reinhardt as well. It was such a hard character to win with, but he did it. I body him.
No, he did not.
I body him
not on that day. He was not Mr. Second Place that time. He was the inaugural champion, and here years later.
Yep, legendary moments all along the Red Bull Kumite runs. And today is the one in South Africa. We're looking for more. The third first to five of the day between Zen and Bonchan.
So those Chinese, the younger players in China have all been working together on developing this JP.
Yes.
Amongst themselves.
They have this habit, don't they, in China? They find a character, they have their secondaries, but they find a character they all kind of decide is the beast character, and they all tend to find...
It was Urian a few years back.
Exactly, yeah.
CPT. And
there's like 5 Urians in the top 8 over there at one point.
Really looking forward to seeing, Zen's JP after that masterclass performance from Kakeru in the match previously that was ever so dominant, the situational awareness, the strategy against the characters that are, I guess it's only 3 weeks old, but are viewed as very, very tough for him to deal with as a zoning keep away character. He had no real fear of being up close and personal there, and we already saw how the matchup can go against the Luke. So Bonchan on that Luke now, do you feel like he's possibly still searching for the right character for him?
I'm not sure his character. I feel like the game, respectfully to Bonchan, absolute legend and multi-time champion. But I feel like the game isn't gelled with him the way like he was Sagat in Street Fighter 4.
Well,
it reminds me when he first played Karen in Street Fighter 5.
Okay.
He was very good.
I was just going to talk about that.
Yeah, it reminds me of that period.
Because the Karen was actually the character that he did have the most success with, of course. He went on that incredible run.
Eventually.
Winning, I think, 3 premier events back to back to back, leading into EVO, becoming EVO champion as well with that Karen. So, of course, he is definitely able to pick up a top-tier offensive footsies-based character and get the job done. And, of course, Luke has a lot of tools that kind of lean into that in Street Fighter 6. His medium punch, his stand fierce, his light kick, his crouching medium punch, all such very, very good tools that play in that reactive, neutral style, but added with the control of an incredible projectile game. We'll see how that goes up against JP. I am so excited to see Zen's JP play because we just haven't had much of a chance to see it yet.
I have not seen, I've seen him play a bit of casuals, but aside from this, I have not seen Zen in a competitive environment or anything since 6 came out. So, reality check probably on his side. Can see him probably checking all of the notes against Bonchan right now. And you mentioned it, right? Bonchan had a variety of character. He was a long, well known for playing the harder characters, right? Sagat, remember Nash, he was last Nash for so long.
No, Nash early days wasn't hard, but later on.
Then he finally decided to get a good character carrying and got so much success. And this time on 6, he starts with a strong character, right? Luke, a lot of pro players put him in top 5, if not top 3 of the game. Everyone sees him as a very solid character, and give Bonchan a character who's actually well-rounded, is going to be hard to take the man down.
Yeah, I think, again, I'm going to repeat what I said earlier, but I've had the pleasure of watching Zen play, not competitively. You guys are absolutely right. First time we'll see his JP in a competitive environment. But I've seen his DJ and his JP in sets with some of the top level players here, and he's doing some very cool, very unique stuff with JP. DJ, it's definitely something he'll whip out only when he absolutely has to. He's very much a JP main right now, but one thing you can bet your top dollar on, that Chinese community, that close-knit team that allowed him to perform the way he did with his dictator and know so many matchups so well at Capcom Cup finals. We'll be messaging him left, right, and center. We'll be giving him the information, reminding him what he needs to do in these matchups. They're very close, they're very communicative, and that's what makes them strong from what I've seen as well. So we'll see what he can apply to this matchup. In his favor as well, he's not exactly playing an unfamiliar matchup. Luke's such a common character. Demo available too, so.
Yeah, has been a character, one of those that people know. And of course, we are just waiting to sort some controller issues from the players while we wait here in Pretoria, South Africa, enjoying the vibes for Red Bull Kumite. The first round is going on. After this match, of course, is going to be the heartbreaker match with Big Bird versus Angry Bird. All of these matches are bangers, man.
It's Red Bull Kumite, baby. They wouldn't have it any other way. Heartbreaking bangers, but bangers nonetheless.
I want to see that. I want to see where we go. I want to see who wins. Seeing the early displays. First 2 games were super dominant, Logan. Are we seeing a dominant third one between these two? Do you expect like another wash?
I don't know enough about Zen's playstyle. I have not seen enough of him to make any kind of prediction like that. I think it would be disrespectful to Bonchan to assume either way. I've watched Bonchan's Luke play quite a fair bit, and it's very solid.
Super solid.
Not really at the top end of the Japanese competitive players, and maybe that was reflected in that interview that he gave beforehand that we saw the VT of, saying that he's happy to be here. He doesn't enjoy playing against Japanese players, is what the translation said. That was a literal translation then. I'm sure players that are out there, like, Takedo. We saw them go head-to-head in the team tournament with the Ken. I know Margot's been terrorizing people out there with Jury as well. Lots of incredible players out there in that community, and there's a lot of real high level out there. That's really the place to be, I think, if you want to really test your skills. So it's great to have so many representatives here in the Kumite. I love this format so very much, though, by the way. The fact that any pairings can happen, there's no protection by seeding, there's no region protections.
I hate that.
There's not even
What do
any
you love about
team protection.
Because chaos.
Sucks.
Because chaos, Femi. We're here for chaos.
I've been watching Big Bird and Angry Bird play for like 6 months.
Okay, this is like surely a heartbreaker, especially considering that honestly, I think outside of Big Bird, Angry Bird can wash every single person in this bracket. But Big Bird is the one pick that's gonna be super
He said
hard.
it's the guy he wanted to avoid.
I was talking to plenty of players and they were like, I don't want to play Angry Bird in the brackets. All of them would be like, yes, Big Bird, please do the job. So we only
Having
have
said
one
that,
of
apart from Takedo though, because Takedo, who was losing very badly to Angry Bird when they first all got here, is almost like level. This guy's an absolute machine. You don't give this guy data and information. From losing very badly to these guys, he's now going toe to toe with them after just a couple of days. And like, it reminds me of Red Bull Kumite when they came to London and all our local guys started leveling up. But on this occasion, it's Takedo who's taken the data from the more optimal Ken, if we're being honest, in Angry Bird, and he's now applying that and then innovating on above what he's learned from Angry Bird and going on mazy runs like what we saw yesterday. I think after yesterday and after this draw, my pick to win the whole thing was Big Bird. Problem X is suddenly a dark horse, and Takedo might be the favorite.
You see it as a favorite, Logan? Takedo favorite?
I mean, he was the favorite for most people outside
I said Takedo before, but just because I'm a Takedo fan, not out of competitive.
Dude, did you see that run yesterday?
But
Did you see what his team was doing
yesterday, I'm like,
yesterday?
yeah, I had a good pick.
Come on.
Takedo, I trust Takedo, man. He will always be good at fighting games, especially the early times.
We're just picking people because we're fans of them then, yeah? Is that what we're doing? Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
So
Problem
what?
X. Problem X for the win.
Problem X.
Is there something wrong about being a fan?
Looking like Bonchan is all set, ready to go. I don't know how many episodes in Zen is on the series that he's been watching on his phone.
Oh, season 3, part 2, final episode for real. .zip 1 version final.
He
coming out
puts
soon.
the phone down.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
Yeah.
he's ready for battle to commence inside the cage.
Bonchan changed sticks. He was on an Obsidian earlier. Is that still an Obsidian?
He's on Obsidian 2, I think.
He was on an old Obsidian a second ago.
Yeah, that's Obsidian 2.
Okay.
My cultured eye.
Interesting.
Pick that one out for you.
All right.
Lovely stick, by the way.
Beautiful.
It is.
So we still got Angry Bird and Big Bird to come after this. Mono versus Mr. Crimson. That's a very interesting one. Akainu versus Leffen. Leffen has been absolutely smoking guys in some of these casuals. He is no sleeper in this game at all. He's put the time in, and it's showing when he plays. Oil King taking on Gachikun. We saw a bit of that yesterday. And then Takedo taking on the Pride of Africa in Jabi M. So still a lot of tasty matches to come. Right now, we're just trying to get past the technical side to get Zen and Bonchan started, and I think we're
very confused
pretty
what's
much
going
there.
on because we're playing on PS5. He's got a PS5 stick.
Is it a PS5 stick?
It's a plug and play.
Obsidian.
But he had the Obsidian 1 before that, so that's what
Yeah.
he changed his stick. So I think that's a PS4 stick.
Let's see. Logan's favorite song comes up.
PS4 stick without the Brook, I swear it just like I swear it just disconnects randomly every like 15 20 minutes or so. So not worth having a PS4 stick without a Brook connected in. Best bet, just go PS5 stick, man.
You know what's even better than that? PS5 pad, mate.
Oh yeah, Logan's learning pad. Those of you who aren't aware of the schedule, man, like Logan's gonna try and show you guys a thing or two on pad later on today. No pressure, Logan.
Terrible.
He's learning pad. It's legit.
You are the age to play stick like us boomers.
You know what I'm saying? What's wrong with you, bro?
Leave it to the zoomers.
Learning pad's not gonna make you younger, bro.
I look young enough already compared
I know
to
it
you
isn't
two old
age
men.
yet.
Let's get into the match. Zen on JP. Bonchan with the drive rush opens his account.
Matchup specific things.
All right, aggressive start from Bonchan, but then with the back throw, put him back into the corner, putting the pressure immediately respect the center. I love the anti-air.
Trying to throw him off of the timings, but Bonchan's parries are on point.
Anti-air this time.
Yeah, needs to watch out for the...
Oh, wasn't ready for that. Catches him off guard. Nice damage as well, sets it up. For a well take, don't try and approach me, says Zen.
No conversion though. And
Laura
chance to just get in.
Why is that so guaranteed? Oh, no, we're fine.
Spend those resources, get the kill, you get it back next round anyway.
Every time. Every time. Good start here from Zen. The whiff punish.
We're playing footsies.
Surprise. We ain't playing footsies. We're doing random slides, baby.
Yeah, boy. Full screen footsies as well.
Oh my goodness, that stand heavy. So good. So much range. Go straight to level 3.
So much damage.
Well worth it. Take the life lead. Take the drive lead as well.
Are we going to see another JP perfect, Logan? Surely not.
They happen, bro. Like, to be fair, one thing I've learned watching this game and commentating some tournaments over the last couple of weeks, you got to write the perfects off. They happen. It's just like Street Fighter 4.
Exactly.
Back in the day.
Street Fighter 5 even more so, man. You get murdered in that game so quick.
Nah, man. Seth was in Street Fighter 4, bro. Come on. You remember that, didn't you?
Few guesses. Got guessed wrong like 4 times.
All right.
YouTube.com/winner stays on. I can't remember the date of that WSO. Where you
No. Let's change the subject. Let's get back to the match, yeah? Don't know what you're on about, mate. That Problem X is a scumbag, isn't he? Why am I even cheering for that scumbag? I still wake up having nightmares.
Bonchan in the corner, putting the beat down, baits out the EX Amnesia.
Spin it all.
He's got the level 1 if he wants it. No.
Safe jump.
Zen with a hard read.
Bonchan.
I respect that as well because you may as well try. You don't carry it over, you're either going to die or you're going to get a big opening. It gets him out the corner as well.
And it's not like something you can delay. Oh, the beat driving back in the corner, wasn't ready for it. Zen's getting his reactions tested here. Safe jump again.
Safe jump, that hit him on the shins.
Ready for the jump in. Missed this meaty, but Zen not pressing buttons. Gets thrown again. This is turned around dramatically here in the second game.
Good one to eliminate the spacing. That sweep there was so smart from Zen. Tries to keep him away. Another dry impact check. Creates more distance.
Yeah, also anticipating a fireball, maybe a sandblast, but couldn't come. Surprise, surprise. Don't you dare, says Zen, and he goes in.
Wrong time to drive on it. Burns himself out, yeah.
Yeah, now attempt anything except the punch up. One channel with triple dash. And now it's very close from the end because the chip is available if he can get close enough. I mean, level 1, but no clean DP. Bonchan takes game number 2.
I like that. He whiffed that projectile, hoping that Bonchan would throw something back. He didn't. He waited patiently.
Yeah, another gamble. 2 gambles at the end of the rounds in that match from Zen.
Why
Didn't
not,
come
huh?
off for him. But like you say, exactly, why not?
Man, Bonchan has really woken up in this set. He's changed his whole approach.
Oh no!
It's cursed, baby. Why are you talking F-word?
I'm calling buffer on this. I'm calling buffer on that TP, man. Happens way too much. And this one last game.
Oh, love it. Out of the corner he goes. Target combo. Reset. Oh, he's ready.
Burns himself out though. He's approaching level 2.
Oh, big jumping. That was
Oh, just too far away.
Tried to DP, didn't he? Oh, bad button. I thought he could kill that. No, he doesn't have EX. Gets it anyway.
Bonchan looking a bit more comfortable.
There's so much to remember in this game. Like, you know, you can probably level 1 kill there, but remembering how to set it up, how to get it.
Yeah.
Keeping it front of mind. Being optimal. I want to see Fujimura play this, actually. That's a guy who always optimal.
All right, keep him away. This is where Zen wants to be.
Yeah, great situation there for Zen. And he keeps him full screen.
As far as possible from Bonchan.
Ooh, the delay on that.
Nice string as well.
Good block. Oh, that stand jab whiffs and gets punished. Parries, but doesn't get a perfect parry. Luke still plus. Oh, no conversion off that stand medium. Tries to jump in. That's
late.
He's not got no mileage from the jump so far in this set. Good backdash. Counter hit confirmed. He's got the full screen again here. Can he make it count? Beautiful quick release. Oh, just in time. He's cornered. Oh, the delay. That was beautiful.
Lovely stagger. And Zen fighting back now.
Both of them on a full stick of 3 bars big damage available any time of the day. There we go. Opening from Bonchan. And he's going to send the man to Memphis.
I agree with this. I agree with this.
Huge life lead on Bonchan's side. Oh, the perfect range, playing the shimmy game.
Beautiful resource use and conversion from Jen to get himself that full screen as well. And that's an amount of damage. Okay, he's back in it. Oh, burns him out.
So he doesn't have to worry about a level 2.
Someone's got his gauge back.
But he still has to navigate all of this without access to a parry. He's going to get bailed out soon, though. There we go. The resources are back.
You see how he slows down the projectile straight away there. Go watch out for that EX Sandblast. Watch out for the drive rush as well. There it is.
Oh, he does get the link. And he's able to close it out. Bonchan showing fantastic patience, but also tremendous aggression when the moment calls for it.
All right. Bonchan trying to be comfortable in the set for now. Great challenge by Zen. Sending him once again. Back off.
Okay.
Back off again.
Change of tactics here from Zen.
Put himself in the corner there.
On the front foot.
Oh, too far. Gets the kill anyway. What a change of momentum there, Logan, as you call.
Absolutely changed his play style. He went from zoning to playing a hit and run style, in and out.
That's what I love about this format. It's first to 5. We're going to see some serious adaptation in real time.
That's the best. That's why I love long sets. See the players changing the strategy live. For now, Bonchan decided his strategy is the green.
Another safe
Use that drive gauge as much as you can.
Horrible situation there for Jen. He's getting thrown loop. Oh my goodness, he got smixed.
Listen, the amount of EX amnesia.
Level 1.
The amount of EX amnesias he showed. I'm so surprised that he didn't show it again there. Not one time in that sequence.
That's beautiful reading there from Bonchan. Then needs to get some momentum here. Doesn't want to go 3-1 down. Trying to tie this up to 2-2. It's off to a good start, but that jumper's not giving any mileage this set so far. Again, it doesn't work. Oh, he committed to the button.
Forced to respect. And again.
That's it again anyway. That stand jab, the one that we saw Kakaroo using so well. Bonchan well aware of it. Parry surprises him. Level 3.
Nice. Bonchan looking to even the life. He's got so much more resources. Close to burnout as well. That was bait. That was so bait. That was so bait. Why did you crack it?
Oh my god. Highlight reel combos from Bonchan, moving 3-1 up.
Terrible decision there from Jen. Understandable though, you know, you gotta bet your cards. Surprise drive rush gets him beyond that projectile. Into the corner you go.
Ice time. On our block. Throw loop, baby.
On throw loop's great.
Out of the corner.
Nice. Catching him off guard, and now it's time for Zen to get some
going in
control.
a lot.
Another conversion, a bit too far this time.
He's dropped that a couple of times in the meeting.
Yeah, he keeps on going for the 2 jabs afterwards, but maybe just go for 1.
No.
Where are you going? Oh, he actually knocks him out of air stun. Gets the reset throw.
Jump back, definitely not the solution, right? Amnesia is active, you jump back, you're pretty much offering your opponent to juggle.
It's instinctive, isn't it? You just get scared and run away, but that's not what you should be doing.
Happens to the best of us. You just want to escape.
Ooh, that caught the recovery at the button, bro. Damn.
All the perfects.
It's actually worth it. At least he's out of there. Oh, tries to parry.
There's the
reversal. Don't press
though.
buttons. Oh, he wanted the full damage there with that.
Yeah, he had level 3 as well, so that would have been...
Wanted to juggle him into the corner. Walk up throw from Bonchan.
No, he didn't press anything that time.
No!
Oh, but he dropped.
How do you drop a punish counter as well? Bonchan could have killed there.
Oh, that was super, wasn't it?
Aye.
Didn't come out. Gets the kill anyway, that's Bonchan.
No bar kill as well. He's going into this final round with 3.
Yeah, again, he's trying to super, it's not coming out. Unfortunate for him. Inputs have been an issue for a lot of the players in the early stages of this game, but not a guy like Bonchan.
Then taking his time. Oh my god, no!
No, was that level 2?
You can't super the ghost.
He's to level 2.
I think on level 1.
I thought level 1 was the... I've seen Luke's do level 1.
Yeah. Well, we got that for now. Then, of course,
gonna get opened up.
On that.
1, 2, 3, only 3 hits prior. This is going to do a ton of damage, but it's not going to kill.
Is this gonna kill? Hell no. Not today.
Oh, goes in. What was that? Did you see that?
What happened to the...
Why did the projectile not...
Yeah.
Did it hit the sandblast?
Did it like...
Why did it not hit him?
I request... Can I have VAR?
Somebody clip that and explain to me what just happened. That was bizarre.
Please?
That was, you know, I'm seeing new, unique stuff in the game all the time, man.
We're here to learn.
Especially with JP.
Yes.
When it's a JP match, there's always some strange scenario.
Well, there's always something to learn all the time right now. 3 weeks into the game, there's so much to discover.
Perfect parry, OS.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
Drive rush for big damage. He's out of the corner at least.
All right. Coming in, double dash. The parry he's trying to... Can't you DI this?
Yeah, you can DI this,
right?
actually. Yeah, good point.
Is he trying to parry?
Completely guaranteed.
DI on the charge is guaranteed.
I think he needs level 3 to stop you.
Yeah. For now. And that game.
Oh,
Then
big jump.
good.
Finally, the jump that he's been trying all set pays off. Oh, where you going?
Snap.
Click, baby.
Observe.
Now, observe. I love the voice acting.
Nice check.
Oh, ready with that crowd heavy. Finally, no anti-air.
But that didn't cross up.
It didn't cross up. Good lord. Okay, a reversal. That was probably something else as well. Maybe he wants to save the drive gauge actually.
It's gonna abuse that burnout. Abusing the burnout state.
Sucks. Absolutely. The one time. Seriously, Bonchan, you need to go to a poker table or something, because that's crazy.
How is he so consistently right?
What a call out. What was that? 1, 2, it was like 6 hits before he decided to delay. And that's the one time that Jen decided to reversal.
He simply knew. Final round. And then winning the fireball war for now.
It's 3-2, right, I believe. Jen needs this to try and tie it up, or Bonchan could go 4-2 up if he wins it. Good start from Jen. Can he keep it this way? Watch out for that drive. It's right there. There it comes. Oh, he hesitated and get caught low. Oh my goodness. He got it this time. He went for the front.
Bro, yeah.
Oh! But burn himself fast as well. You don't really want to be in burnout against JP. Certain ranges become super hard, but excellent play by Bonchan. He's remaining so close.
Yeah, the best form of defense is definitely offense in this game. You can fight your way out. It's definitely advisable rather than blocking it out.
Until amnesia. Until amnesia happens.
Good. He had the CA as well, just as that hit.
Alright. 3-3.
Finally, we got a real match, guys. This is back and forth.
That is the first close set of the day, indeed.
Oh, wow, we predicted that. Catch him trying to run away. Where you going?
Before he tech.
Oh, buttons. He's got away with that 1 too many times, and this time Bonchan making the adjustment. Safe jump.
Yeah, there's no say. Oh, and again, he doesn't pick him up.
I think the hit stun might have protected him there.
We have seen Bonchan consistently losing to amnesia. Not really sure how to defend against it. We've seen him like doing the big mistake, which is jumping back against it. Doesn't look so ready about one part of the JP game.
Ooh, that would have been complete stun. Just a bit far away from the wall. Bonchan doesn't want to stay there. Dashing throw works. Wow, he held that. Chasing him down. I was going to say, why doesn't he activate 2 when he's in burnout? Great jump back from Bonchan. What an evasion.
Similar to the way that O King was dealing with it, although he didn't parry, he just blocked the first one, then jumped out of the gap that opens up.
Yeah. Super. These guys studying, man.
Oh.
Big bait.
In damage, but more importantly, getting the screen control. JP puts you back to full screen every single time, and now Bonchan.
Oh, almost.
The bullet hell. Oh! He was ready.
Time. Not this time.
Hey. No juggle, but that's continues and perfect.
Oh my days.
From Zen.
JP doing JP things.
Man, the slowest perfector in the game, I must say.
Yeah.
Oh, limited range.
Yep, I was a bit sad about that hit, but JP saved by the range. And a good conversion for Zen. Ouch.
Oh, ready as well to convert. Goes into the L3.
I've not seen that raw drive rush after the portal work.
Oh, he did it earlier.
Really? What, in that situation? Because he's been
No,
clipped by the portal.
because Zen's releasing it early when he knows he's going to do it. But he released it later last time and he actually got punished.
So it's a guess, basically.
It's a guess.
Yeah,
Exactly. It's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed.
Yeah.
But that's a great adaptation from Jen because he's been hit by it twice. Now he's starting to release the teleporter and just click straight away, catching Bonchan out. 3 wins. They're trading win streaks here. Bonchan with 3 wins and Jen with the adaptation. Now he's got the 3 wins.
Set game right now is Zen. Going to continue his incredible form
at the
end of Street Fighter 5 into Street Fighter 6 and eliminate a legend.
And what a way to showcase it by beating one of the absolute legends of the game. So of course with Zen late blooming in the scene, he never had to face Bonchan.
Oh, he wanted that stun.
Yeah, that's right. Amnesia. Now you win.
Wait a sec.
I'll take that.
Yeah, that's right.
A horrible situation here for Bonchan, but he's got a massive life lead.
Yeah, he can just block this all out. There's not really a huge threat.
Ready for the ting. Where are you going?
I'm really jealous of Luke's crouch fierce as
Oh,
well.
it's so good.
The hitbox on it is...
I mean, it doesn't even... I mean, it just comes behind his head as well.
Yeah, it's just enormous, like a force field over him. Such a fantastic anti-air.
Sick answer.
That's the command answer, right? Tap into something invincible so you get through.
That also shoots out the projectile. Oh, the perfect parry into the drive rush. Bonchan getting really into his swag
That's
now.
a nice angle to get the cross cut. Did he press something?
Face
No.
him again. Oh my goodness. Nah.
Oh, no.
He's going to activate level 2. No, you don't. This time he is close enough. And finally, the Rock Smasher comes out in time.
For the first time, we are going to a final game.
Game number 9. In this first to 5, only one can move forward. The other goes home. The other is out of the tournament. The first to 1 to finish.
Like it said cross up on the screen, right?
Yep.
Jeez, this character.
They're looking to be in control. Immediate sandblast. Bonchan trying to be aggressive.
Ooh, brain trap works out. Heavy punch catches the button. Bonchan trying to hold up, that's not working. Oh, almost a perfect jump, not quite.
That's all he's looking for. That's all he's looking for.
Lord, that's gonna be it.
Oh, the clean anti-air. Zen offers himself too much points over Bonchan.
Bonchan, former Red Bull Kumite champion, could be going out in the first round here. That was a good jump. If you're gonna jump back, you better do it early. That way you can block in time. Burns himself out so early in this set. The jump, but text by Zen. Oh my goodness, Bonchan desperately needs his drive case back. Holding this pressure, gets thrown towards the corner. We go, he's gonna get started.
Oh, ready for it.
Big damage incoming. He's gonna get to a level 3 here, surely. No, just go for a reset.
He needed an EX, I think, to do a full combo on this, but no. Didn't want to go for a self burnout for now. Very even.
Oh, he's still one hit away from winning here, Zen. Goes in.
Hey.
Delayed throw.
Taking the risk, but for now, Bonchan the perfect range. Fireballs are there, but he might be ready.
Touch at any point on the screen.
Nice
Gets
EX.
converted into
Set point, both players.
Final round, set point.
This is
All
the
right.
kind of first five I want to see, guys.
Ah, there we go.
I'm calling this police sirens now, by the way, when they both got level 3.
Yes, they do.
Yeah.
This time.
I'm claiming that one. That's mine.
The Logan TM.
Ooh.
Watch out for the drive rush. Zen is just desperately trying to keep that space, and I love that stage. Just make you trip. Watch your toes. You're not wearing anything.
Forces him back to the corner. He's got the life lead.
Oh, he was ready.
And he's got the full screen punish.
He saved it until he was at set point. No scaling. That should be it.
No!
No, he's alive! 130! Bonchan, you've got to block. Bonchan takes. He's still waiting. Give it
And it's GG's for Zen, who claims a huge name inside the cage on his first appearance at Red Bull Kumite. He eliminates the first ever Kumite champion. What a nail-biting set that was. 9th game, last round.
Incredible. Oh, incredible.
What a set. He started his career by claiming every head on SF5, and he's showing that he's about to do the same on 6.
By the way, guys, he hasn't figured the game out yet.
Yeah, that's what he was saying earlier.
So you're aware.
He was like, I don't feel comfortable.
And according to him, VX Bao whoops his butt with the JP. So,
yeah.
I mean, that's just scary to imagine after seeing what he just did. 2 incredibly talented young players here representing JP, playing out of their minds, have both won their first game. But unfortunately, for an old legend, Bonchan will be bowing out after a gallant performance in this first round.
Absolutely. Listen, we love seeing Bonchan. You know that he will be back and around with all of the tournaments, Pro Tours and everything coming. But Bonchan is on stage with Tech Girl and Rob. Let's throw it to Tech Girl. Bonchan.
Bonchan, the South African fans love you. We've loved having you here. Well done, but we say goodbye. Make some noise for Bonchan! That was the first close matchup we had, and hot damn, it's getting a little bit insane. I'm just shocked by how many big names we're saying goodbye to in the first round, Rob.
It's unbelievable. I mean, actually, I guess that's the only way that this could go. There are so many Titans, all Titans, in this tournament right now. And with it being single elimination, that means that it's gonna go that way. Only the best players are in this competition, so there's gonna be a lot of heartbreaks. But speaking of heartbreaks, this next matchup that we have, oh my goodness, this is as wild as it could be. The craziest outcome that we could have. Who is this first player that we have coming up? Let's take a look.
I am Amjad Shalabi. My nickname is Angry Bird, and I come from the United Arab Emirates. It was 10 years ago when I given that name. I used to be shaving all my hair back in the day, and they say, okay, you look like an Angry Bird. So I kept that name. I wouldn't say I'm different from the other players, but I would say I'm the most offensive. And I picked Ken. Ken in this game is for that purpose. So I like a character with a good mobility. Do the same, offense me, and have good defense. Like if they have a good defense throughout the set, I think they will be fine. Personally, I would love to win every event I go to, but I just do my best, and if I win, I win. If I lose, until the next competition.
Oh my goodness. The man himself, Angry Bird. Am I my brother's keeper? Yes, I am. This is that type of scenario right here. You know that he does not want to do what he's tasked with, but he's a true professional. And when it comes to Red Bull Kumite, there can only be one champion. Amjad, one of the best players in the world today.
You got to choose the bird you want to back, right? So we've seen one. Let's see the other one.
I'm Adel Anoush. I'm also known as Big Bird in the gaming community. I came from the UAE. They named me Big Bird because I was wearing a large yellow shirt and I'm naturally tall. I'm basically known in playing in like fast rush-down characters. I started with Ken in the betas, and when the game released, I play Marisa. Red Bull Kumite in the past has never been won by Red Bull athletes. I want to be the first Red Bull player to win a Red Bull Kumite. There's no player in particular that I would want to go up against, but I'm hoping I get anyone else besides Angry Bird. He's my main practice partner. But if it happens, I mean, business is business, so you gotta kill each other.
And there he is, hailing from the Middle East. Big Bird. Look how swole my man has gotten over the last couple years. It makes me a bit self-conscious just stepping into the ring like that. I'm not gonna lie to you.
You just gotta go to the gym. That's what he's been doing.
Yeah, you're right.
And training a bit harder in Street Fighter.
And we're about to see how much that training has been paying off. Actually, this is the thing. These guys have a special story. We know that this is a brother versus brother situation, but in general, they actually are each other's primary training partner. They've even learned all the different characters in the game of Street Fighter V just so they can practice every matchup. So that shows how deep their bond is, but right now, only one can go home.
This is the thing. Remember your friend that you used to play games with when you were younger? That was your buddy, right? Sometimes it was your sibling. For me, it was my brother. And you always played together. And then you would always say, Mommy, Mommy, who do you prefer more? Who's the better player? And your mom would be like, you're both very good. You're both very talented. Well, that's not the case right now. Choose your sibling. It's Angry Bird or it's Big Bird. You can't stand in the middle.
Oh my goodness, I'm not gonna lie to you. I do not want to choose. It's too tough for me. If I had to choose, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna choose to send it over to our commentators to put the pressure on them. We are done. We need to get out of here.
What a match, Femi. Absolute team kill, man. This is a brutal match to have. We know these guys didn't want to play each other, but one thing we can guarantee, we're going to be super entertained. I mean,
that is entertainment in a match.
Seriously, there's so much intricate detail that these two know about this specific matchup. Like, you're going to be mind blown when you see it. And if there's one guy here that can teach a lot of the other guys some anti-Marissa tech that maybe they need to develop, it's Angry Bird. I've seen him do it a million times.
I mean, you know, like it's the rivalry, the story of these two. They've been knowing each other forever. They're like borderline childhood friends. They've played each other always. They always go to events together. They always coach each other. Today, unfortunately, fate decided that only one bird can move forward. Sad for the fan of both players like me, but as you said, that's going to be a super interesting match.
It's been a fascinating dynamic between them as well, because of course, Big Bird was the first of the two to get recognition, and then towards the midpoint of Street Fighter V, we started seeing Angry Bird travel with that Akuma earlier on, and then throughout the life of Street Fighter V, they kind of traded positions as the form, you know, peaked for one and then peaked for the other, and it was a really fascinating thing to see, and they both carried on pushing each other. If you've been watching any of their stuff, whether it's on Twitch or their new YouTube, check out FGC Birds, by the way. Just hit 1K subs. Congratulations, boys. I'm sure this will make a great video for that. You'll have seen them just diving into Street Fighter 6 on release and just pouring hours and hours and hours together, exploring characters, exploring matchups, and just running sets incessantly to reach a level that is so impressive so early on. And they've been really performing in tournaments. We said it yesterday on the team tournament, but I think I'm right in saying that Big Bird has not entered a tournament that he hasn't won yet. Is that correct?
He has won every open bracket he entered, whether it was offline or online, including beating Angry Bird. He's doing better than Angry Bird when both enter the tournament. But the rivalry is launched. It is Ken versus Marissa. Only one bird can remain in the opening. Goes for Angry Bird.
And he is one of the most optimal...
That's something Angry Bird will constantly look for in this set. He'll look to perfect parry and make it count.
And it's so hard to do because if she can hold charge that Gladius, so...
Oh no, oh my, watch the bump.
Knows his brother too well there. Look at his corner carry too, good lord.
Oh, you're dead.
Why?
Hey!
Oh, good God, he pressed
one more
Where are you going? No, all right, still in it. Oh
my God.
Burnt out, but she's still not vulnerable in burnout. She still has an answer, unlike others.
She's got the stand, she can beat the eye, she can beat...
Oh my goodness. Big Kubadra.
If you wanted an illustration of how well these two know each other, how ready they are for their offensive patterns, that first round underlined it for you right there.
What a set we're about to watch together, Logan, as these two fighting for their life. In the cage, Angry Bird in the corner, but look at this, immediately check.
Low forward, and he's going to put him back into the corner.
Wow. Frame one active that. Saw the charge, delayed the parry, didn't get a perfect one though.
Still works on, it shouldn't work on Fireball, should it? Let's be honest.
I agree. I mean, it's so good.
Get in.
Oh, the range as well.
The range!
And he spends the
big
level
boy damage!
You saw Big Bird was trying to bait something out there with a drive rush into the stop. Didn't come. Far from over. Oh,
spacing.
What did I tell you about the awareness of these two? Got away with waking up with that once, not this time. One round apiece, man. We're in for one hell of a fun show, guys. Plaza, de Plaza.
Yeah. Playing the
Perfect parry of his own. Get to the corner.
Get back there, bro. You are not getting out of this corner until I say so.
Oh, gets caught in the air and you're going back into the corner.
Ken's so good. He's got that meatless as well, man.
Counter hit conversions. You're going to see some incredible conversions from both of these players. Big Bird spending all of it to maintain the offensive pressure. Super punch catches him out of the air there as well.
Once again, jumps out. Not a single grab yet.
Oh my this time it's the level 3 for the game. Oh, no dragon lashes allowed. It might work online in master rank, but it ain't working here in the cage.
No, what's so impressive about that is he's straight in offense mode. Tap, tap, bang, and then suddenly reacts. Perfect parry to start around here.
Yeah, you're in the corner at least. That's the victory for Ken, trying to keep Marisa there.
Such minimal reward though. I mean, you might as well keep doing it. Too close with that roundhouse, get punished. Oh, charge plus frames. Oh, I'm not sure what he tried to do there.
Nah, it gets the parry at least. But of course, if you block that one, that's one full bar of drive.
Exactly, that's
deleted. Big damage. Great one. Angry Bird coming in, gets the punish counter throw.
Yeah, throws the wake up.
Oh, nice. The whole good round from Big. Angry Bird here closes out the damage on those dragon kicks, man.
Yeah, didn't even need to use the level 2s. That's a great result for him.
Yeah, brilliant meter management.
I'm much more conservative now. No button press for now until you are in the corner. Big Bird putting the pressure.
Finally starting to throw after those plus frames. Not been doing that too often. Checks in with the jab into the target combo. Not letting Angry Bird get any momentum here in the corner. Buttons to check though.
That was brave.
I like the jump as well, because Angry Bird's trying to exploit the fact that Marisa cannot do anti-air. And there we go!
No press buttons, says Angry Bird. Beautiful conversion. Has the corner here. Catches it low. The range on that Ken Kraus medium. Able to obliterate the charge and armor on Man-On's great play from here, from Marisa, sorry.
All right. Good and close set, of course, as expected. The Superman punch not parried this time. Angry Bird escaping, using that blind spot from Marisa.
Looking for the jump back, but
first command grab attempt. First drive rush attempt. Oh my days, Angry Bird's going in.
All right, that's a good one to stop him from being in the zone. The damage in there, Big Bird coming in, keeping it plus, getting away.
So slippery is. Oh, almost. Surprise, tried to check it, couldn't. Jumps out again.
Yeah, he's doing that consistently.
Chase though. Overhead. He says it. Where are you going? Where are you going?
All right.
Oh, wow.
Of course, you need to keep it plus.
That time staying still.
Just jump afterwards. Oh my god, the perfect parry again. Oh, gets caught anyway.
Luckily.
Buttons. Yeah, he anticipated the delay. That was beautiful reading there from Angry Bird.
I love it. That's a lot for you to put her into burnout.
All right, let's see how we can make use of this. He gets Oki after this, though.
Just don't
go for it. Oh,
no! Don't test the reactions. Check. Oh my days, Big Bird. Such a brick wall. But gets opened up and sent to the corner. Can't get stunned here. Oh, he tried to bait it.
Times.
Oh, he's in the back again. He's going to get his meter back though. Oh, he didn't have any health.
Yep, not enough life, so you can press any button this time. Burnout is not a factor. Big Bird takes the lead.
Oh, the read. Tries to bait out a parry, backdash to bait out the throw.
Yeah.
Counter hit confirmed.
Big Bird is the one taking damage now. Oh, missed time.
Yeah, missed it. Ooh, counter hit, just missed. The throw is bringing this round back. Solid start from Angry Bird, running away from him. Checks down.
Oh, hit confirm as well.
Man, did he that on purpose? Is that a reaction? Stand medium? He's got it like that. Ooh. Ow.
Yeah, you're seeing Big Bird now consistently going for the jab after that drive rush.
Yeah, he's jumped out too many times.
Not too many times.
Oh, bad time.
Sorry.
Big damage incoming. He's got the level 3 if he wants to spend it. He's going to save it.
Yeah. Wants to give it for the next. Yep, gets the anti-air Big Bird. Looking good, and more importantly, starts his final round with level 3, which means the 2-touch is available for Marisa.
Gonna be in the corner after 4 seconds of this round. Yeah, spent it as well.
Angry Bird, such a fast starter. Another phenomenal start to a round. Big Bird, big damage incoming.
Oh, he doesn't get the follow-up.
Face out of the stands, bro. Angry Bird.
Perfects as well. They're swinging back and forth.
The back-to-back, it's 2-all in this set. Can we make this the first to 15, please? I don't want this to stop, ever. What a set.
Oh, he reads the hold and does a Tatsu. These guys are dancing on the fly. With punish. To the corner you go.
Oh, he had the combo if he wanted it.
Committed to the tick throw, sorry, to the shimmy. Oh my goodness, Angry Bird going absolutely to town here.
Spacing is insane. So many of these buttons straight up whipping, but right now, watch out.
Bro,
got a mount.
this is peak. This is peak right now.
Oh my goodness, that was so meaty. Oh, what's that? It's punish.
Weird mistake from Big Bird there.
Yeah, I'm not sure he meant to do that.
Yeah.
Maybe thought he was going to try and escape. Not the case. Oh my goodness.
Too far away to link that.
Jeez.
Playing the slow game. Oh my god.
What?
He's so
Rose
rare.
here. Angry Bird is just getting stronger as the set goes on. Punishes. Not quite. Has her burnt out. Oh, the confirm. Good.
She's dead.
First strike, like tap, 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 super.
What a play.
This is the guy you were. This is what you were talking about, Samad. This is why you called him.
Absolutely. Let's see that. 3-2 for Angry
Oh no, you
Bird.
said Takedo. Was it Logan that said Angry Bird?
Logan has Angry Bird.
It was me.
Let me tell you what, I think there are like about 10 other players who would be really happy to see Angry Bird over Big Bird, because that Marisa has been dealing a ton of damage in casual.
Oh no, there's definitely a lot of players. But this that count here confirmed. Stop that. Oh, only Marisa, baby.
Oh my god.
Wow. What a choice.
He's
Okay.
switching his offense as well.
So hard to stop this. Angry Bird when it gets going. Deals with the pressure well though. Oh, that is not a good trade.
Yeah,
oh my days. Good blocks. Oh my god, where are you going?
Right, it's good. Watch out, he's got 3 bars.
Good jump in, wasn't ready for that. He's in the corner now. And he's in burnout.
Oh no.
Oh, he's ready.
Reactions.
Why? He's ready.
Do you keep testing his reactions? You know he's got 3 bars. Big Bird stops the streak.
On the hit, on block, in the air, on the ground, it doesn't matter. Big Bird's reactions are different, bro.
3-3. Let's see.
Man, this is so close, bro.
It's such a shame when 2 players that know each other so well have to play so early on in the tournament. But what an incredible pairing it is that's delivered us this match.
Oh, what an answer.
Yo, the Dragon Lash Case keep being denied. He removed that tool from Ken's arsenal.
The delay.
He went for it again, by the way.
Oh, this time he does get it the right time.
EX. No, doesn't spend it.
Oh, you're dead.
It should be dead. It's going to go to level 2.
Yep. Optimal as always.
A beautiful conversion from Angry Bird. Logan and all the Ken players are proven of that one. Gets himself the first round here. Yeah, still blast there, gotta respect it. Oh, that overhead. Getting mixed up. He's still going in against Angry. Angry Bird likes the reversal.
Oh, what a challenge.
Got carried away. Loses the corner here. Takes the throw.
That was such a break.
Agreed. Oh, that's going to be it. Oh, doesn't kill.
Oh, he held it for so long, but
that works.
Is Angry Bird. Didn't even get to finish the sentence. Is Angry Bird going to make the comeback? Big Bird read my thoughts.
Yep.
And read the movement from Angry Bird with the jabs.
Oof.
Punish again. Corner carry.
His spacing is so good, man. His whiff punish is so consistently.
Oh! Punish not quite. Oh, Angry Bird. He's going to spend it.
Okay.
Scaling,
I'm not sure
I mean,
about that.
Scaling's pretty severe on a parry, but
50%.
Still get
50% maximum, so it's still going to do like 35. But
yeah, I know, but it's not considering.
Oh my
got no meat.
god. Oh no.
Still got lots of drive gauge though. Oh, baits out that parry. He's got the corner to wake up. And oh, another one. Specific for Marissa. It's going to be enough. Optimize that shizzle, my guy. Angry Bird's on fire.
Angry Bird up 1. That might be the final game of this set. Big Bird needs to bring it back. Decides to challenge there. And I love how Angry Bird keeps consistently trying to reach that blind spot.
Oh, that back dash didn't work.
To the corner now.
Oh, don't get cornered. He doesn't want to get hit.
Big Bird looks to be more comfortable now. Good challenge. What was that?
What's that? He's going to switch sides. This is the great thing about Ken. You'll be so careful pressuring him. Oh, confirmed to the crouch medium.
Stand confirmed.
Round 2. Fight.
Alright,
parry this time.
Yep. Really varying. Nice one. Gets the anti-air. Really preemptive.
Surprise, surprise with that drive rush. Again, that early throw and wake up can get him a lot of mileage, Big Bird.
Alright. Yeah, you need to parry this. You need to parry this, Angry Bird. This is long. This man's in the corner bleeding. That's gonna be a ton of damage. He's not gonna kill just yet. That's gonna be the one.
Wow.
Big Bird with the pressure.
Buttons
Get
though.
back in the corner. Level 2. Oh no, level 3.
Level
Built
three.
it.
Go for level
I like
three.
that, yeah. Put her in burnout.
He built it.
Put him burnout. Yeah, send us to the corner too. What a choice. Doesn't want Big Bird to get to... Oh, he wakes up. What, are you kidding me? There's that jump angle.
Ah!
He's 2+. That happens in burnout. Happens to me all the time.
Oh,
you
yeah,
forget
of course.
how plus the frames are on your jump light kick.
Yeah.
Because they're in burnout and you go for a throw. Totally whiffs, of course, because they're still in block stun.
But
4-4.
final match, Femi! Final
Oh my
match for this
God.
first to 5 between the two birds. What an incredible set it's been.
So after
Big
2
Bird.
blowouts, we have
Hey.
9 twice in a row.
Hey.
They've jumped in.
Oh, the damage.
One.
Oh, he protects the throw.
Oh, the anti-air is clean. And Big Bird coming back in with the DI.
Oh, he gets the trade with the jab.
Match points.
Big Bird, after being 4-3 down, moves into match point here. Is Angry Bird heading out of the tournament?
Never rule him out with this run punch once again. Not big parry.
He crouch medium into drive rush, gets the corner. Had a lot of joy here. Oh, the meaty jab connects. Bro. Oh, just jabbing it out.
Oh, watch out. Solid damage on this.
Oh. Oh, he wasn't ready for the low.
One touch left for Angry Bird to make it final round.
Oh my
But watch out.
goodness.
Oh, it's only one touch for Big Bird as well because he got level 3. He's forced to go.
Oh my goodness, it's gonna go to the wire 2 games in a row. Where are we, Damascus?
Final round, final game. This is all we want.
Superman punch with the fireball to open up the round. There's the meaty pressure plus frames. Stay in the corner. Where are you going?
Oh, he presses it early this time, though, the adaptation.
Oh,
doesn't follow through.
Your one hit could be the end of Angry Bird right now. He's in burnout as well. This is long.
Everyone's
Both of them in burnout.
Oh my goodness.
We're all in debt. Oh,
no, what's that?
He's gonna get a lot of gauge back here as well.
And this is huge as well because, of course, Big Bird is getting nothing back. His burnout timer is frozen.
Oh, misses the whip.
Oh my
It was a
God,
trap.
Oh
It was
no!
on purpose.
Oh no! That did not combo! Big Bird looking for the one hit.
got the meter.
The one little hit needed. Back to the corner we go.
Reactions. Oh, no, he was oh, that's the trap. Surely not. You gotta be kidding me. You
between two players that could not be more evenly matched. But on this day, in this hour, it is Big Bird that is able to take the win. And I don't know how exhausted, I'm exhausted.
Wow.
Those guys must be absolutely drained. What a fantastic set.
Wow. It all came down to a wake-up CA from Big Bird. Could have woke up with anything else. Chose that. And of course, Angry Bird had been conditioned to just go for the throws because he was getting hit by the armor on wake-up. And I think that's what he went for, wasn't it?
For the match to be finishing like this, after such a close set, last round, last pixel of life on the wake-up level 3 takes the win. Big Bird will stay alive, will be carrying the fate of the two birds now. What an incredible set, man.
Looks back into the ring.
Wow.
My God, absolutely incredible sets between these two. Obviously it's early, but the entertainment is out there. That is exactly what we wanted. We're here for that effort, and Logan.
First two quarterfinals are now set. You can see Problem versus Kakaru and Zen versus Big Bird.
Well, let's take a look at some of the matches we had building up to this before we talk to Angry Bird and send him off. It's been absolutely electrifying so far. Starting off with that Problem X versus Idom set. Let's see it.
Absolutely an incredible one. Idom coming all the way, not getting anything from his first match. 4 first matches, very exciting start to Red Bull Kumite today. We have the left side of the bracket done, because remember, single elim, all long sets, that's what we want.
Yeah, the first to 5 element is just amazing. Honestly, that's what's really standing out for me.
Problem
but as
X,
mentioned,
speed running his first to 5.
I mean, night and day versus what we just saw, right? And here we are, the replay. This is the first set of the day. Problem X just running through Idom, completely abusing those Lily powers.
You can just play this clip over and over and over again, basically.
That was the set,
Yeah,
right?
play this 10 seconds in a loop. That's the entire match.
That was the whole 5 games.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. We have analyzed
no answer to the pressure from Lily. Perfect KO after perfect KO. Speaking of perfect performances, Kakaru's JP put on an absolute clinic. NL thought he had the counter pick with the Kami, but it was sent back to character select screen.
Yep, forcing him to swap out of Kami. The Luke tried after that. Kakaru was so incredibly solid throughout this. Look at this. That perfect parry on DI was so clean.
Such good defense from Kakaru. He played out of his mind this set. And Bonchan switched up to Luke to try and slow down that momentum, and it did make it a lot more competitive.
Zen taking on Bonchan. That was a close one as well. It's always the question, right, Zen? Still a relatively newcomer.
Our first tight set of the day. We had 2 blowouts before that, but these 2 traded games. But it was Zen that was able to come out on top despite a lot of adaptations from Bonchan, changing his approaches, changing his patterns. And a lot of the time it looked like he had the upper hand against him, but somehow Zen was able to close out in the end. And then this one.
The replays are throwing me off, man. They're not showing the end of the matches. Okay, so that was actually a switch up in matches, and now we got Angry Bird versus Big Bird, which we just saw a second ago.
Effectively, this was just another Sunday afternoon for these 2.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, twitch.tv/FGC_birds. That's the place.
They just happen to be in one of the most competitive arenas possible, and that shows you so many perfect KOs in this match, so many hard reads, and it was so fitting that it all came down to a hard read in the 5th and final game. Talking about hard reads, it's a hard loss for Angry Bird, but we'll throw it over to Rob TV to hear from him. I'm sure he's definitely happy with his performance. Still showed a great showing there in the cage.
Phenomenal stuff.
Angry Bird, first of all, thank you for putting on the best match that we have seen so far in Red Bull Kumite. So I have to, of course, ask you the obvious. How did it feel when you saw that you were going to be matched up with Big Bird?
We were on the flight together. I had a feeling this is going to happen, so I wasn't surprised a lot, to be honest. But since we play each other in the CBT, like every time, so it feels bad when one of us lose, even if the winner just proceed forward. The winner doesn't feel happy that he beat his teammate. So every time I beat him in a tournament, I wasn't happy. So I'm pretty sure he has the same feeling right now. But we put a good show for you guys, so I hope you guys enjoyed it.
I have to ask you, now that you're out of the competition, who do you think wins Red Bull Kumite 2023?
What? Big Bird is winning Red Bull Kumite.
There we go. I like the positive spirit. Thank you so much. We say goodbye to you. And as you head out, I love the support from the South African crowd cheering for Angry Bird. We have lots in store for you. The first 4 games have just been done. And now we're going to head on over to our reporters. We've got Z and Kanyane here, and they've got some players to chat to.
We are here at the interview couch, joined by 2 very awesome players who have won their first round match. We've got Zen and Problem X. Welcome. And of course, I'm joined by the lovely Kayane.
Yes, I'm very happy to be here. And next to me, Problem X from Europe, from UK. How has it been so far?
Yeah, it's been amazing. The crowd's been amazing. The venue's magnificent. I've had a great time here in South Africa so far.
Zen.
We just saw a very heartbreaking match on the screen. The Birds had to go up against one another. What did you think in watching that match?
I think it's so sad that one of them gotta go this fast. It's pretty probably the best, probably the worst group for them. So I think they deserve to be in grand final, but here we go.
It's already so sad. Why are you asking this to him? I want to cry. It's so sad. Well, first of all, the first match we've seen, it was Lily. And I know Lily is a very weak character for most of the people here. So what do you think about this?
I think Lily is not as bad as people say. I don't think she's like the strongest, but she's definitely not the worst on the game, in my opinion. Obviously, had a good showing in the first match, but you know, I don't think Idom knew the matchup, so that also plays a part.
Idom, to be fair, he arrived 2 hours before Red Bull Kumite started. So it was a very long trip from CEO to New York to everything, so it was really hard for him. But yeah, you played amazingly.
That was a heartbreaking match, but we have so much more to go in the right side of the bracket. Let's go back to the stage.
Thanks so much, Z, Kayane. I'm excited that they get a chance to like sit and hang out with the players. I'm hoping we get to see the practice room because I think a lot of people in South Africa don't realize when you have this big tournament like this, the players get this like super fancy room where they can hang out, get ready. And some of the players that are going to get ready are going to be playing in the next 4 games. We still have 4 matchups in the first round of Kumite.
Yeah, I can't believe that we are already through the first half of this first stretch. So far, it's been ridiculous. Angry Bird versus Big Bird was an absolute heartbreaker, but it was an instant FGC or at least Red Bull Kumite Classic for them to draw each other's names and then go all the way down to last game, last round, and to finish it with a wake up level 3 of all things, the reactionary supers against the Dragon Lashes. Those matches, or that match right there was absolutely amazing. But with that being the case, we do have some behind the scenes content, character tier list here at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa.
Red Bull Kumite, South Africa. We've got an amazing panel today. We've got Mono, Tokido, Big Bird, Aki Inu, and we are going to talk about the most controversial topic in all of fighting game community, that is the tier list. Let's start off from the left to the right. Tell us who you were playing in Street Fighter 6 and why you chose this character.
I'm playing DJ in Street Fighter 6. I think it's a better pick than what I started in 5 compared to Fang. I honestly picked him because of the vibe that he gives, but mostly because he's also like a charged character, but he's strong, but he also now has motions, which is like, makes him a bit more, has more variety in that sense, or more accessibility, and his drive rush is ridiculous. I'll give him that. Best drive rush in the game, I'll say that.
Okay.
But he's not top 3. He's
not top 3? What?
Just gonna say he's not top 3.
Started already. Started downplaying.
Downplay,
yeah.
All right, Tokido, who are you playing in Street Fighter 6?
I try so many characters, but yes, finally I pick Ken because he has everything, a lot of things. So Fireball, yes, he has a lot of potential and so many different ways to fight. I like it.
Talking about potential, can your character win that $1 million?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, he has good potential.
I see nodding here. We have another Ken player, maybe not your main. Tell us who you're playing in Street Fighter 6, and is it a $1 million character?
I started with Ken. I played Ken in the 3 betas, fully Ken. And when the game dropped, I've only played like 10 matches with Ken. So I guess you can say I'm a Marisa player.
Okay.
About $1 million, whether she's a $1 million character or not. I mean, she does do 1 million damage.
That is true. That's true.
So,
where does the life go?
Yeah, so if you equate it to dollars, I mean, she could potentially be a $1 million character, at least for the first year. The first year, it's going to be hard for everyone to get a feel of how she plays. And if she stays the way she is right now, I think she has the potential to win $1 million. Yeah.
All right, the potential is there. Akino, who are you playing, and does your character have the potential to win that money?
I use Guide right now. I also use DJ. I had a lot of fun with DJ. I think he's broken. But
Broken?
yeah, but I think I'm just better with Guide. And I think, yeah, it's a 1 million character. If you play well, if you play good, you can win everything.
We're halfway through the first round of Red Bull Kumite 2023 from South Africa, and hot damn, we've had some incredible games. We've seen the best of the best on the stage. We've said goodbye to some of the best, and now we're moving into the final 8 competitors, all fighting for their lives.
You know, I gotta ask, somebody who's fighting for their life, definitely my man's Adon, man. I feel so bad, the fact that he had to go through so much, like 9 million canceled flights, and then just barely was able to make it to South Africa, and it just turns out that he happened to get the first draw and the character matchup he don't know like that. That absolutely sucked to see. I don't know if I feel worse for him or Angry Bird and Big Bird.
I feel like Idom's probably quite happy because he came in, he played for 5 minutes. I know how much he loves South Africa. He's like, cool, I'll watch Kumite from my phone while I run around and explore the city. He might be doing that.
Yeah, for sure. But one player that we have nothing but adoration for, another player we have nothing but adoration for, because the same thing goes for Adam, is Puerto Rico's very own, our next competitor, Mono.
My name is Ricardo Roman. I also go by Mono, and I am from Puerto Rico. I'm definitely focused all of my attention to Jamie and DJ. I just like maintaining control and frustrating my opponent. My family supports me a bunch, and there's something big that happened. So my sister got diagnosed with cancer at some point in 2019. We did a GoFundMe for her, and as soon as I posted it on Twitter, the response from the FGC was so incredible, and that's very meaningful. So when I do things, I do it as my way of appreciating the support of the FGC in general, because I just think the FGC is a wonderful community. If not for them, my sister, she's cancer-free. To me, I owe that to the FGC as well. If I'm able to create a moment that's very memorable, then I'm super happy with that. Win or lose, people are enjoying it to the max. And obviously I want to win, period.
Yes, sir! Puerto Rico's Mono. This guy is an absolute inspiration. He puts together so much for the LATAM scene, especially there in Puerto Rico. Outside of just being a high-level player, he organizes tournaments. He runs a whole esports team. He put together leagues down there. He actually even has a beautiful esports arena down there, which I can't wait to visit. So it's amazing that he's able to juggle all of that and still maintain a high level in game.
It's something a lot of African players know. You got to build the community while you're taking part in all those competitions. So we understand the struggles that Mono's faced, and of course, the victories as well. And now he's here hoping for another victory in Red Bull Kumite. But in order to do that, he has to beat our next player. It's France's very own Mr. Crimson.
I'm Nathan Massol, more known as the name of Mr. Crimson, and I'm a professional player for Falcons eSport. I'm living in France. So right now I'm focusing on Alcim. I think it's really cool to have like a zoner, a character design to keep your opponent away and to play this character like an offensive way. One of my best memories, of course, was my winning in 2021. There is something unique about Red Bull Kumite is that it's an experience. It's a moment that you will keep in your mind forever. If I win, I will be more happy for my community to bring new players, show that there is high level in France. because I already won once and that was for me, and this one, if I won, it's for others.
Mijo Crimson. This was at least a top 2, arguably top 1 player near the end of Street Fighter V. He started off winning the first ever Street Fighter V major and then caught fire again in the last couple of years. His Dawson is absolutely ridiculous, and he is one of the most creative players up to this point when it comes to Street Fighter.
This is one of the first competitions on Street Fighter 6 though, so how is he gonna measure up?
I'll tell you what, so far, I don't know if we want to use ranked match as a metric, but if we do, I don't even like rank, don't matter. If we do, my man is dang near going on 100-game win streaks and all that, which is not easy, and he's using Dawson doing it. It's not like I've heard Dawson be a super high on the tier list or anything like that yet, but of course, Mr. Crimson is going to make him look like he is regardless. I feel like when it comes to Street Fighter 6, we clearly see players like Mr. Crimson. He's someone who is an innovator, a lab monster. So with that being the case, when it's early on in the game, he is going to be very strong. And again, he started off in Street Fighter V winning the first major. Maybe he will do something similar right here with Red Bull Kumite.
We're about to find out, but first, I want to introduce some new faces and voices to the commentary booth. This is pretty exciting. If you're watching all over the world, we have 2 South African, 2 local boys, joining Logan Sama, who we've kind of adopted as one of our own because he lived here for a couple of years. So Logan, Mr. Chocolates, Sean, take it away.
Thanks very much, Sam. It's an incredible thing to be here on the desk, joined by these 2 very capable broadcasters who held it down for the last day or so on the LCQ and have been hosting in the arena, engaging with the audience. So let's give them their props. Make some noise, please, for Mr. Chocolates and Sean Carrington. Love that. Love that. One of the greatest things about the South African community is how supportive you guys are of each other.
Yeah, definitely. We're quite a tight-knit community. We try and always pull up whenever there's any big events, especially like something as big as Red Bull Kumite. I know we always host the small locals. We even host some of the bigger events. But this is what it's all about. It's that tight-knitness that you want in an FGC.
You've never got the opportunity to see players of this caliber at this close proximity, Sean. How does it feel?
Man, I'm pretty sure that I feel like everybody else in the crowd, we never thought something like this would happen, but here we are. Red Bull has pulled all the stunt to make this happen today. And man, we are glad to be here.
We've got a lot of stories running through this Kumite bracket right now, but I do just want to take a moment. I saw that touching, heartfelt message from Mono at the start talking about his sister, and I want to take a moment to send a shout out to the homie Piano Densetsu, one of the community, one of the family. We're sending our love out to you. I hope you get well soon. Definitely. Nothing but love and power and strength to you. Mr. Crimson, of course, we're in a very interesting position because we don't have a current reigning Kumite champion. We have 2 champions going into this Kumite in South Africa. Of course, Crimson took the title in London, but was not able to travel to Vegas to compete in the Kumite that happened later that same year. That, of course, Problem X won. So we have 2 disputed champions. We will have 1 new undisputed champion. Problem X made a huge statement in his first game. Do you think Crimson can do the same thing here?
I believe that Crimson definitely has some good tech under his sleeve. Look, I've seen a lot of his delts, so I've seen him do some casuals down in the back. I know he's got what it takes, but I'm gonna be honest. I really like Mono's vibe. He's bobbing. I'm really digging it. I really want to see what we can have here today.
Yeah, absolutely. DJ, obviously one of the strongest players, stronger characters in this game. It'll be interesting to see how Mr. Crimson deals with that.
Definitely DJ, currently sitting at top 1, I believe.
Only in a couple of people's tier lists. No, but in all seriousness, DJ is such a fantastic character design, man. He's, on paper, he's obviously, a projectile character, a zoner, but look at that, the drive rush that he has, and his ability to put out damage is insane. From stray hits, he can convert, and Mono, one of the very best I've seen in terms of converting these hits with optimal combos. But Crimson, for the first time, is really going in with just 1 character in a new game. Obviously, he had so much success with Dalsim towards the end of Street Fighter V, but he played so many years with Sim +1. At the moment, he's all in on Sim.
And Mr. Crimson already putting in the clinic. And with a...
Go for that big super, getting in the damage. I feel like Mono not really having a good time here. Dalsim having the range on him with those long range normal. Oh my god.
Mr. Crimson closed the first round.
All right, in with that.
Opening the drive impact.
Around open drive impact catches the button, and the corner carry is there.
Ooh, the big
Crimson,
jump.
one of the players that I see use drive reversal the most in this game.
Big jumping heavy.
Follow-up, that's unfortunate. Ready to react though with a drive impact of his own.
There it
To
is.
fight his way out of the corner. Doesn't get punished, but he gets position, puts himself straight back into the corner though.
Wow, he crashes in. And
Oh, the
again,
bait.
TJ very close to burnout now. And he is.
Mono in.
On his own
Good
doing
jump
it as
by
well.
Mono.
It's very interesting.
Definitely Mono in burnout, not in a state you want to be. But Crimson coming with that big drive impact.
Yeah, that button not cancelable, as Rob reminds me all the time.
They really rush into their rematch, huh? They want to get to the next match. They want to see what happens next.
Yeah, that was very quick.
Very interesting way to go in here. Mono trying for that drive rush. Catch on the TP.
Mono tried to close that space, but here, Mr. Crimson already in.
The back TP trying to get out of dodge. Big drive rush in to try and get underneath that projectile.
Oh, the press up.
The anti-air.
Shimmy outside of that throw
Oh,
range.
tried to escape the corner there.
Oh my word, we're
Good
going on a trip.
punish.
It's that confirmed the damage you were talking about with the big Gatling punches. Jumping with the impact.
Punish again. And he closes in.
The round. Mono putting on an exhibition of his own combos.
Definitely. Like you said, DJ, so much damage. Nice parry. Just enough hits to get out of that drive impact.
Mono will spend the gauge when he has to. And he's already trying to close in that space again. Mr. Crimson, happy to stay in the zone, but JJ's already in.
Definitely. Crimson doing a lot of work to just get out of dodge when it comes to Mono's offense.
Yeah, definitely something that really underlined his Dalsim play, the ability to find his way out of the tightest situations. His defensive style was so slippery.
Definitely goes over that drive rush, trying to just get through the
Nice
defense.
interruption, and he cashes out with the level 3 to take the game. Leveling it up 1-1.
Definitely. There it is. 1-1, both sides. I kind of feel like, yeah, definitely just had to go for that cash out. My man doesn't like saving his accounts.
Yeah. He's happy setting that cash.
Crimson definitely has an interesting way of just keeping him at bay with those long-range normals.
That is definitely one of the fastest drive rush in the game.
But Mono coming back with those projectiles. Fast, strong. Getting up TP drive rush.
JJ, man.
Yeah, he's got such a unique projectile game, having 2 hits on the air slashers when he wants, and the fake, and the power of the EX as well.
Definitely there with that drive rush confirmed from Crimson. Goes over the super confirm. Wait, why wasn't he looking out for the fireball? Oh. Once again, over that projectile. Crimson, again.
Oh, weak punish there.
Great with punish on Dalsim, and I feel like with punishing is hard. Great drive rush confirmed.
Wow. Drive rush into sweep to close the round there.
Definitely, I don't know about y'all, but I'm feeling the vibe from Mono right now.
Oh, he mistimed that.
As soon as I said that, Caster's Curse, Mr. Crimson starting to come back. Nice jump in by Mono. Trying to get in. Big confirm. Spin the cash. We don't like savings accounts. There it is.
Again.
Such big damage.
But that damage is...
Look at the damage.
Damage is obnoxious.
Massive in burnout. Crimson.
Yeah, spends his last bar, but he's on the offense now.
Definitely, he has to be. There's no other way to work around it when you have burnout. Both players burned out.
Decent to the punch, or the kick, should I say. And another win for Mono, pulls into the lead.
Mono looking really strong this time around. being able to see through a lot of Mr. Crimson's setups.
Yeah, Mr. Crimson is going to have to find a way to close that gap or maintain a distance where DJ is not as effective. But obviously with the air slash, it's easier said than done.
Check it in. Drive rush. Trying to just close it with that impact. Nice confirm into the TP. Gets that projectile.
The drive rush.
That's the thing. Quick jump up with the cross up.
That's just the recovery of something. Oh, wake up. Did he press?
He pressed. Man.
Just do it.
Even at Kumite, we still wake up level.
You have to do it.
Nice reaction by Mr. Crimson.
Ooh, beat it.
Definitely read that Oki. He knew when he was going to get out of bed that morning. Nice cancel out of the fireball. Mono trying a varied offense, but not working against Crimson.
Really hard to deal with those air slash at the distance. Really forcing Dalsim to find a solution inside out.
Mono still playing a little more aggressive with burnout, but not looking good. A whip punish.
Closing it in, Mr. Crimson.
Evening things out. This should be 2-1 now. Uses the EX double fireball just to get him out of TP. Drive impact at the wall. Big damage.
Had already committed, so he got caught. There's
the perfect parry.
And he chooses
himself out of
to teleport out. Exactly, showing you that slippery style. That time with a punish counter throw. Perfect parry back again. Oh my word! It's getting sloppy, but there's some big hits coming out.
Damn!
And Mono somehow manages to strip that round away from Mr. Crimson.
It was looking like there was a comeback in the making with those perfect parries. But Mono coming back with a perfect parry of his own. Definitely trying that varied offense with the fake out kick. Oh man, these throw loops.
Oh, he beat it.
Over the drive rush. Is trying for the cross up, messing up.
Oh, catches the recovery of the EX.
Cashing out.
Spends all three.
Big damage, closer to burnout. Mono a bit on the back foot here.
Brave check on the drive rush. Yeah, Crimson the wake up jab, checking that drive rush attempt, and you're seeing that Mono is really playing around this air slasher, using it as a way to set up an approach behind and throw Crimson's rhythm off so that he can sneak that drive rush in, or maybe even an EX air slash has been doing the work for him as well.
Definitely, it's really hard to get in with a character like Dalton. But Mono is doing a great job at it right now.
Having that durability on the heavy air slasher with the two separate projectiles, and of course the speed and the durability of the EX as well.
Yes.
Is a really, really great tool for DJ that allows him to set up that kind of offensive pressure off the back of the drive rush.
And again, Mono spending that cash up and early.
Just has to use it.
Yeah, looking to try and close that life deficit down. Punish counter throw, not sure what he got there.
Try to beat the throw again.
Definitely.
This is an out of the area. He's going to spend bar to take him to the corner.
Oh, spends all the cash again.
The Gatling gets the job done.
Gatling.
And Mono with another win. Takes him into the lead 3-2.
Definitely. DJ's Gatling already does so much damage. Like you were saying, again, DJ is a character with a lot of damage. Mono able to capitalize on it so well.
Oh my word, straight hits are getting the job done right now for Mono.
Duck under that long kick. Gear slash again. Drive rush to get in.
Yeah, Crimson having to teleport back and get some space between them.
Oh wow.
Great punish counter combo.
Yep. And he has Mono in the burnout.
Oh no!
Nice throw. Getting himself
whiffed, and he gets the punish counter throw, and he gets the screen back. They're both in burnout, but Mono's going to get his bar back sooner.
That's definitely for sure, but that's not if Mr. Crimson can end him sooner.
Oh! Unfortunate situation for Mono. He managed to get the jab out of the teleport. No resources to follow that up.
Definitely, sometimes your most important bar that you have to worry about is your life bar.
Another good with punish there.
Great, perfect parry.
Back into the corner you go. Oh, not able to follow it up after the EX.
Great maneuvering by Mr. Mono around Mr. Crimson's projectiles.
Yeah, Crimson's active defense so good. You don't know whether he's going to throw tech, challenge with a jab, teleport out.
Right? Ooh. It's extremely hard to maneuver around that, but
he spends it again.
Still getting mileage off the fire teleport mix-ups as well, which you can generally hold parry against, so they're much weaker than they were in previous games.
Nice fake out!
Good check on that teleport.
We just gotta spend all the bar right now.
He spends it all!
I love the crowd like cheering along with the combo, each rep.
Nice.
And that was just all about positional advantage. Able to take you to the corner from almost anywhere on the screen as long as he's got 4 bars.
I love how he constantly checks the teleport in his bag.
Big spender. That's what Mr. Crimson is. Big spender, already spinning the bar this close to the start of the round. Mono sitting at half health. Not the best situation that you want to be in. Nice throw. Nice maneuvering around Mr. Crimson's projectiles.
Oh, good luck.
The hard read.
Definitely a hard read by Mr. Crimson now in burnout. Oh, great TP to get out of dodge.
One more hit.
Mono reading it well though, but the moment that Mr. Crimson get his drive back.
Back in the green, the bailouts come in, the parry's held. They go to the sky again, the throw was baited, and it's 3 apiece. Real back and forth stuff here.
That's how it is, right here at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa.
Yeah, Crimson's showing that the way to play Sim is certainly not as a zoner, not a runaway character. You've got to have active offense.
Mono has
rush down as well.
With those shimmies.
Yeah.
Definitely great.
We're going for a ride again. I've seen this film before. Finishes it off with a Gatling.
Big damage off of that Gatling again.
It's got a huge life lead, but loads of strike gauge to be used here by Crimson. If he gets the chance to, he's not going to.
Definitely a bit of a weird
shimmy again, Sean.
Yep. That's gonna be nice usage to just fly over, but the Gatling back
was in time.
The read and the punish all the way in the corner.
Nice wake-up jump by Mr. Crimson. Drive impact against the wall.
Series of choices.
He will spend it.
Yeah, rare EX wake-up from Mono.
But probably one of the best ways to get out of the corner in that situation. However, Mono in burnout.
With the level 3. And now CA.
Now CA. No damage and fire. On
about to get that bailout. There we go. We're back in the green. Could have drive impacted back.
Still gets it.
And Mono moves ahead into set game, and it has been back and forth every single match here.
Oh man, 100%. Mono almost mini pop-upping. Using that drive rush just to get it closer. But Mr. Crimson with a nice drive rush confirm.
Knee shot blows up something.
The TP's looking to be a little confusing, but Mono stays on him.
Missed out on the drive rush.
Drive rush to get in. Mr. Crimson, no bar, but so is Mono.
That time he catches him.
On the offensive while in burnout.
Watch the Yoki. Double burnout. Mr. Crimson trying to capitalize, but so hard. The chip again! Mono definitely showing what he has to offer. He had Red Bull Kumite 2023 in South Africa. Great punish counter by Mono. Great throw. Great Yoga Flame air slash, but drive reversal.
Backs up, throws the heavy air slasher to get himself some space.
Just trying to get around. Just trying to get around the Yoga Flames.
Forward movement always from Crimson.
Best throw. Right off the bat.
Nope.
There it is.
Oh, you ready for those?
It's Gatling, damn it!
Bends it again. He's been consistent with his level 3s.
Definitely, he's going to put him on the lower end of the life bar spectrum. But
that's well worth it, man. He's got such a drive gauge advantage. He's burnt out Crimson as well. He's got a huge life lead. One throw should be enough to get the job done.
Definitely, but Mr. Crimson has ironclad defense.
Oh my God, he's still alive!
How?
Oh. And Mono has managed to eliminate the Red Bull Kumite London 2021 champion. What a fantastic performance. The man who came in late on to represent the Caribbean in place of Mena RD.
Man, you can tell.
And he is definitely not just here to make up the numbers. He is here to play. That DJ has been looking sensational.
Man, you could tell he really studied that matchup. He had all the answers to deal with Dalsim, whether it's from a range, from a distance, or in your face. He was ready for all that Dalsim had to offer.
Definitely. Mono definitely coming here to do the business, and he is ready to play and win here at Kumite, South Africa.
Very popular with the crowd here as well. Anywhere he goes, such a likable personality and character, and such a gifted player. It's great to see him actually putting his time and efforts into a character that is commensurate with his skill level as well. He's not on the struggle bus like he was with Fang. He's ready to get some results. But we're ready to hear from our now eliminated former Red Bull Kumite London champion. Rob and Sam are in the cage with Mr. Crimson.
Mr. Crimson, first of all, thank you for an amazing performance. But in such a serious moment, I have to ask you a very serious question. Do you believe that that was karma for your years of Dalsim usage?
I think that you saw the yes, there is not a lot of Dalsim. But that's also cool that I stick to my character from 5 to 6. So of course I'm learning, but I'm really enjoying the character, the games that I've done, and of course the South Africa, everyone here. Thank you very much.
Mr. Crimson, you've been here before for Red Bull Kumite. What do you think of the sudden death format as a player?
I think it's a great format, really interesting. I like also diversity. The fact that some tournaments are classic, like winner, loser, first to two, etc. This one is different, and it's easier to understand for someone who don't understand like fighting games or esports in general. So I think it's a really great format.
I like that. It's easy to understand. Once you lose, you're dead. You're out. Go home. But we'll still miss you while you do that.
Crimson. Crimson, can I ask you one more thing, bruh? There's something that everybody here in South Africa wants to know, everybody across the world watching. Do you have any tips on how to be like so smooth? Bro, because I'm trying to get a girlfriend out here and everything, man. You got the curly hair and all that, you know what I'm saying? You got any tips for how do you even get dressed more? How do you do this?
No, just be yourself. I think if you do something that you like in life, you will always smile and all your time. So just be yourself and do what you love.
Boo! Be yourself. That never got me no girlfriend. Mr. Crimson, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for my man. Congratulations, bro. You played great.
How? Rob, how did Red Bull Kumite become Rob getting a girlfriend 101 day?
Hey, listen, in the end of the day, shooters gonna shoot. All right, you can't just pass up these opportunities. It's not that easy to run into people like this. But with that being the case, I gotta say it. All right, first off, I'm gonna ask you from a woman's perspective. Was I lying though? Is he not smooth? Is he not
Mr.
clean?
Crimson is smooth. I was going to leave with him, but I can't. I have to work.
Oh goddamn!
My boyfriend's not going to be happy with me today.
Yo,
but
my man's Mono.
He's got a style.
I can't lie. Mono from Puerto Rico, he treated him like a plate of mofongo. My man looked like he was back home in Puerto Rico. He did him kind of dirty right there. Those jab combos, whap, 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 whap. And then he wasn't even burning out from it. Bro, Mono, if I could ask you one thing, please do not get DJ nerfed, bruh. You know, because I'm going to ask South Africa, do you guys think that DJ, I'm going to ask you if he's top tier, top 5, or like top 10? If he's top 5, make some noise.
Logan Sama has stood up. This is a big deal in his life right now.
Logan said Logan is putting up his one. I'm going to tell you right now, I don't want the crowd to hate me, but you guys don't know what you're talking about. DJ has arguably bottom 3, and I'm not just saying that. Relax. I'm not just saying that because I played a character. It's the absolute truth. The character isn't that good, but somehow Mono made it work.
I'm going to do this for Logan. The reason you don't have a girlfriend is because you clearly have terrible opinions about Street Fighter. Okay, we need to move into the next game. Make some noise for the French assassin. He's coming out right now.
I'm Chris Onema. People know me as Akainu. I'm from France. I watch a lot of anime, so I watch Street Fighter. One of my friends who say, hey, I have the game and let's play. I start and then I could never stop. I used Guile as my main since Street Fighter 4. So Street Fighter 5 Guile and now Street Fighter 6 Guile again. I like the offense, but the character design is for defense. I liked using him like that. I don't want to think about the victory. I want to focus, then we will see.
Oh, they're making noise. They're feeling them. I'm gonna tell you right now, Akainu, if you're a real man, you'll play with the shades on. That's how I would do it.
With the shades on, maybe it gives him a little bit of an advantage. I don't know, the glare of the cage, the shades will block it all. I'm talking rubbish.
Oh man, I'm not gonna lie to you. My man, Akainu, he pulling up. He look at Chris Man, they got swollen and everything. Got the big Red Bull Kumite shades, and he got the wave game right. He kind of looked like a slightly taller, maybe not as buff, Hollywood Rob TV.
Sure, Rob. I feel like I've burnt you already in this whole little moment, so we'll just move right on. I'm excited for this player because you know what? I like villain, and I think he is a villain. There is a lot of people, when you speak to him, they say they don't like him. They say he's arrogant. They say he's cocky. And I'm like, of course he is, because he's one of the best fighting games players, not in one title, not in 2 titles, but at least 3 titles. He is a rock star, and you should never mistake self-confidence for arrogance. I don't know how to end this, so I'm just going to introduce him. Make some noise for Leffen!
Hi, I'm Leffen. My real name is William Jelte. I'm from Sweden, Stockholm, and I've played a lot of different fighting games. So in Street Fighter 6, I was looking among all the characters, but I quickly realized that I wanted to push the pace. I wanted to play a little faster. I eventually settled on Juri, mostly because she has a little bit of unique things, but she's still pretty basic, well-rounded. Most of the time, I've been one of the top seeds, one of the favorites. This time, I'm an outsider, an underdog. And honestly, I really appreciate that because it means that I get to be the one that, maybe make an upset or 2. Honestly, when I'm up there, I just want to beat you. I don't want to lose. I'm just here to do my job, I'm just here to win.
And there is the man. Some call him a villain. Some call him the bad guy. I call him filthy rich. He doesn't even have to be here right now if he doesn't want to. But he is such a champion. He is known as the God Slayer. And I tell you what, one day at home streaming, he probably makes what Big Hollywood makes in a year of hosting. And that does matter to me because where there is smoke, there is fire. Where there is bread, there is talent. And Leffen has plenty of that. This guy is a dark horse in this tournament because he is not normally a Street Fighter player, but clearly that has changed. He is OD.
There is a horrible villain inside of me because my dream is to see Leffen win Kumite and just basically take the grenade and throw it into the middle of the Street Fighter community and go, I'm here, and now I'm one of the best. But of course, in order to do that, he's going to have to win this match.
He will have to win this match. And I'll tell you what, we all are about to get a win right now as viewers because we get to hear the amazing commentary over at the desk.
Everyone, and welcome back to Red Bull Kumite. We are just waiting.
I'm renaming it, by the way.
You renaming it?
Yeah, it's the Rob TV Kumite, where 16 players come into the ring and they all roast Rob. That's what we're doing for the rest of the day.
That's what we're here for. We all want to see
Mr.
Rob
Crimson
roast.
said, be yourself. And Rob said, I've seen his Tinder profile. He's never been himself. That thing says he's 5'8", so you know that he has never been himself.
The man trying to mix everyone on his Tinder profile.
Hey, it's all about Al-Qaeda now, Leffen. Let's leave Rob out of this. All right.
Akaino out here representing France. The Guile is very, very strong. He's been representing in online tournaments for the last couple of weeks since release, and that Guile has looked deadly. Akainu, of course, has a very strong history of competing in Street Fighter V across Europe. It's great to have him out here in South Africa in the Kumite for the first time. But when you talk about history in competition, very few have achieved the levels of dominance that Leffen has managed across multiple games. And a lot of people say that he's new to Street Fighter. Well, I was going to DreamHack in Sweden, in Jönköping in 2010. And in Street Fighter 4, Leffen was playing in those tournaments as well.
Wow. Oh, wow.
On the side, of course, of washing everybody in Smash.
Of course.
He's got a long history of playing Street Fighter. He's just very good at fighting games.
That's his thing. That's his whole deal, and maybe that's what he's here to show us, right? Well, maybe that's what he can do here at Kumite this time around. But Akainu is going to make it really hard for him to do that. Already this time around, 2 throws down. Akainu making it hard for Leffen to approach.
Guy, obviously, traditionally a very defensive player.
Ooh, already a perfect on the first round by Akainu.
Akainu is here.
The man's here to do the business. He has the business cards on the table. Already gave them to Leffen in the first round, but Leffen says, listen, it's not really about that.
So a lot of Guile versus Jury at CEO, very popular characters there.
Yeah.
Definitely. She has an incredible drive rush. The Fuha stacks are great.
Good anti-air.
Definitely, but Akainu still so strong, even though he is below on the life lead.
That's just the counter hit, center back full screen. Drive rush overhead into a combo. He should finish her off, and he does.
There it is.
Expensive.
Out.
And closes it.
Could have extended that combo longer if he wanted as well, by the way. There was damage left on the table. Guile combos in Street Fighter 6 are a thing of beauty.
Definitely.
It's a very strange thing to say for a man that has 2 special moves, but...
Definitely, but he has great normals. Even though those 2 special moves are only 2 and few, they are still really strong.
Yeah, I think those 2 special moves make this quite awkward for Jury to navigate as well.
Definitely, but they're very
all in the flip though to get through booms, but it's just not fast enough.
Yes, but those 2 are very all-encompassing.
Yeah.
But Jury has the stacks. Leffen has some stacks. Some Kuma stacks are available to use.
Blocks the whole event, still plus. Backs off.
Akainu showing how patient he is, but Leffen able to get in with that drive rush with almost surgical precision.
Yeah, counter hit a check attempt from Akainu beating to the punch, and again it's almost like an action replay of last game. Jumps over the Sobat and gets the punish counter. But Akainu punching back now.
Great conversion again from Akainu.
Well done. Trying to get in. Akainu definitely making Leffen know that the corner is where he lives.
Ooh. Mistime flash kick there, and he finds himself in the corner.
Big install. All the buttons are just coming out.
Akainu not afraid to press though. Installs of his own. He's not a fan of Feng Shui.
Not at all.
He puts his furniture wherever he wants in the room. Doesn't matter. He's got the mirror facing the door.
Definitely, he doesn't care. We already won 1-1 for both competitors here. Nice confirm with that drive rush.
Super kick to the jaw, opens it up. Hella plus frames on that punish counter drive rush. Blows me over the EX flash kick though. And we're back to full screen.
Don't jump.
That's the idea. That's what Akainu wants to do. Guile works best at full screen.
Yeah.
Nice flash kick.
And that flash kick, it covers such a huge area and it's so active, it's very difficult for Jury to use the dive kick. I'm not entirely sure whether she can't use the dive kick at all to bait out the flash kick.
Yeah.
But I know the flash kick is so all-encompassing and covers so much space that it's very difficult for her to use that effectively.
Definitely, you can already see Akainu already up with one again on a 2-win streak. My man, really powerful this time around. I don't know if this is a good matchup for Jury and Leffen.
Leffen really struggling with those overheads so far. Good jumping though. Has Akainu in the corner.
Against that air.
Good punish counter there. He's in burnout, and if you can keep Akainu in the corner, he can pose it. And as I say that,
he gets it. He throws out those sonic booms, just trying for a different approach. But super from Leffen.
Yeah, bazooka knee does not work out for him. Counter hit, trade. Not sure whether he could have got anything after that.
Sliver of health from both sides. This could go either way. Goes for the install.
so close.
Akainu trying to work on burning out Jury. Oh! The classic!
Yeah, and it reached the point where he had to eventually start going in because the drive gauge had come back from Akainu and he was going to start drive rushing behind those sonic booms.
Absolutely.
Great impact. Akainu already putting Leffen against the wall again.
Oh, he's not ready.
Great making use of the Sonic Hurricane. Sonic Hurricane can be angled upwards. Akainu.
Oh, bait and full punish. Another perfect KO there.
Another perfect. At this point, I almost want to say that I feel like Leffen needs to maybe look at his character choice. I kind of feel like this matchup is not a good one for him right now.
He's just a Jury player as far as I know.
Yikes, I guess.
Akainu is beating the brakes off this man in the cage right now.
Definitely. Definitely just not having a good time. Uses the opportunity after that projectile hit Akainu.
That's not a true block string. Of course, you can flash kick that. Perfect parry there.
He is not letting him get away with any unsafe switch and releases. And that drive impact getting called out at the level 1 as well. Just shows you how on point Akainu has been.
Akainu is definitely working at twice, at 200%.
Now, the one ray of light that we're seeing in this matchup is the success rate that Leffen has had when he has been able to drive rush in.
Yeah.
But it's so difficult to get the space to do so because he's covering it with those perfect booms.
Definitely, but that's the Guile and Akainu's whole game plan here. He works better from farther away. Nice grab. Going in for the drive rush with the Oki, just keeping the pressure on.
That's very dead.
Again with that Hurricane.
Akainu is not hanging around. He's looking to speed run this set. 4-0 up.
This is looking very one-sided so far.
Right now, this kind of looks like a beat Leffen any percent speed run.
Wow. Game's done quick. South Africa edition. Super kick again, and there you go. It's the party starter. That drive rush is the only thing working out for him at the moment.
That's the only thing he has. He needs to get in, otherwise full screen.
Yeah, he's not allowing any of those fireball releases. Any of them. They're all getting the EX flash kick.
Definitely, he is controlling the space.
Wow. Akainu has carried on his homework.
Option selecting some of those parries. Parry, because that's the problem. You can't just stand full screen and parry forever. Guile will be able to put out a boom and drive rush behind it, and you're going to have to guess because he's still plus.
Definitely. Akainu working as an air traffic controller, making sure that there is a no-fly zone. Not allowed to jump in. Again.
You can't rush in either.
Leffen showing just tiny signs of life, hanging on.
Good jump.
Akainu pressing
again, spending it. Level 3.
Should be it, I believe.
It should be, but we've seen that you could survive.
No. I'm still getting used to those life bars.
Right? It's a little hard. You can't just fully pull it out right now. Oh my gosh.
The only thing that's getting fully called out is those drive rushes. As soon as they started working, Akainu started focusing on them. And another EX flash kick. As soon as he sees the green stuff, sends Leffen not only back to the full screen, but out of the cage with a emphatic 5-0 victory. Guile against Jury looking absolutely torrid as the shades go back on.
Definitely, this was a terrible matchup, I believe, for Jury and maybe just for Leffen in general. That any percent speedrun definitely on the world record rankings right now.
And it does look like Akainu did a lot of homework on his character because he was ready for everything that Jury had to offer in terms of offense, in terms of defense.
Yeah.
Even when Jury tried to jump out of range of the flash kick, obviously you can drive rush and punish, full screen punish. Great performance by Akainu there.
Definitely amazing performance by both of them. GG's to Leffen for coming to Kumite, but hey, close, but no cigar.
Well, let's throw it back over to the ring with Sam and Rob alongside Leffen to hear about that experience.
I'm so excited to get to talk to you. I'm a huge fan, Leffen, and the reason I am is because I don't think a lot of people realize how damn hard it is to be so good at so many different games. Lots of people, they'll master one, but they can never really do more than that. And yet, you have come here and you have shown that you easily match up to the best in the world when it comes to Street Fighter. Why are you so good at all these fighting games?
Well, I don't really think I showed that I was among the best right now, but I've been really happy how I've been doing like in casuals and playing everyone. I don't think I was ready for the big stage, but if you ask me how I get good at many games, honestly, like some things transfer, but a lot of it is just like putting a ton of hours.
Tons of hours, and the reason I said you look so good, I've been watching the casual games. I was watching you play yesterday. You look really, really impressive, but now we need to know, are you coming into Street Fighter 6? Are you the next big competitor in this title?
I haven't really decided yet. I have 3 different games this month. I have a Smash Weekend Smash Tournament next weekend, and then Guilty Gear the weekend after that, and then another Smash after that. So after that, I'm gonna like think about it, kind of reassess. I'll definitely consider competing in Street Fighter like as long as the game's alive, I think.
Okay. Hopefully you stay in for the long haul, bro, because it's super dope to see you competing here. You know something I gotta make sure I bring up, man. I feel like we don't need to go into the details, but I feel like there's some misconceptions about you out there. This is my first time meeting you here at Red Bull Kumite, and you're one of the nicest and just coolest people that I've met. You taught me all about tech skill and DI and all this type of stuff like that in Smash. So you're a super cool dude. So I gotta ask you, do you have any specific message in general for your fans that have supported you all these years?
I'm sorry for not doing better. A big win is coming soon.
Yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Leffen!
What a cool guy.
He's ridiculous.
That's what I said. I feel like people have a misconception about Leffen. He is really rad.
Do you think that I could pull off the white frosted hair?
Yeah, you should definitely try it. I'm not throwing you under the bus, but yes, you should definitely brush your hair.
You think
it's
so?
It's a great idea.
Maybe just the tips.
Just the tips. Rob, don't do that to your hair. Don't do it.
Just the tip. Just the tips of my hair. But my man's Leffen, I'll tell you what, right there, I feel like there was no way for the tournament to go bad for him, in my honest opinion, because he's just now getting into this game. You know, into Street Fighter in general. He wasn't playing 4 and 5 competitively, and the level that he's gotten to, I promise you, if he wants to, he will become a top level Street Fighter competitor. I fully believe that. But I can talk for long, but I want to make sure I keep this one short as our next opponents, not opponents, as our next players.
Did you just
shorts. I'm not talking about short as far as height. I ain't talking about height. See what you was about
I was about to be like, have you seen how tall you are?
Hold up. How tall are you, Sam?
Taller than you.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please bring out Oil King? This is ridiculous.
Hi everybody, I'm Oil King. I come from Taiwan. I play Street Fighter 6. Everybody say I'm the offense player, right? My famous main character is Rashid. About this time, Red Bull Kumite South Africa 2023, I will play Chun-Li and Manon. No matter I will win or lose, I will give you guys a good show. I'm not a silent guy. I'm always like, yes, let's go. Something I want to share to everybody. Don't think, okay, my opponent is strong, maybe I will lose. Don't think your opponent is weak. Okay, I got to win. Just focus about the game. When you always focus about the game you play, then you got a big chance to win.
We got to watch Oil King last night when we had the 10v10 battle, and he looked pretty scary, Rob.
Yeah, I mean, some people would say he looked scary. I would say the most impressive thing that he did in that team battle was actually come back to defeat Big Hollywood Rob TV. I don't think anybody saw that coming. Honestly, I took that first round, and then I didn't want to destroy his confidence for the tournament. So if he wins this next one, I think he should thank me.
Would you like some toilet paper?
Why you gotta be like this?
So rub up some of the stuff coming out of your mouth.
Listen, the next competitor that we have coming up to the stage is none other than a Capcom Cup champion, Gachi-kun.
僕の名前は金森恒弘です。で、ゲーマータグがガチくんです。出身がもともと日本の広島っていうところで、ストリートファイター4っていうゲームをやり始めて、それがきっかけで10年以上はもうやってます。はい、ストリートファイター4を始めた時はサガットっていうキャラクターを新しいキャラを見つけようかなと思って今やってるのがマノンっていうレッドブル自体がもともと有名な選手ももちろんですけどこれから強くなりそうな選手だったりその時にすごい活躍してる選手にフォーカスして招待して翼を授けるみたいな感じで今こういう風に活動できてるのもそこがきっかけだなと僕は思ったんですごい感謝はしてます。
And there he is, 2018 Capcom Cup champion, Gachi-kun. Something I feel like is super underrated with him is his sense of fashion. My man always got the fresh hoop earrings, the fitted jeans, the sneaks. My man is just apt, and he's found the fountain of youth. I can't tell if Gachi-kun is 25 or 25 or 25 as the years go along. He is absolutely a beast in game and clearly knows how to market himself.
I'm almost 100% sure he's 25, but we'll figure it out a little bit later. I think this matchup is super interesting. Gachi-kun is one of my favorite Street Fighter players. Oil King is one of those players that you know can potentially take him down. How do you think it is going to level up between these two players?
This is an interesting matchup because both of them, of course, do have Manon, but Oil King, I'm sure, is going to go with his Chun-Li. Chun-Li versus Manon. Chun-Li is straight nooch, of course, even though she is kind of cheap. Kayane was kind of showing me a thing or two with Chun-Li backstage and everything, so that character is pretty ridiculous. But when it comes to Manon, you guys already know what time it is. Medals, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. At that point, the command grab pretty much does 100% damage, but nobody really wants to see a command grab character win, do they? They're pretty much Neanderthals. Ladies and gentlemen, let's head over to another Neanderthal, Logan Sama.
I have my 23andMe results back, Rob, and they actually say that I have no Neanderthal DNA. I am 100% Badman. So there you go.
My gosh, I kind of feel like you and Rob need to step into the cage at some point. Maybe even Rob and Sam need to step in the cage, fight it out. Kind of feel like y'all having some beef over here.
It's all love, always love. Two of the best in the game hosting, and we've got two of the best in the game playing right now. Oil King, my hero, Oil King, who brought it back for me yesterday in the team tournament. Another massive L for Rob TV, by the way. These two faced off, and that is why we do know that Oil King does not like to play the mirror match. He never has done.
and we are very likely to see the Chun-Li pick. Of course, Gachikun surprising us looking at Manon. He did first start out in Street Fighter 4, and we saw him, I believe, for his Sagat. Then he made that Rashid famous. Both of these guys, of course, doing work with Rashid in Street Fighter 5.
Yes.
Yeah.
And both of them gravitating towards Manon in Street Fighter 6. So it's very interesting to see what they both see in the character. But I think she is one that's gonna definitely grow as the game goes on. A character that we don't really see much of, and I'm very surprised though, is Chun-Li. I think she is the complete package.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Why do you think so?
I think that she has incredible normals to control the ground game.
Yeah.
I think her variant speed in fireballs is a great strength when coupled with her drive rush game.
Yeah.
And the fact now that she can really happily throw out normals and fireballs and not have to block jump-ins because she's got the down-down kicks reversal that she doesn't need charge for, makes her very, very strong. Couple that on with, of course, the normals that she has always had, and the fact that any touch she gets is great corner carry, fantastic Oki as well. She's got overhead Oki, low forward conversions as well. I think she's just a complete character for me.
All right, well, look, let's see if this complete character can really get through. If Oil King can use your complete character to get through Gachikun in this matchup. Currently, I do feel like Gachikun is a bit of a disadvantage here. I'm not sure, but oh, what? We're already at 2 medals. The damage is starting to pile up. Remember, she is a momentum-based grappler.
And Oil King already in burnout here.
Burnout definitely not a great place you want to be in. It's very hard to approach. Nice blocks by Gachikun. He does still have a lot of bar using that drive impact.
Oh, and as soon as he gets his gauge back, he's back on the offensive. Looking to close this round.
Definitely looks like he's going to.
And he does.
Round 2. Fight.
Already starting the round strong with that drive. Rush getting in with that throw. Gachikun already in the corner. Great throw tech by Chun-Li. It's a very interesting way that Gachikun is trying to get around.
No mix-up for you.
Definitely, that is full air invincibility this time around, right?
The normal one and the EX one is just invincible.
Yeah. Great blocks, trying to get in with those jump-ins. Not really sure if that is the best idea to do, but it's fine. Goes in with his drive rush confirmed. There we go, already on 3 medals. But we don't care about medals, that's what Oil King says, cashing out. My man just don't like savings account. No one likes savings accounts. We don't like using banks.
Good
pay
first game.
Pay
Good
with
first
cash,
game.
always. Oil King already up with 1. Great parry and then drive rush confirm. Getting in. Interesting trade, but again!
The reset. Oil King putting the pressure on, jumps out. They both jump out, the command grab is missed.
Oh, the shimmy there and the punish.
It is not
and
looking
the
good for
level 1.
Lady Gaga right now in the corner.
And it's looking really bad for Manon.
Paris Fashion Week is over.
Definitely a bad romance between these 2 players.
Good conversion. Spinning bird kick. Back to neutral.
Great take by Gachikun. Still in this.
Is the level up.
+1. Definitely needs to work on gaining the medals. One of the stronger ways of winning with Manon is when you have higher medal counts, and the medal counts don't go down in between rounds.
Nope.
The complete block.
How can she use these medals to convert it to an offense here?
Definitely going for that big cash out. Oil King again. Another set. I kind of feel like Gachikun is not having a great time here.
Yeah, I mean, it's very difficult for Manon when she's getting pressured so heavily, and Chun-Li is so good at looping offense.
Yeah.
Outside of the general, system mechanics and level 1, does have to take a lot of pressure.
Definitely, I'm not really sure if Manon has any good panic moves. I don't know if he's able to get up on the drive. Impact from Oil King. Definitely just making sure that Gachikun lives in the corner, not having a great time. Still confirms. He just keeps going.
Man.
Yeah, again, I'm telling you, man, this character, every touch, you've got the execution ability to make the most of it. And again, you see the slow fireball with the drive rush behind it. She's got great drive rush pressure as well. She can mix you up high-low after the drive rush. And she's got traditional zoning still.
Yeah. Better walk speed as well.
Yeah, has to do the level 1. That time he didn't bait it out, but he's still got a huge life lead.
He does. He's having a hard time still just getting in.
And again, so that's 2 bars that Gachikun spent on wake-ups, and he's still significant life deficit. Nice air-to-air though.
We thought you're done. There it is. I think that must be no.
There's no reason for Oil King to not continue pressure.
Yes.
Because Gachikun will run out of super.
So I'm guessing we're just sitting.
Yeah, we're not going to be seeing any changes, I don't think.
Yeah,
just time to compose, because it's a good point.
Yes.
You know, you don't want to let the set fully run away from you. But
how does
definitely currently running away from Gachikun?
How does Manon actually does in this matchup? Like, it doesn't seem like it's an easy matchup for Manon. Like, doesn't have the tool to deal with Chun.
What, do you feel like this is the easy matchup for Manon?
No, exactly the opposite. I think Chun-Li really dominates this matchup. I mean, she doesn't have really the time to use her middles.
So when I've watched other Manons play this matchup, and I'm not going to profess that I know matchups in depth yet, 3 weeks in, there's loads of character specialists out there using Manon. They've been using parry a lot more on projectiles. She's got her spin move if she wants it to try and get around things. She's got great range on a lot of her stuff, which I think would possibly outrange a lot of Chun's pokes. But Gachikun's not really playing inside those ranges.
I also don't think it's very safe to make use of her spin around the projectiles because they're so slow moving. Oil King can always just drive rush in and right behind in order to capitalize after the spin.
Really not looking good there for Manon.
No, it's not. Gachikun really needs to work hard here. Even though he has 2 medals, he won't be able to capture that much.
Oh,
what?
wow,
The
the
catch!
pull out.
The catch on that super with the super against Gachikun's drive impact.
Big call out there.
Definitely, I do feel like parrying might be the best idea for Gachikun this time around. Has it confirmed. Whoa! Comes in with that quick EX.
And he keeps high in the corner. Not a great conversion there.
Going for the catch up. Wow. Great follow-up.
Okay.
Oil King, so strong.
What a dominant performance.
All right, let's see if we can get something going.
Okay, we got a little bit of something, a little bit of life. Another level 1.
I'm gonna bring it back.
Oil King in burnout, not looking that great.
Just too far away from the wall, but not that.
Ooh, still gets
done.
it.
And uses the opportunity to get the medal. Gachikun fighting back. It's nice to get a crowd getting behind him as well.
Definitely, I do feel like that was the perfect parry.
And a reset in the middle as well.
My gosh. Oil King, absolutely monstrous. Gachikun with a wake-up super. Very interesting. You can see that Oil King definitely rules the noose right now. Gachikun trying to get in somehow, but going for the throw after the parry. I kind of feel like finally reacts
counter
to one.
parry. He's gonna get some offense going here. Push Chun-Li in the corner. Oil King now in burnout.
I feel like Oil King really is not scared of being in the corner.
Yeah. This looks like a very difficult matchup for Manon. Or for Oil King.
Oil King is feeling himself right now. Extremely confident. And I don't know if Gachikun will be able to come back.
Yeah, that's a punish.
for that drive rush just to keep the pressure going. Man. Mistimes the spin, trying to get around that projectile.
The range on that.
Yeah, she can check. Obviously, she's got differing speeds, so it's difficult to always be on point. And that's why generally I'll see the parry used more often than not, just to try and walk inside that range when you can start using like medium punch that Manon's got, which is very useful. But he's just playing outside ranges where he can really effectively do anything.
Yes, definitely. Even though Manon does have some long range buttons, this is still a very hard matchup for her. But the jump in from Gachikun, trying to come back.
Wow.
Still alive. Better keep it tight. The grab finally lands. That's one thing that Gachikun hasn't really been going to, the command grab.
But that is the biggest threat that Gachikun does have. But I mean, right now, if we're talking about threat levels, Oil King, absolutely terrifying.
Back throw into the corner.
Gachikun fighting back.
Opens him up with a throw bait, and again walks back, looks for something. He's ready to keep him in the air. There's the EX legs.
Nice go for that drive rush throw. Trying to side switch. All right, we're just walking him down.
Oh, good check.
Here we go. Starting to represent. Button quite strong. You need to fight inside that range. Oh my gosh!
Punish.
And it is set point to Oil King, looking to give Gachikun the 5-0 waft right now.
Pushing me again there from Oil King.
One Red Bull athlete must leave the cage.
Oh, it's a team kill. Shame. Woo.
Oh my, he's just doing anything he wants. Yeah, you're done. Level 3. Thanks for playing.
Wow.
That's it. Catch out.
And that's all she wrote.
Wow, they're already getting up. Oil King definitely completely oppressive in this matchup. Absolutely crazy.
Incredible performance by Oil King.
Definitely, I don't know how Gachikun was trying to come back there. He did have a little bit of signs of life there at the end, even sitting at 4 medals. And even with that command grab being so scary and so threatening, Oil King still just did whatever he wanted to.
And it didn't really look like he could do anything different, because Manon's still really even at zoning range, it doesn't look like it's a problem for Chun-Li. Like as soon as Chun-Li gets in, it's really difficult to deal with.
Yeah, we're not talking about, that matchup working at zoning range. You're right. She can't stand there. She needs to start encroaching in and starting to make Oil King uncomfortable, start to use those pokes and get inside of those ranges. But he just let Oil King do anything he wanted. Let's see what Sam and Rob can get out of Gachikun as he is eliminated from the Kumite.
He was the first to come to South Africa. We saw him and hit the streets. He's mentored JBM. Make some noise for South Africa's own son. It is Gachikun.
So guys, I want to make sure we take a look. At this point, we've had a whole lot of games. We have to take a look at the bracket wall.
I think my favorite part of the bracket wall is what we're about to see is as you are eliminated from the competition, our Guardians put a giant red X through your name, symbolic. Your time is gone, but also it's kind of hard. I like it.
Yeah, I love that. It's something visceral about it. Like, just a big red X. It's over with.
We're moving into the cage, and it is time for the final game in our best of 8 rounds. And to the South African fans here, this is probably our biggest moment. Out of all the players he could have faced off against, out of 15 other competitors, the random draw placed him up against one of the OGs, probably one of the best Street Fighter players of our generation.
This is arguably the best fighting game player of all time. Everyone, get ready for the murder face, Tokido.
I am Tokido from Tokyo, Japan. My favorite character is Akuma. He is very good offense, but low health. I need to play him perfect. Then he is very strong. But in this game, I am challenger. I need to challenge opponent. For me, becoming winner is a kind of evidence for my life is right or wrong.
Do you know how much of a legend you have to be to get a standing ovation while going up against Jarby in here? Nobody with a soul could root or at least have a negative feeling towards Tokido.
I love South Africa because even though we want to not like him, he's going up against our boy, but we're respectful. This is what we're about. We respect the best, and he is one of the best. But it's our guy next, the one that brought Street Fighter to all of us, the one that we've all come to watch his spots at Red Bull Kumite. The crowd knows who's coming out. I don't actually think I need to introduce him. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to say to everyone here at Red Bull Kumite 2023, who's coming out next?
I'm Jappy Mabuza, and my gamer tag is JappyM. I'm from a small township called Alexandra in Johannesburg. Once I start playing Street Fighter 6, every button that you whiff, it's almost like it goes slow motion for me, and then I can whiff punish from there. Red Bull Kumite's production is always on point. The players actually feel like athletes when they step into Red Bull Kumite. The whole format is unique, and it's a good spectator sport. So I play for me, because my drive is to be best in the world. All I can do is just try to keep the trophy in my country, just to make sure the other guys don't come here to dominate, I need to defend my home turf.
And there he is, the man himself, South Africa's very own, the fighting pride of the entire continent, Jarby M, as they scream his name.
The whole crowd gave him a standing ovation, but even Tokido got up because we all know what this man has done. Red Bull brought Kumite here, but Red Bull only came here because they saw Jarby. He has changed an entire industry, South African fighting games and South African esports. They owe him a round of applause because he has changed the game, and like I said earlier, he has brought the world home.
One more time, can we hear it? Jarby, Jarby! This match right here is what Street Fighter is all about. It does not matter where you're from. It does not matter your background. We are a community that is for finding the best there is. And with that being the case, it makes sense that we have the murder face, one of the gods of fighting games, Tokido, going head to head with the absolute best story that we had last season in CPT, Jarby M. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get into the matches. Commentators, take it away.
Look, I am extremely sorry that I'm gonna be a tiny bit biased this time around. It is our boy from all the way from Red Bull Hit the Streets. Well, I am so excited that he gets to go up against the madman like Tokido. How are we feeling here?
Man, look, I've obviously known Jarby for a long time. We've had our own history in Street Fighter 5. We used to play each other for a long, long time. I was considered the best at some point, but as soon as I started playing Jarby, not only I learned a lot from him as a player, but as a person, his drive, his commitment to the game, it is second to none, never seen before in this country, and today is the payoff.
Jarby and standing ovation. His family is in attendance to see this moment. The first time I met him was when he traveled out to Red Bull Kumite, Japan, as the qualifier, the winner of Hit the Streets, one of many, many, many titles he has won on this soil. And now he is here defending home turf. the entire arena behind him. And a lot of people at home are probably counting him out. A lot of people probably don't know much about Javi at all.
Definitely.
But right now, it's his time to shine.
And I'm sure out of respect, I know for a fact that Tokido is not going to make this easy for him. He needs to give it his all out of respect for his competitor. This is going to be one of the biggest matches we have here at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa. Let's get into it.
Make some noise from Javi M!
Nice jump over the drive impact.
Air throw, back in the corner. Whips his throw follow-up though. Fireball game is started.
Definitely great drive rush confirmed by Tokido.
Pushing ET overhead straight into the medium punch. No scaling there.
There it is. What's the mix? Goes in with the run. Two-bait kick into Shoryuken. Already one round down to Tokido. Quick low.
Gotta be ready for this Ken set play.
There it is. Great throw by Javi. Great jump in.
Yes. Got the combo for the throw reset. There's the jab challenge though. Not ready for the Dragon Lash either.
Definitely the Dragon Lash being very oppressive, using those Hadokens as well. Drive impact. Yes! Away from the wall, but the drive lash.
Gets your fence going there.
That's incredible.
Public is going ecstatic.
Making the crowd ecstatic here. But the drive rush coming in from Tokido.
Oh,
the
stun
impact
now.
against the wall.
Tokido taking a huge risk there because Javi.
Definitely Javi not out. Has full drop game.
Oh no.
Tokido shutting it down fast. Showing why he is one of the most, if not the most dangerous player in the entirety of Street Fighter. But we can hear that the whole arena still is shouting and chanting Javi's name, trying to get him to use that energy to win.
Man, Tokido obviously one of the 5 gods of Street Fighter, but it doesn't matter today. We are Team Javi M.
After the meaty stand fierce, he baits out the throw and he's in the corner.
Jimmy.
There's the follow-up.
Cashing out. Javi.
Cheeky 40%, but he lets him jump. With that early jump fierce.
Javi burns out in a bad position right now at the wall. Over that Dragon Lash, great throw by Javi.
Oh,
nothing breaks when Javi is turning around.
Great block on the wake up. Like Javi was saying, if someone whiffs it, it goes in slow motion for him.
Perfect parry there from
There we
Javi
go,
M.
and Javi now starting to get comfortable, reacting to the Dragon Lash. He gets the perfect parry.
Over the Dragon Lash, shimmy right around that throw in with that Dragon back at the wall. Goes for the jump. I think this is the step.
Back in the
air
corner.
throw.
Throw bait, and Javi.
Goes for a special. What's the follow-up? Still going, but in burnout.
Oh, you're going to get put back in the corner now, and you need to defend this set play.
Definitely. Both burnout. Wake up, super.
Yeah, he didn't have any drive gauge to extend that low forward. Now he has to take all of this. Backdash out.
Goes to the throw.
Any touch and you're dead. Any touch and you're dead.
And he has the drive impact as he has gauge.
What a comeback there by Tokido.
Definitely Tokido still hanging on, still one of the most powerful players out there, and that is why you cannot sleep on this man.
Baits out the reversal again.
Great conversion there. Puts Tokido in the corner again.
Great work. Gets the super.
BT lands.
Going for the
Huge
super
risk from Tokido and Javi. What an answer from Javi. He comes back with a perfect.
Perfect KO on Tokido.
I feel like
Do you believe?
I kind of feel like Tokido.
Do you believe? I
The crowd
believe.
absolutely
He's the
ecstatic
one.
over Jabby's win there.
Jabby M is the one.
Tokido definitely not happy about that perfect that just happened. Jabby feeling good about this. Jabby moving in very relaxed. Tokido trying to go over that drive rush. Afterwards, we're going for the throw, but Jabby jumping out of dodge.
Nice confirm on a medium kick. The meaty stand fierce. No overhead for you, Jabby ready.
Oh, the check.
Great check. Goes doing that throw for the advance from Tokido. Great
yeah,
air.
Oh, number 2.
Oh, for the driver.
Oh, no way, against the road. And his family are going mad in the front row.
The crowd absolutely ecstatic here for Jabby.
This is Dalla Polazza here in Hermgood Hall in Pretoria. Oh man.
Definitely, I do believe that the whole country is sitting here.
Oh, a big drop from Tokido. Went for the level 3 and got fireball instead, and now he's going to get put across the screen. Jabby with a big life lead. No anti at that time.
I think it was trying, but it got shut down.
Good.
Reversal puts him back in the corner, tossing him like a ragdoll. The wake up level 3. He's been baited out again. Jabby goes 2-1 up now.
Jabby definitely looking as powerful as ever. Facing off, like we heard, as one of the gods of Street Fighter right now. Tokido needs to make some sort of adjustment here to try and come back. Great throw from Jabby. Nice confirms. Great confirms. Keeping Tokido on his toes. Tokido coming back with a drive rush of his own. Great combo, great confirm. Throws the parry.
Tokido getting some momentum here. Good call out. No punish.
He drops the combo.
He has the block. Goes to the punish counter throw. Still keeps going. In with that parry. Perfect.
Gonna close it out.
Try to go for the drive rush on the Oki. Still goes, but is currently in burnout. Dangerous place to be in. Jabby does not want to be in this position, but is still in the life lead. Both players.
Good job.
Both players burned down. Oh, with the jump over the grab. Tokido starting to adjust, trying to see what's going on, and is still kind of getting on the ball here. Currently, both players a little more close to one another. Nice block by Tokido. Spinning the catch. All right. I kind of feel like Tokido's just trying to get a life lead here, but also a big depletion on Jabby's drive gauge.
Yeah.
Puts it back in the corner.
Very smart. Gets the positional advantage. Tokido immediately jumps out. Oh, he tried to parry, looking for the follow-up on the Jinrai kick that never came.
I think Jabby being so surgical with his approach.
The X fireball -2, but not challenging. Didn't have the health.
He tried it.
Didn't have the health.
Didn't have the health to do that drive impact. Currently on 2-1 towards Tokido, towards Jabby. 2-2. Interesting. What would you suggest needs to happen here from?
He needs to watch for the jumps. Like he's not reacting appropriately to the jumps or overextending in situations where he's got Tokido in the corner.
It's the dragon.
That's why Ken's a very strong character. He has so many tools that he can throw you at the same time.
Definitely all the traditional Shoto tools, plus something new with like the Junpei, as well as the Dragon Lash.
Just does really well with the system mechanics as well.
Definitely Jabby trying to advance there, using the projectile to keep him safe from drive rushing in, but Tokido confirming with his drive rush. Jabby's back is against the wall. Not a great place you want to be, but he has bar to spin.
Oh, he caught it a bit early. Adjusted though.
No cancel on that. Gotta hold that. Darby with the line.
Oh, with the drivers.
Ready with the anti-air.
And the anti-air.
In the corner.
Oh.
And Darby's gonna take it.
What a read!
And the crowd is losing it.
An absolute cold read by Jabby.
Oh. Gonna take him to the corner. Around the back, he drops it.
Gets that drive rush confirmed. Tokido still looking good. Deciding to cash out here. It is a big life lead that Tokido now has, and Jabby is still back against the wall. Not the greatest place you want to be. Nice take by Jabby.
Oh, full screen punish impact there.
Big round, Tokido answering back. Darby had already committed to pressing the button.
Is that Jamaican plus?
The crowd once again going wild chanting for Jabby's name, but Tokido still staying strong. Nice jump out of dodge to get under the drive impact with the back against the wall.
That's what he needs to be doing. Keep him in that corner.
Definitely, he is allowing Tokido to jump on him a little bit too much, like you said.
That's unfortunate. Tokido with a hard read forward jump out of the corner, gets out. Nice walk.
Oh, wow.
Oh, he should have finished that into the knockdown.
Great tech by Jabby. He has the life lead, but currently not doing so well on drive.
He's got more than enough to get the job done, though, so that's all that matters right now. He's got that level 3 as well. That's going to come into the equation.
He has the cash to spend.
It's just unfortunate at the moment with this drive rush timing because Tokido is just committing to a fireball at the same time.
Oh! Jump. Tokido reading that the drive rush was coming. Still gets him with it. That was a level 3.
Yeah, level 3.
It won't.
But he is.
Wow.
Jabby able to follow this fireball up.
Jabby also in front and up and tips him out.
Oh man. Jabby M. It's possible. He can do it.
It is definitely possible. Jabby is looking absolutely on fire in the cage. Nice block on the drive impact. Tokido still confirming, still strong. Great reset with that throw. Meaty wake up into a big combo at the wall. Jabby not really doing so great. Great parry on the drive impact.
Get back in the corner.
Whoa! Call out again! Great use of the super. Very weird to combo after a drive impact float.
Oh wow, good jump.
Jabby misses the jump on that Hadouken. Tokido making it very hard for Jabby to move in.
Oh,
big on that
the counter here, that combos. That's in the corner.
Going back to the tried and tested, that meaty overhead opened the set so well. No,
that wasn't meaty enough.
That's right, Sean. Exactly right, Sean. He gambled it on his manual timing of that stand fierce. It wasn't plus enough to link that 5-frame light kick afterwards.
Definitely, but Tokido trying to confirm with that drive rush, using the Dragon Lash to again get the plus frames to go for a throw setup, but it's not really working out.
It's so unfortunate.
This time throw there.
Too many plus frames after the drive rush. Yeah. And Tokido levels it up 3-3.
This is quite unheard of. Literally going set to set with someone like Tokido. Jabby is doing everything he can to still just keep going, taking a breather real quick before just jumping right back into it.
Jumping right in on Tokido.
What a big jump there from Jabby M. Putting Tokido in the corner.
Keeping the pressure going for a throw, making sure Tokido stays in the corner. Great tech on that drive rush throw.
Again, Tokido able to make it out of the corner.
Great.
Jabby!
Amazing reaction on that drop impact, but straight for the super, spending the cash.
Jabby playing with confidence now.
Here it is. With that big drop impact and a perfect another one.
This is insanity.
Tokido.
Great going for that drive impact jab after the throw.
Tokido hoping for the fireball clash.
Ooh, the dance!
Dance there! Shades of Punk there with a triple shimmy. These guys both used to play.
Oh, good jump again. He has a real hard read on Tokido's patterns now.
Go for the drive impact at the wall!
One more!
Jabby M on the verge of making history.
Tokido taking a breather. It seems like he's a little unsure in the approach, but the crowd knows that Jabby is very close to making this. Nice wake-up DP, trying to get Jabby off him. Tokido trying as hard as he can to hold on. Great, perfect parry by Jabby, but not really following up. Great. Big combo by Tokido in the wall.
Doesn't want to take that mix up, just busts out with it. OD.
Great throw.
Oh, he's ready for that fireball.
Oh.
Hops over and carries him to the corner. One more touch with it. Oh, but the jump lag kick.
Tokido holding on. Going for the wake up. Super option. Great perfect parry. Currently burnt out. Jabby. No getting the overhead. Jabby, one round away from eliminating Tokido. Perfect parry!
Oh, no.
My God, no punish, no follow-up.
He gets away with it.
Jumps over the drive rush, drive impact. Great combo at the wall. Jabby, Tex. A throw, again, putting Tokido in the wall.
Oh, the reactions.
Corruption from Tokido, and he gets out the corner for that as well.
Probably the best use of that super just to get out of the corner. Great anti-air.
Punishes the landing frames and can't complete it into a full combo. Tokido burns himself out to put Jabby in the corner. Sticks him up with a counter hit, but goes for the reset. It is still set point to Jabby though. One more round is all he needs.
It is entirely possible. It is within his grasp. Jabby's able to do it, masks his advance with the projectile. Perfect parry by Jabby.
Dropping combos all over the place. Interruption into nothing. He jumps out of the corner and is the pressure getting Tokido off the home crowd. Is the noise making Tokido crack?
That definitely has to be a part of it. Jabby still holding on. Going for the drive rush.
Jabby comes back with the throw, levels up the life.
Great anti-air. Jabby definitely controlling the airspace. Going for the drive it back, just too far away from the wall.
Punish on that.
Here. Great anti-air. Going for the drive rush, just trying to capitalize on the pressure. Tokido doing the same.
Look.
Going for the super.
Oh, level 3.
Is that going to be?
Is it going to kill?
Let's go.
Is it going to kill?
Does this kill? It goes! Jabby with the bubble! Oh! Jabby!
He made it! He made it!
Eliminating Tokido from Red Bull Kumite!
Have we just seen the greatest moment in the history of South African esports happen here today at Red Bull Kumite? Tokido, one of the greatest ever across any fighting game, has gone down to the South African champion, Jabby.
Man! I can't believe it. He made it. Man.
All of Jabby's family here to share this with him. An incredible result. No more words. No more words from us. I can't even speak. The moment getting to me. The only man I want to hear from right now is that man on the stage, Jabby M.
Friend, If this is how they're celebrating and it's only the first round, what the hell happens in the next one?
I think beating Tokido, I really did my country proud. I mean, he's the best in the world. I think this is the match I really wanted to win. I really wanted to win this match. You know.
Javi, we saw the crowd here and we saw your family, and I'm gonna cry and I don't want to. But you said to me that the most important thing today was that this was the first time your family got to see you play. What did it mean for you to come out as a victor? I can't cry because the makeup artist was shouting at me.
I mean, it's awesome, and to getting this level of support from the people, I don't think I was going to lose that one with this much love around, you know.
We've got to send you on your way. Well done, Jabi, and as everyone makes a noise. Takedo is going to come on out. To everyone who is in the stadium right now, can we please make some noise for one of the best of all time, Takedo! I'm a little bit, I am so emotional right now, Rob. I needed to chat to Jabi, but what a moment. And this is only the first round.
Oh my God. That was one of the most beautiful moments that I have seen in the FGC. I mean, it's literally a situation where the hometown hero, the home country, home continent even hero going up against what seems like to some insurmountable odds. And my man played absolutely amazing. Tokido fought valiantly. What did that end up being? 5-3 in that spot. There were 3-3 at some point, and in the end, Jabi M was able to close it out. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time, can we get the chant? Jabi, Jabi, Jabi.
We have the first round completed and there is so much more on the way, but I think right now what we need to do is head on back to Logan and Mr. Chocolates and Sean. Let's find out what they thought were the best plays in that first round.
That is a very loaded question, Sam. We all know what the best plays were in that round.
I mean, come on. Without a doubt.
Without a doubt.
Definitely, we had Jabi with a massive upset. I know we were talking about this a lot beforehand, but Street Fighter 6 is so new that there was no way that there wasn't going to be any upset this time around.
You know what? There were quite a few very impressive performances in that right-hand block as I was just trying to look at the bracket there on the screen. Mono with a very impressive performance, managing to overcome the strength of Mr. Crimson, a defending champion at the Red Bull Kumite. An amazing performance as well, but Akainu, who stepped in at the last moment to overcome Leffen. And we had Oil King in a Red Bull team kill as well, managing to make it past Gachikan. Let's look at a couple of these moments here from Mono versus Crimson. And Mono had such a fantastic approach to this matchup, just setting the tempo with that projectile game and drive rushing in behind it. But as you pointed out,
he was definitely just trying to get around the teleport.
He was dealing really well, exactly, with the teleport stuff. Big left in the cage, but it was Akainu who was left in the bracket with a huge, huge victory, a dominant performance, and Leffen certainly has a lot to go away and lab on in this matchup if he wants to continue competing in Street Fighter 6.
Definitely. Look, I do feel like Akainu's 80% Leffen speedrun was a bit harsh, but definitely showing that he is still one of the strongest competitors we have here at Red Bull Kumite, South Africa.
And then someone else who could definitely do with some more study in the matchup, Gachikun against Oil King's Chun-Li. Oil King refusing to play the mirror match, and it was a very smart pick for him. The Chun-Li, Gachikun had no answers for him, and it was really a light day in the office for Oil King, managing to pull out a huge win, advancing in the bracket. But really, it was all about this last match.
Definitely. Like we said, like you were saying, we did have a bit of a problem there with the use of the way that Gachikun was trying to get in with Oil King with Manon. Not the greatest way to move in, but as we can see with the new brackets coming forward, we do have a couple of interesting matchups waiting for
8
us.
players still remain in the cage. Problem X, the defending Red Bull Kumite Las Vegas 2021 champion, going up against the LCQ qualifier and Las Vegas invitee Kakaru, formerly known as Uzura. Zen, the breakout player from China who wowed us with his performance at Capcom Cup 9, goes up against Big Bird, who had to eliminate his teammate, his best friend, Angry Bird. Then we have Mono up against Akainu. 2 players that weren't expecting to be here, advancing into the next round. That's going to be an exciting match. And Oil King will face not only his next opponent, but everybody in this building as he faces Jabi M next up in the bracket. We're going to be back with the next round of matches, but we're going to throw it over to Kayane and Z, who have in-person information from some of these players. Looking forward to that.
We are back here for the interviews, and I am so happy, so emotional right now because the match was so intense. Jabim, Tokido, thank you for being here. Thank you very much. First, I want to say I'm Chun-Li main, so Jabim, I congratulate you for doing such a great work with her. She's a very difficult character. I love her, and the way you played was... I don't have words. The way you play is incredible. All the parries, the perfect parries. How did you train against Ken?
I think I have Kakaru to thank for that, because that's when I realized that perfect parry is actually very strong in this game. When I had to use it against him during our practice session, then I started utilizing it a lot more, and started getting more familiar with the timings for the perfect parry.
Tokido, you have such a long history of playing in tournaments, but today it seemed like maybe there were some combo misses, and I was back here, and you can hear the crowd roaring for Jabin. Did you feel any of the pressure with the local crowd shouting and everything?
Actually, for me, it's not much pressure, but maybe the crowd shouting is big for him. Yes, we play each other, and maybe yesterday and the day before yesterday, we play very close. But today, he play also maybe because of cheer. Yes.
Well, you both played amazing. Thank you very much, Jabim. Thank you, Tokido. We are going to have very soon the combo contest, so stay tuned.
強さが何なのかのでも多分知ってるわ。
先生ってな柄じゃないんだが、いいもんだな。教え子が強くなるってのも。
Welcome to the Red Bull Kumite Combo Challenge. Get ready to witness an unprecedented display of creativity as we delve into uncharted territory with Street Fighter VI, marking a thrilling first for this prestigious event in 2023. Let the journey begin where greatness shall be redefined and destiny reshaped. Our competitors must craft and execute the most original and creative combos ever witnessed. While factors like damage and hit duration are given due consideration, artistic execution takes center stage within each combo series. A meticulous selection process has led us to the chosen 6. With bated breath, they shall step into the arena and perform their live combos in Street Fighter VI's training mode. The bounds of character and dummy selection are limitless, granting our competitors the freedom to manifest their visions without constraint. The only limits are their own creativity. Each player is granted the power to attempt their combo as many times as they desire. all within the intense span of 2 minutes. In the tradition of artistry, each participant shall pass one after the other, leaving a trail of awe and inspiration in their wake. As they conclude their performances, our distinguished jury will cast their judgment upon the stage. Each jury member shall grant a score out of 10, capturing the essence of the masterpieces unveiled before their eyes. Once all 6 participants have given the competition their all, the one who has surpassed all others shall emerge as the indomitable champion. Only one winner shall prevail, their name etched into the history books, forever immortalized as the master of style and the paragon of creativity. Brace yourselves, for the Red Bull Kumite combo contest awaits, and the world shall bear witness to the birth of legends.
That last match between Tokido and Jabim is gonna give me a heart attack. I need something a bit more lighthearted, something a bit more entertaining to break up the flow. So we're gonna do a combo challenge. What is a combo challenge? Well, given that Street Fighter 6 is super expressive, you could do amazing combos. We're gonna see how the players take advantage of this open world system to show us the best combo. The rules are very simple. You have 2 minutes, and you can take as many tries as you want. In those 2 minutes, we want to see the most creative, original combos. Yes, damage and combo hits are important, but that's not going to be the determining factor. It's all about creativity and aesthetics. So, for that, we have the judges over there. Kayane, the chairman, along with her other judges, are going to be judging the players here in the ring that we see today. We've got Logan, we've got Zen, Idam, the local hero, Zebuele, we've got Angry Bird and Mono. Let's just see how wild these combos are gonna be. Guys, are you ready? All right, who is up first? It looks like Angry Bird. All right, sir, when you are ready, you've got 2 minutes. All right, so if you've been seeing in today, there have been a lot of combos that you have never seen in Street Fighter V, in Street Fighter 4. A lot of the mechanics with the drive rush allow for players to do anything they want, almost, right? So we're gonna have someone to explain just how amazing the thing is. Damascus is on hand to, give us some of that interpretation of the combos and how the mechanics work together. There at Damascus. Okay, here we go. Coming up on stage right now. Come up here, my man. All right, I hear that you are a lover of combos. Tell me why Street Fighter 6 is such an amazing game in terms of the creative expression for combos.
I mean, obviously, if you know me, you know I always like a little bit of sauce on the combos. I love the creativity. Street Fighter 6 has so many ways to exploit, whether it's juggles, whether it's punish counter, whether it's exploiting the drive bar. I want to see the most creative combos today. And the rules are very simple. Each player can set up anything they want in training mode as long as it's a realistic scenario. So you can't have infinite bars, you can't have infinite drive bar, whatever, or infinite level 2s. It has to be a combo you could land in a match. And they will have 2 minutes to be able to land the combo. After the 2 minutes, we go straight to our judges, who will each give a score. And at the end, we'll have a ranking on score average. And of course, there is a trophy for the winner right there. Little trophy waiting for us.
A
right
separate
here.
prize.
Yes, the Combo Contest 2022 champion waiting. And as you can see, some of the very best players are on the stage right now. I can see Angry Bird setting up. Is the setup ready, Angry Bird? Are we good to go? Do you have the sauce?
Yes.
Big sauce?
Big sauce.
We're winning this?
100%.
All right, you know what we're gonna do, Z? Little counts. At my go, you have 2 minutes to do your combo. Just one combo, you only have 2 minutes to land it, All right, be ready? 3, 2, 1. Let's go, Angry Birds! Let's see what he got for us. Let's see what he... Hey.
Now it's interesting. Oh wait, interesting here that he has set up his dummy to do the Dragon Lash, and he's countering. We saw this today. It's such a powerful. Wow, is he done?
This man didn't need 2 minutes. This man only needed a match. How much? This is clean. Take the man with you. Take the man with you. It's
That
one
is
combo,
almost
bros. It's one. That's the one
5,000
you
damage
chose.
there. Now, I appreciate the generosity of knowledge because as a Ken player, Angry Bird is showing everyone, the world, how to counter one of the strongest moves in the game, Ken's Dragon Lash. So I think that we should factor that into the scoring. What do you think?
That's what I like. It's practical, it's saucy, it's nice. And I've seen him landing that in match. I've seen your Twitter clip against Chun-Li. Yeah, that's the one. I've seen
Okay.
this one. But you know what?
That doesn't count when you see it.
No, I'm not the judge. I'm not judge. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna throw it to our judges out there. Kayane, what is the panel thinking?
With Mr. Crimson, Big Bird, Jabim, Problem X, and Tokido as judges. And I've seen some 9 to 10. Let me show them your notes. So 9, 9, 9, 9, 7, and we don't have enough. So mine is 7 too. But what? I don't have mine. That's why I'm sharing with Crimson. But I would say the same thing at Crimson, and I think that Angry Bird is lazy because I've seen him doing much more impressive combos in matches. So that's why we have 7 here.
All right, my man, getting some clean grades. Only 1-7, mostly 9s. What would you have done?
I think there's some vendetta going on there. When you have all the 9s and suddenly a random 7, I don't know, man. Maybe there's some drama. I like it. It sort of set the tone. There was practicality, a lot of knowledge shared, and he did it in one try. I feel like that should count for something as well.
Two tries.
Two tries. All right.
That's true. You should weather this in 2 attempts. Should be the one. But Angry Birds sitting good right now. Obviously, he's the first right now, so on the leaderboards, he's gonna end up being top 1. But we have other competitors. What I suggest is we welcome the next competitor for the combo contest. You've seen him play earlier, Zen. Come with us, Zen. Sit down on this side, please.
Now, Zen is really interesting because we've seen him in the clutch. We know that he is a remarkable performer when it counts in the tournament, but we haven't yet seen how he is, when there's not as much pressure in this really creative form, in this slam dunk contest, if you will. So I'm really interested to see how Zen expresses himself when he's not just like beating up everyone. He's doing the optimal combos, but can he expand that into something crazier?
Yeah, that's what I want to see, man. You have a tough jury to impress right now, some of the very best in the world out there, and of course everyone in the crowd. All I want to see is clean combos. We're gonna just let Zen set up that training mode, and I wanna see what's the character. Are we getting JP? Are we getting JP?
Oh yeah, so they're not, that's a good point. The players are not limited to their main characters. Let's see if Zen, okay, it does look like he's sticking with the JP. What is he gonna make Ken do?
Let him set up. Obviously training mode is set up. I love, man, that's the reason why I don't play that much, because I go in training and I do combos all day, and I'm like, I need to turn off. Wait. Are you ready?
Wait a minute, I have a button.
Take your time. No pressure. We're good. We're waiting. All I want is to be excited.
See, this
about
is
combos.
why you need to have Desk on speed dial. Just on WhatsApp, be like, bro, give me the most broken, creative, insane combo that is still legal within the game, and I want to show that off to the world.
All right, that's true. You good? What do you got for us, real quick? What do you have? What do you have in store? What's the combo?
I have the biggest damage combo for JP.
All right, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go. You got 2 minutes. Stun. Yeah. A. Juggles. No.
Okay, all right, he's gonna start it again.
Stun. Snap. Go in. Into juggle. Into another snap. Into more. Into pierce. Into 2 pierce.
Oh!
Jeez! How much? How much?
That's almost half-life.
Like 5.6. Okay, these guys don't need 2 minutes, man. 30 seconds from now on, yeah? We're changing the rules. Big GGs to them, come with us. You know, big GGs, I like how fast it is, but I am not the judge of this. Kayane, what do we think?
I don't know because I love Zen, but I hate JP. So my vote is not going to be very correct. I think I will give a 7. So 7. Both Crimson and me have always the same notes. And Big Bird 8. Jabim 7. Problem X 8 and 8 for Tokido as well. So yeah, I think we are fine.
It almost seems like there's biases against the character. Do you think they maybe dislike JP?
Everyone hates JP. Me too.
Everyone hates JP. Me
Yes.
too. Well, we appreciate your honesty. I think there was some of that factor in there.
I mean, you know, to me the combo's cool. I don't care, even if a character I don't like, the sauce is all good. Do you think JP is a saucy character? Or is it just dry combos for you?
Character?
Yeah, do you like JP's combos at all, or do you think they're just basic?
Yeah, I like how it's practical and big damage and fancy at the same time, you know?
Yeah, well, listen, I'm looking forward to see your next matches, man. GG's. We got
All right. It looks like we calculated the average, but it does, again, it sounds like there was some personal biases in there.
It's still, you know what I want to see today, though?
What do you want to
see?
see?
A combo that's so whack that someone puts like 1. You know?
Yes,
I
let's
wanna
go
see
for the
bullying.
reverse.
I want to see bullying.
All right.
From the judges. I want to see horrible scores, as production, of course, is getting us with the average, because what counts at the end is the average score for the player. And of course, Angry Bird currently is going to be higher on average.
For now, just for now. But we have a very interesting contestant. You saw him yesterday commentating. He was also the victorious coach, groveling down on his knees, thanking the players that he had won that. I saw him practicing all day. He is our fellow commentator, Logan!
So, little fact about Logan. He's well known to drop every combo in match. You're going to drop this?
Sorry?
You're going to drop this?
Absolutely. So I just want to ask, Abu, because Angry Bird and Zen only used about 30 seconds, can I have their time added to mine as well? No.
2 minutes, bro.
Requesting for the overtime.
Wait, I just want to say how nice it is to be able to do this as well. Look.
Oh, pad player. Oh, how old are you? 15?
There's my controller.
Yeah.
The pad just came out of the cargo shorts. Is that... I don't know.
You know, he's an optimal man outside of the game. In the game, we'll see. I've seen him train the combo. It's a cool-ass combo, but landing it is hard. And I don't know if he will land it in the 2 minutes.
Well, that's why he requested for the extra time. I did see Logan practicing today in earnest in the training room.
Yeah.
I think if he can calm down his nerves, he's not in a tournament, no pressure, I think he can whip it out.
Yeah, that's what I want to see, man. I mean, Ken has extremely cool combos. That's what I want to see as well. I love the character. Angry Birds showed us something really cool earlier. I've seen the one Logan's gonna attempt. It's cool but difficult. I'll explain actually why it's difficult once he learns it, because that's a combo I've tried. It took me a while to like land it once in training mode as well. But we like the sauce.
You play a lot of games. Tell me about how difficult or easy Street Fighter 6 combos are compared to some of the other ones out there.
I think it's not the hardest game, because Street Fighter 6 doesn't have like hard cancel mechanics. It's drive rush, which is literally just like forwards. So it's not that difficult, but it's still above average, I would say.
All right.
So we're letting Logan get ready with his buttons, with absolutely everything. Letting him check the buttons and get ready for the Ken Bombo. Let us see.
All right, tell me why everyone sets the dummy to get the punish counter. Like, why is that a common thing there?
So punish counter gives you usually an extra point of juggle. It either like launch you from float state, which is amazing for a starter, or a bigger starter. You ready, Logan? What do you got for us?
Lots of drop combo attempts.
All right, so you got 2 minutes to not drop your combo.
Start in front of me because I'll have that.
I will stay in front of him. You ready? 3.
Count them down. Count them down.
2, 1. Let's go. 2 minutes for Logan. Oh my God. Did he mess up? He messed up the settings. He messed up the settings.
There is an art to setting up your dummy, though. I would say that.
Look, DP. Look. So yeah, reverse. And one. Another one. Yeah. Another one. Yeah.
All right, tell us what's going on here.
So-
Why are there so many Tatsus, and why are they doing...
Tatsu has been buffed since the beta that it hits behind. The hard thing about this is, so whenever you do that Tatsu after, it has to be a backdash that's transformed into forward dash because Ken is facing the wrong way. So this Tatsu is actually a quarter circle forward and not a quarter circle back. It's so weird because it plays with how Ken like faces behind.
He's doing a side switch, cross cut. Oh,
come on, Logan.
That's how I would be. Some of these combos are incredible. When you see a
1 minute
combo
left.
video on YouTube, many hours went into that. It's not like they're hitting it on their first time, right?
Desk is doing a video in 10 minutes, man. The video is 10 minutes. The work is like hours. 45 seconds for Logan. Let's go. Come on, hit next one. Yeah? Ah! Come on. You got time. Let's go. Hey. This one's So that's
Why is that one
so that is the
jumping there?
backdash drive rush, not a forward dash drive rush. That's the weird thing. Because Ken like keeps spinning around during this one. He's dizzy himself.
We're like in some bizarre world.
You're giving up. You're giving up.
Yeah.
Do we still give you a score?
I gave you my best.
Kayane.
It's very hard. I attempted that for Tokido, for Daigo, for Chris T, of course for Angry Bird, for Yipes at home. I wanted to give you the 3 Tatsu, 3 DP combo, and I couldn't even give you 2 Tatsus. I do apologize.
All right, Kayane, even though the combo was dropped, let's rate the attempts. Let us get a score.
Okay, so Logan is really the perfect example of why some players become commentators. So, because we have an old friendship from Street Fighter 4, I will put a 4. 4. Am I? Yes, this one. This is my result. Oh my God, you are so bad with him.
What do you have to say to the twos? Because 5 is nice. Look, Tokido and Problem are nice. What are the twos saying?
I hope Big Bird loses in the next round.
Wow, the
How about
true,
wait, would you
the
say that
true
to
commentator's curse.
Hold up.
And Jarby, I wish you all the best, and I love you. I want to get out of this building alive. I will say, when I told Angry Bird that I was going to attempt that combo, he said it's impossible. So I'll accept that. I'll hold that.
Angry Bird, can you land this one easily? Okay.
I saw Tokido drop it earlier and yesterday as well.
Listen, you wanted the sauce. Sometimes it's hard.
If
Sometimes
the
you
pro
drop the
players
spaghetti.
can't do it, like I don't think the average person could. Well, try that at home. Everyone that is watching this right now, try to go into the training room just to see how difficult these things really are. And I think you will find that it is close to humanly impossible.
Yeah, it's really hard, man. Like some of these, you will take maybe. I encourage you guys to try at home, right? You might take an hour and a half to like land it once, but it feels good when you land it. You will probably never hit it in match unless you're really good. I would like to see if you can clip it on Twitter, send it to us.
Yeah, show us proof.
Yeah,
all right, next up we have Mono.
Ooh.
All right, so
I've seen a part of what he was cooking
okay,
earlier.
a sneak peek.
Yeah.
Give us a hint of what we can expect from Mono.
I think with being as vague as I can, he was literally cooking. The combo includes cooking inside.
Let him cook. Just here's the wok, here's the stove and the oven. Let this man cook, let him bake, let him simmer and broil.
Yep, and I've seen like that. Honestly, the combo like that he's gonna show, I've only seen him try the first time and he dropped. So I told him, let me just go away. I don't wanna see, I don't wanna spoil the surprise, right? So I'm gonna discover like what he has at the end because he told me that's only the first part.
That's only the first
only
part.
the first part. It did look like a very desk-like combo. I'm gonna keep the surprise. Like I wanna see what we think. Obviously DJ, because that's
Yep.
the man. He's having fun.
Shout outs to Desk and all the other combo scientists out there. It's like its own, you have commentators, you have players, but there's definitely like combo maniacs that are obsessed with breaking the game, finding bugs, and showing it through in the combo system. So I just want to give my appreciation to them.
I love combo videos. I've always loved, I follow Twitter or anything. Anytime I see a combo, I'll retweet it. I love the people who are addicted. It's a job, to find these combos. It's not about landing them in match. It's just about finding the creativity to land these cool combos.
Yeah, it's like not everyone can be an NBA superstar basketball player, but you could be like the Harlem Globetrotters and do like different tricks and stuff, and one.
Yeah, I want to see, man. Mono has definitely put in work in this combo. He's not just going to play normal BNB. It's not a combo you'll see ever in match, I think, which should kind of maybe help the jury put a bit of a higher rate.
This is not bread and butter. This is steak and lobster. This is the Wagyu A5.
So Mono, let him check the buttons. Let him check the buttons.
All right, let him.
Let's make sure he's
let
not
this
doing a
man cook.
Logan Sama. Let the cooking
Now,
go.
I do want to say it is difficult to sort of set up everything right. So this is like half of the battle.
Yeah. All right, so one, you ready? All right. Just, what are you cooking?
What am I cooking?
Yeah.
You can see fire, so I'm gonna cook something.
Okay. Are you ready? I'm gonna give you a count, and when I say go, you have 2 minutes. 3, 2, 1. Let's cook. Let's cook.
Hey.
Look, he's cooking himself. He's cooking himself.
Why are there so many fireballs?
Hey. Oh no.
Oh what? Oh, dude.
My brother, you're in South Africa. You're supposed to be in the land of the rhythm.
It's the rhythm. It's
You're
the
in the land of the
rhythm.
rhythm. You have been playing drums on Thursday night with
We
everyone.
had the maracas. We had the drum activity. I will say, as a very uncoordinated person that can only do the two-step, that I appreciate. If you can hit this rhythm combo.
Let's go. Cut jumps. Hey.
Hey. Ah! Oh, what?
It's not done.
Hey! What?
Ah! Come on. You can do it, I believe. I want to see the end of this.
Oh, the Dawson is screwing him up.
I want to see the end of this. This is the sickest combo.
Ah.
Angry Bird stressing. If he finishes this combo, he beats Angry Bird 3. Yeah.
Aye.
It is difficult.
It's difficult after you can't get it a few times. The pressure is on, the clock is ticking.
45 seconds left. 45 seconds for Mono. Can he cook?
So it looks like the timing of getting hit by the fireball is really important.
Yes, because it interrupts you and allows you to continue the combo. A.
Oh.
A. Okay. So
Okay.
Catch up.
Hey.
Ah! Come on, Yamamoto. Keep going.
Does he have the rhythm?
Let's go. 20 seconds. 20 seconds left. I really want to see this combo, man.
All right, for those of you at home,
15.
just know the adrenaline is pumping through your fingers.
10 seconds. That's
This
probably
is
the
so
last
difficult
attempt.
on this stage.
Hey.
Can he pull it out? Probably his last attempt.
Final attempt. 3, 2, it's a rip. No. You won in my heart, man. But you won in my heart, but I don't know.
What? It says I didn't get the level 3. That's
Come up with me, man. That man, I told you this man was about to cook. Unfortunately, he didn't finish the plate, but the cooking has been done. Kayane, how are we liking this?
I was really surprised by this combo, even if he didn't finish this. So I'm putting a 9.
But Mike?
Yes.
Oh,
9.
we've got 9s.
Yes, I think so.
Hey, that's a pretty wide range.
It was a very
though.
surprising combo.
What do you think about the wide spread of those scores?
it's just if I had done the level 3, maybe it would have been different, but I missed the level 3 at the end, so.
Well, you still got some pretty nice scores despite the missing that last one. We appreciate you cooking. It looks like some of the judges thought that dish was extremely delicious. It was a beautiful thing to try there. How difficult would you rate that combo on a scale of 1 to 10?
I mean, it's just you have to time You have to wait a little when he does the EX, because if not, you'll get hit. But if you wait too long, he blocks. So you have to like time it right, and then you have to link the stand light after the EX. There's +5. But and do the rhythm combo, the super, because it's the only super that needs rhythm to get the full hits for it to combo after.
Well, we've seen you with the maracas. We know that you have a rhythm. It was a very nice combo. Everyone, go try that at home.
Nice, you're right. We would like to give it up for Mono, everyone, please, because that man was cooking. Let's go. Listen, I love this. That was the most creative. I think if he landed this one, that might have been the winner of the day. But that's part of the challenge, right? Because you only have 2 minutes, you have to choose who would you go for. Like, do you go for the harder combo that you might drop? Do you go for the combo you know you land and it's still cool, but maybe not as cool as the remaining?
I'm not here to see no bread and butters. This is a fancy Michelin 3-star restaurant. I want to see the most exquisite dishes. And up next, I think we have a special treat. We're so lucky just to have his presence here straight off of the plane, all the way from New York. We've got Idom!
Let's go, Idom. What does he have for us? I'm curious. Let him set up.
All right, Idom.
Let's have the prep.
Speaking of New York, the mecca of basketball, that's where they do all the crazy handles. There's a lot of creativity from that city. We expect some of that essence in the combo here.
I want to see the setup, obviously. Only 2 competitors remain. Idom and a mysterious one I will introduce right after.
No.
The one right after I know will surely get people excited.
You know,
might be biased.
On a long-distance airplane flight, it was almost 15 hours direct. There's a lot of time to think. So if I'm Idom and I don't have anything to do and I've watched through all the movies, now I'm dreaming up crazy combos in my head before I land here.
Yeah, that's the one. And if you're an optimal person and you have a Steam Deck or something, you could even lab the combo on these multiple flights. If you for real.
This is why being a pad player is great, because you can practice on the plane. No giant stick all over the place.
Oh, I've done this before. Not plane. I've done a Street Fighter session on a bus, on a coach.
Oh my God, I would get
Sweden,
very sick.
With Brian Hart and stuff, we had the sticks, just playing.
I would get car sick. That is dedication right there.
Sometimes you have to play. You have to press buttons. The call of the game sometimes a bit too big. We are letting Idom set up.
Ooh, this looks very intricate. Okay.
For us, man.
This is the first time that we're seeing someone go into the menu, deep into the menu, to set up the dummy with specific moves.
Medal level 5, I see.
Okay, he's giving himself level 5 medals. Why is that important for Manon?
I mean, I'm guessing he wants something that will kill, that will do a ton of damage.
Damage is part of the components here. Yeah. It's not the only thing. We're looking. Oh my gosh.
Okay. Wait. Are we ready? What are you cooking for us?
Manon has no combo, so I gotta kind of freestyle something right now. So, you know, I'm ready. I got a combo I was cooking up in the back.
All right, so I'm gonna give you a count, and then as soon as it starts, you have 2 minutes to land the combo. 3, 2, 1, Idom, let's go. Start the grab. Then you wake up and you are an idiot, so you DP.
I would wake up DP too if I got thrown by Manon level 5.
She's dead, right? She's dead.
Will it kill?
She's dead. Yeah.
That's not a rhetorical question.
100%.
I think that was more than 100%. That was 5,800.
Do you also kill like Marisa of this or not? Would higher health character die of this? No? Just okay, that's normal. But bro, 2-touch master. This is why Mano with 5 medals is long. He doesn't need more training.
Do you feel disgusting doing so much damage?
No, she's not even that good.
Not even that good. But we think your combo is very good. We're gonna go to the judges for their opinion on Idom's combo.
Okay, this combo makes us talk a lot because we think that is the kind of combo that you can see in matches, but this is a combo contest, so we wanted to see more risk in the combo. But I also know Idom is jet lagged. here, right? Just 2 hours before the Red Bull Kumite. So he must be tired to do a full new combo. So maybe a 7 for me and
Yo,
7
lucky
for
7?
Hey, you should go to a casino right now.
Math question, what's the average?
What 7?
All right, 7, clean, lucky 7. Listen, do you know why they don't give you more than 7? All of these people, they already got scooped by a level 5 Mano. You know how that feels, right?
Yeah, it feels awful.
Well, Big G's to Idom, thank you so much for the bombos. Everyone, please give it up for Idom!
All right, I think we saved the most interesting for last.
The thing is, before introducing the last,
Okay.
right? Because the rankings are being updated for now. I just want to mention, obviously, a lot of the crowd here today, right? A lot of you guys have seen the LCQ yesterday. A lot of you guys were at the LCQ. I see you with the swag. I recognize some players who were on stream, who were on top 8. So you guys know what happened at this LCQ. There was one person. He was the people's champ. You know what I'm
You
saying?
know his name.
So what I'm gonna ask for the entire crowd, I am not gonna introduce this guy. You guys are about to introduce this guy. Can I get a sequele, 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 sequele. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right. Get your setup, brother. Let's see. First off,
My question is he going to use his main character, Zangief, who a slow and plodding grappler, a wrestler with more combos than he's had in the past.
True.
But compared to these other characters that have been shown today, certainly doesn't have the range of combo ability as the rest. Would you agree with that?
I mean, what can Zangief do? He's gonna do like jump SPD. Wow,
Yeah,
great combo, bro.
that's not a combo. One SPD does a lot of damage, but that's the end of the story. So my
Maybe
first
the punish counter, because Zangief has a few punish counters that can give a wall bounce.
The wall bounce.
Or wall crumple. The Smetana kick, the drop kick down forward roundhouse, gives you a proper wall crumple. You can probably have nice follow-ups. Or the drop kick, the dive bomb.
The job,
if you hit it punish counter, it gets a wall bounce and goes back all the way to you. And I've seen this one, like if you land that combo in match, that's like maybe 60% damage. So I don't know, obviously, what he's cooking for us. He is currently getting the settings ready to make sure that we get some Zangief sauce. Who would have thought that Zangief had the drip?
I do not think Zangief has a drip, but I'm willing
But you
to
play
be
Zangief.
corrected. Exactly why I know that.
You are dripless?
He is a dripless character. He does a lot of damage, but damage isn't drip.
True.
The HP drips out from the opponent's life bar, but again, I think we're going to be pleasantly surprised at the outcome of this. Okay, so it is Zangief that Zebquele is choosing for the combo challenge.
I think it's pretty simple. Zangief mentions, people are like, okay, cool. It's already a plus 2 points for the jury. They're starting
Yes.
at they're on a scale
There
from 2
was
to
some bonus points for the jet lag, and I think we should give bonus points just for picking Zangief.
10. Yeah. I wanna see that. He's making his buttons, making sure that everything works. Are you ready, Sequele? Wait, I have a question. Zangief has combos?
In this game, they did give him a few stuff, so we're about to see someone go all around the screen. That's what we're about to see right now. So, yep, he has combos, guys. Believe it or not.
All right, are you ready then? I'm gonna give you a count to 3, and then you have 2 minutes to land the bombo. Ladies and gents, 3, 2, 1. Up, 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 up. 3, 2, 1. Sequele!
There's that wall spot you talked about.
How much damage?
Into the cyclone.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Well, that's actually kind of nice. That's actually kind of nice. Okay, jump kick.
I love how he's starting off Jamie with 50% life.
You have to bully the fellow bullied players, you know, like.
Jamie doesn't need to be bullied. There is the drop kick.
Okay. I see the idea. I see the idea.
Okay. Oh! But he dropped out of the cyclone. So it looks like there's pretty tight timing, even for Zangief.
I want to see this.
Okay, I think he got it here. Yes. Okay. What is the
Okay.
follow-up?
So then has try brush.
1, 2.
Another, you can do another one. You have one more juggle points there. Okay.
One.
Okay.
Hey.
Okay.
Oh, another.
Oh!
Hey!
Jeez! That man got sauce. That man looks nice. I have never seen Zangief sauce in my life.
I stand corrected. Zangief does have that drip. We've got the chance going on.
I think. Listen, the crowd has their favorite. Sequele, how about we send it to Kayane for the judges? Can I get the scores?
So I was very surprised because you picked Zangief and I was like, what combo does he have besides grab? Then I was very happy to see this combo, so I would put the highest score. So Christian is 9, but me, I'd give you a 10. I give you a 10.
What? No 10? Like only Kayane giving a 10?
Yeah, my
Are
first
you guys
10.
haters?
This is the first time I've seen the 10 thrown up.
That is a clean score. Why no 10? Why do you think they don't give 10?
You know what? I probably think they didn't give 10 because I went into burnout. But probably that's why. No one likes to be burnout. Probably that's why, guys. Besides that, I see no other reason why it's not a 10. 2 supers in 1 combo.
That's true.
2 supers.
Zangief doing a combo. I've never seen that. I'm 34 years old. I've never seen a Zangief combo, bro. You taught me something.
Well, in this game at least, man, they blessed me with combos, but unfortunately they didn't bless me with anything else. But anyways, a Zangief for life, guys. A Zangief for the rest of our lives.
Do you believe in Zangief in this game? Because everyone's saying he's the worst. What do you think?
Well, you know what? Zangief was buffed from Street Fighter V, but Street Fighter 6 is a much more different game than Street Fighter V, so he struggles to play Street Fighter 6 as opposed to Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5, he had the tools, man. Heavy punch, activation, we're guessing in this game. Well, I'm the one guessing.
So you'll keep him until the end. I've seen you yesterday. You even beat JP. How do you beat JP with Zangief?
That's difficult.
It is difficult. You hope that you condition him to think. So yesterday, I just let him do all his firewall pressure, jump in. I just made him think that throwing the fireball is safe. So I just hope that there will be one moment when he will get comfortable and I'll catch him off, and we got him. We got him. That's pretty much our conditioning. There's no other way. You can't beat him through any other means.
That's the life of the Zangief player, but I believe we have the final scoreboards ready. If production can show us the final scoreboard, the total scores for everyone.
Crunch the numbers.
You know what the end is of it. Z, would you do me the honor of taking that trophy for the man? Would you please do me the honor of taking that trophy? And we'll just like step a bit closer to the crowd with our champion. Come with us, you know, and just go.
Sequele, I hereby
Sequele.
crown you the inaugural Street Fighter 6 Red Bull Kumite Combo Contest 23 champion!
Hey! Sequele! 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 Let's go! Let's go! Big GG's, Sequele, once again. GG's. G to the G's. Great meeting you. It's been an absolutely amazing weekend of Red Bull Kumite. Halftime show was fun. I enjoyed the combos. Did you enjoy the combos?
I did as well.
Yeah.
We need to go back to the action. That was a really lighthearted exhibition for the combos. We need to find out who is the champion for the Red Bull Kumite. Check out this video while we be back.
番最初にワールドツアーモードの、ゴールというかクリアする頃にはこうなってほしいっていうところを、決めたんですけど、それがコマンド入力で波動拳が出せれるようになるっていうのと、竜の好きな食べ物が覚えてられるぐらいの結構低いハードルにしたかったんですよね。キャラクターとかストリートファイターのことを好きになってもらうためにちょっとずつこうなんていうのかな、覚えていてもらうことをいっぱい散りばめたんですよね。
ストリートファイターの世界自体を、経験している方はより深く、でも初心者の方は初めて知るストリートファイターの世界っていうところの、入り口みたいなモードだと思ってます。でかつ他にも個人的な意見ですけど、いろんな世界とコラボできたりとか、そういう可能性を秘めたモードかなと思ってますね。
影響を受けたり、アイデアの元になっているものはあるんですけど、一個一番分かりやすいのが映画の「ベストキット」っていうの主人公がですね、師匠の宮城さんっていう人に修行をつけてもらうところで、車のワックスをかけてワックス取るっていう、こういうよく分かんないけどアルバイトみたいなことをさせられるシーンがあるんですけど、実はそれが空手の型になっていた。気がついたらバトルが上手になっていたっていうところをちょっとゲームでもできないかなと思ったんですよ。なので面白く、アクションゲームを遊んでいたら対戦格闘ゲームが気づいたら上達してるとか、どこが面白いのかがちょっと分かったかもしれないっていう体験をしてほしかったっていうのがあって考えたのが、ワールドツアーっていうものになるんですけど、
ワールドツアーの方は没入感を結構気にしてはいて、音楽の鳴る場所を、全部で街を歩いていって全部のところでずっと音楽が鳴ってるとかではなくて、例えばちょっと静かなところ、海沿いとかに歩いていくと音楽がちょっとあえてなくなったりとか、ゲームのデザインに合わせた音楽っていうのを作るように心がけてはいます。
ワールドツアーはどっちかというとネタがどれだけ分かりやすく体験できるかっていう、一応メトロシティっていう一つの舞台を、介してはいるんですけど、ストリートファイターとかファイナルファイトとか、ああいうゲームの中にちょっとずつ見えてくるネタっていうのがどれだけ分かりやすく入れれるかで、そういうのを知ってる人が見た時に、このシーンこういうことなのかなみたいなのがパッと見た時にどれだけ体験できるかっていうのが結構大事なポイントになるかなと思ってたので、そういったところの表現だったり、過去の昔の表現されているものをどうその 3D 空間に落とし込んであげるかとか、違和感なくそこに、アレンジして入れてあげれるかっていうのは、デザイナーともすごくこだわりましたし、そういったところがうろうろしてるだけで楽しい空間にしたかったので、そこが一番こだわったポイントです。
マップにおいてはこだわったというよりかは特に難しかった部分が多くて、普段 3D アクションゲームっていろんなところでバトルができると思うんですけど、今回のワールドツアーってそこの辺を歩いてる人に戦いを挑むと 2D に切り替わるんですよね。その距離も担保しないとダメっていう制約がすごく多いんですよ。その制約決まり事が多い中でマップを作っていかないといけないっていうのが非常にやりがいもあったし難しかった部分でもありますね。
一個あるのが今回のワールドツアーモードっていうのは竜を選んで竜のストーリーを楽しむじゃないんですよ。自分の分身を作って自分がストリートファイターの世界に入るっていうところをどうしてもやりたかったんですね。自分がそのキャラクターに対しての愛情表現ができたり世界観を楽しめるってことを作んなきゃいけないなと思ったんですね。なので一番最初の考えが自分がすごく頑張って練習したりトレーニングしてたらそのキャラクターに最近頑張ってるじゃないかって褒めてもらえるっていう体験を作りたかったっていう、それがアイデアの原点であり一番大事にしたかった部分ですね。
ストリートファイターの世界観を楽しんでもらいたいっていうところが一番ですね。そしてワールドツアーをきっかけに格闘ゲームの面白さを知ってもらったりとか、ひいては格闘ゲームを作りたいっていう方とかが生まれてくるのを楽しみにしてますね。
ended the first round of 8 with the most epic showcase of Jabi M taking the victory, moving through. But now it is the quarterfinals. We had a little bit of fun in the middle. It's all business.
It is all business now, and it is time for our first match. We have Problem X up against Kakeru. The stare down, oh my goodness. It is getting hot in here, ladies and gentlemen.
What an interesting matchup this is, though, because you've got a previous Kumite champion, you've got this Problem X who's just a super powerhouse, up against our last chance qualifier winner, the young gun, coming in wanting to prove that he belongs amongst the best in the world.
I love that point that you bring up. It is fascinating. LCQ winner versus the most recent, the reigning and defending Red Bull Kumite champion, Problem X. It's not going to be an easy one whatsoever. What I want to make sure we take a look at is this character matchup. Of course, we know that Kakeru is cooking people with that JP. JP, all about zoning, all about the keep away game. Whereas Problem X, so far has been going very hard with that Lily. We saw him 5-0 performance against Adon. That character is all about the rush down. And now we are about to see which style is going to prevail. Let's head over to our casters.
That's right, it's about that time. We are here in the arena, big matches ahead. And we got none other than Problem X after a stunning performance earlier. Now going up against Kakeru. I was having a conversation with my fellow Lily players in the group chat and elsewhere. It's a matchup I don't know very well. I mean, I've seen Kakeru play it. I've played some of the JPs here. It feels like it's definitely in JP's favor.
Yeah.
A lot of people are thinking that Problem should go Honda for this one, but Honda looked horrible yesterday in the LCQ as well.
Definitely, it's definitely one of the harder matchups in my opinion. I do feel like Kakeru is definitely feeling some of the pressure right now, going up against someone.
Oh, why'd you say that?
Well, he's going up against someone as prolific as Problem X.
Okay, good.
I mean, it is, but the man is trained by Daigo himself. he has been playing against players who have.
I mean, he trains with Takedo and Daigo on a weekly basis, right?
Absolutely.
No disrespect to Problem.
For the record, Z gave me the little insider info on why he's named Kakeru now. So Kakeru is his name.
Why did he change his name? I really like Uzuru.
Kakeru is his first name, right? Uzura means quail, the birds. And it's basically Daigo told him you should use your first name. And I don't know about you guys, but when Lord Daigo says something, I comply.
Say no more.
Say no more. Say no more.
So the first
If Daigo tells me Damascus is not a good name, I'm like, okay, cool, guys. Tell me, Daigo, what's my new name?
The first mystery here, I mean, we know who Kakeru is going to play. It's going to be JP.
Definitely.
Problem going to be fighting an uphill matchup regardless of which character he goes, but which of the uphill matchups is the less painful?
He told me he's okay with Lily. He
That's
believes
what
that.
honestly, I played this match with Lily. It feels
wouldn't Lily have a good matchup against someone like JP? I mean,
no, well, the full screen scenario is horrible, but
I mean,
she
yeah.
can, if he changes his pattern once, she jumps forward, she's mid-screen. Suddenly he's got to think a bit more. But she has a lot to think about as well. You know, the thing people keep on, we're not talking about too much with JP is he's got this full screen zoning, and then a lot of the JPs complain that when he's mid-range, he doesn't feel very strong. Yeah. But when he's mid-range, a lot of them just rush down. Yeah. And he's rushed down with some of those buttons with the crazy range it has and the confirmable properties.
Right?
It's very legit. So
that's my thing. But
a lot to think about.
My thing is, look, effort. As a Lily main, right? I'm trying to think here. Like Lily doesn't have armor even when she uses Condor Wind, right?
No, she
There's
never
no
had
armor at all.
No.
Man.
No. So if she needs wind and drive gauge to go through projectiles, and even that is not projectile invincible in frame 1, so you need to be almost preemptive or reactive to get there. And if you're doing the wind version from full screen or close to full screen, you're only getting 1 or 2 hits at the end. It's a free drive impact. That's what Adam didn't realize. Adam was just letting him do it. You need to EX every time. I mean, Problem's going to be well aware. One thing about the Japanese as well, I've been watching them play against Lily, and they're one of the few regions I feel know Lily really well. I mean, they're doing all the tech. There's some things you can do that you'll probably see Kakeru do, but Problem's got a second layer for that. Here we go, guys. Problem X versus Kakaru.
Need to see immediately on the offense, of course.
Gets
It's not
stuck
gonna
straight
leave
away.
any time.
Yeah, he's got 3 wins already. He knows what he needs.
Definitely. He knows it's going to be
Oh,
hard
wasn't
to
ready
get
for
in.
that though. Nice change of position there. Goes in. Yeah, that beats command grab as well. It's so good. That reversal. Oh, look at the damage for a command grab. Are you kidding me?
Dog, that is crazy.
Are you kidding me?
Going with the drive rush, trying to confirm.
Don't stand, bro. Oh my goodness, this is insane.
Kakaru coming all the way from the LCQ as powerful as possible.
He's looking ridiculous right now. His conversions are absolutely optimal, but no anti-air this time. And a good start for Problem. Gets 1 win, could force a guess, 2 wins as well. Gets in, and now time to guess.
Yeah, command grabbing is a bit risky after what happened earlier. Oh, the spacing from Problem looking really good.
Goes in for a generic throw. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah, wants to get out of the corner. Can't let him get the click up. Whiff punishes the crouch medium. Good round for Problem. Ooh, he missed it. He could have juggled. He just does it.
What an interesting play there. Getting around that panic button that Kakaru is using way too much in this matchup.
Huge bet from Problem there, but it worked out. He missed his juggle earlier.
Definitely.
Gonna play the footsie game.
Makes it.
Oh, I wanted to punish the win.
You see the Japanese know what they're supposed to do. Execution error from Problem. That's going to be costly. In the corner, going to go straight to level 3.
100%.
Totally unforgiving.
He's going to take that damage. He's going to drive right through that drive gauge.
And he's got the corner. Doesn't have any win. This is horrible for her. Eats that, not ready for the drive impact, is thinking about other things.
All right.
Just one with the back throw.
You get the back throw.
Great
You get to go in,
Goes
command
in
grab,
again.
get a
Full
win.
screen now, wind
You
up.
can still come back in.
Look, do it again. If it worked, do it again.
Yeah, he's looking, he's pumping.
Oh!
There it is!
Ah!
Wind up again. Face out. Again, has to be reversal. Great choice from Kakaru. Full screen here. One more hit will do it for him. Almost with Oh! Whoa! Back in. He's got CA. He's got CA. He's oh, it didn't come out. Oh, he held it.
He stumps the drive rush for coming down.
Oh my goodness, what a first game. Kakaru with the clutch wake-up super to stay in it. Problem X almost making the comeback of the century there. Wasn't to be.
Look, that was insane. Problem X definitely going through all of the full 100% IQ right here with these plans that he has to try and get in on Kakaru.
That move's got way too much range.
Right? It's legit full screen.
That's gonna be the battle of the match anyway. It's about Problem trying to get closer. And Kakaru's being really smart at stopping the momentum as well.
Got full screen. This is where he gets really strong. Clicks her into the air. Don't jump forward. Says Kakaru. Huge damage.
Problem X stuck in the corner.
He's got great projectile patterns. If you get that jump over, then you're mid-screen and suddenly you can start fighting again. But the V reversal straight away.
Yo, that man has an updated drive reversal before. We're in 2023 now. You have to...
Oh, he tried to grab. He checked it. Cheeky boy, you not having none of it.
Wow.
I think only 0 off the stand light kick, right? So it's not a legit grab.
Definitely been like a whole perfect from Kakaru. Definitely being as strong as possible.
Beautiful. He does get the right way this time. Such awareness from Kakaru.
Definitely Problem X in the mix right now.
Oh, this is horrible. This is where it really gets hard. No win, full screen.
Definitely.
And goes in. Oh, just when you thought you were approaching. Should do enough damage here to finish this off, I feel.
Oh my
God.
I think that's
Look at the optimization.
Oh my
goodness.
God! Why wasn't this man on the combo contests? He's got the sauce!
Hold up. Pull the cage back up. We need to go back to the combo contest and put Kakaru in there.
Jeez!
Oh my goodness. Certain ranges you feel safe, you're not, and he's full screen with no win.
And the thing is, Kakaru is so interesting with the way he handles the space. Sometimes you expect him to keep you at full screen, but then he just keeps
Then it goes
on
in,
you.
right? This is it, this is the prize.
Exactly.
That's too close, well punished. That's the punish counter conversion too. Almost in there, Problem, not quite, he's mid-screen. Kakaru gets back to full screen where he needs to be. Backs away, goes in, V-reversal straight away. This is one of the matchups where V-reversal is effective.
Definitely, this is definitely one of the options that Kakaru should use. Great anti-air. In with that.
So you can't do it from there. Problem hesitated and gets back from that massive. Kakaru's surely going to take this now. Problem going to parry it up.
Yeah, that's the answer. The great answer from Problem, but now he's on burnout. Gets the command grab.
Reversal there.
Going to be able to get the wins.
Oh, he didn't wind up. Oh, that's was that safe? Gets away with it. Tries anti-air. Oh my goodness, there's no way in.
That was checkmate.
That's chip, yeah.
That's dead.
1-1 on both sides. No, wait, no, this is still just one.
No, it's 2-2-2, right? 2-0, sorry.
No, I was talking about rounds, not sets.
Ah, okay.
All right. Forcing him.
Good start to this round for Problem. Yeah, there he baits it out.
Ooh, okay.
Well, that works. Big damage, pencil the window. I'm not sure about that. Oh, nice confirm.
Yes.
Baits it out.
Very nice.
Big damage incoming. Still alive though, you cannot finish this guy off. Ooh, what a round from Problem.
That was a slow perfect, man.
Definitely, but still a perfect to perfect.
Oh, he's seen that trick one too many times. That's the thing about a first to 5, man. He doesn't even get the win there as well. Gets over that though. Oh, this is when it happens.
Goes in from
It's your turn.
Definitely does both sides. Problem X still trying to get in. Kakeru keeping him at bay.
Nice use there. Oh, takes the throw. Wow, greedy from Problem trying to get 2.
That's extremely greedy. Like, oh, I feel like I was a little bit too confident there.
This is a massive round. Doesn't want to go 3 down here against. Oh, beautiful neutral jump.
Nice pressure. Problem trying to at least lock him into the corner.
Beautiful, perfect parry.
Nice one.
There it is. He still gets the win stack.
Another one. Perfect parry into the back row. My goodness. Kakeru with all the answers. Saved Problem. They actually saved him. Wasn't ready to convert.
If you convert stop that.
Oh, back sweep.
No.
Doing.
Great.
No.
I think we're at that moment where Problem probably realizes that there is a critical flaw in his pairing of characters. They both don't do well against JP.
Yes.
He has 2 characters and they don't cover the matchup.
Yes, perfect. He should have done EX. EX would have definitely beat that.
Definitely. Once again, Kakeru just keeping him.
Just trying to save the draft gauge, right?
Yep. Just keeping him all the way in the corner.
Oh my, what the, oh my goodness.
Again!
Caught holding down back there.
This incredibly varied offense by Kakeru, showing why everyone was saying he's one of the best in Japan.
So good. I mean, he's defending, he's attacking. You don't know what he's going to do.
Right? He has complete control of this match.
Yeah.
Oh, Problem was looking for the stand throw. It didn't come. It was a delayed forward jump from Kakeru. Good choice from Problem. That worked.
He uses the drive back to get out of the corner, but it wasn't enough.
Just about got the win. Can he make it count, though? Oh, beautiful anti-air projectile.
Goes for the parry.
Can't be too predictable here, Problem. Gets into mid-screen. V-reversal straight away.
Ray help.
This is a horrible situation for Problem.
Oh my god!
Bullet hell time. Get through all of this.
Oh, good bait. Still got so much to do. He's got an EX here. Can he get in? Yes, he does. No V-reversal. Finally.
Goes
It was a counter hit, actually. What?
Yeah.
Counter hit, yeah. Could have blocked.
I feel like Problem X. Oh my
Again.
god!
This is the thing about Street Fighter 6. You show too many patterns, there are answers for that.
Definitely the parry is incredibly powerful if you can get the perfect parry down, and we clearly can see that that is what Kakeru is able to do.
And it's not the damage, it's just the position.
What a conversion, bro.
Confirm.
He is so ready. The one stray hit that lands is immediately converted. Kakeru gets a huge life lead. He's looking long for Problem. He gets the perfect parry
He's got
into the back row.
He's almost burnt out here. And he is burnt out.
There it is.
Oh, it's a juggle. Kakeru empty jumping smartly. Got out of the corner. Such a good opportunity for Problem. Went begging 4-0. All to do now for Problem. And Kakeru sticks his chin up in corner. Look at his chin. Parry this, says Problem.
I respect that. I respect that.
Nice parry there by Problem X, but I kind of feel like the only way he could... Oh, the panic button.
Right.
The EX and still
Blocks the other one as well.
The second orb was still there.
Right?
Don't know what it's going to be. Projectile goes in.
Right? Like, he keeps it...
He mixes it so well, doesn't he?
So well.
Kakeru. Gonna be reversal. Yes, right choice. That full screen, so advantageous. Look at the conversion. Are you kidding me?
And you're back to full screen. And the next hit might kill. Have to go through absolutely everything right now. Problem.
He just keeps...
Oh my god! You forget that JP can be played both ways, man. You're thinking about the zoning, and then suddenly he's above your head.
Right? Like, normally you would assume that a character that has such strong zoning shouldn't be good close range, but Kakeru is showing us otherwise.
Oh man, everything hitting here. He's changed up the patterns completely. He's going in on Problem now. So Problem is focusing on trying to get close to him, but as long as that projectile's above his head, Kakeru can play both ways.
Simply great parry.
And he goes in again. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's going to be it. Kakaru with an absolute clinic here.
Oh my, there it is. Just a clutch at the run. He catches out right at the end. Kakaru walks out winning on Problem X.
Damn the cold, the stone face. Kakaru did not break a sweat, raising his arm in victory after a 5-0 over Problem X. Kakaru is taking names today. Bonchan, and now it's time for another Problem X.
2 Evo champions taken out. This kid is the present, is the future, and his attitude during that 5-0,
right?
Unbelievable. The smug looks on his face, the confidence, phenomenal, man.
Phenomenal indeed. He's gonna move forward after an absolutely dominant display, and now you see this and you're just like, who can stop him? JP is one of these characters. He can be really good. He has a couple of losing matchups, but thankfully for him, there is no Kami main in his bracket.
Yeah. Well, I said actually looking at the bracket when I saw it, I think he's the most mature SF6 Japanese player here. I feel like he has the game down just a bit more than the other guys do. And it's ironic because he came from the LCQ, but he may be the best Japanese SF6 player at this event this year.
I mean, he won the qualifier in Japan. He asserted dominance, showing this, as you can see. His plaque just moves forward as Problem X is going for the big X, but we are with a man like Problem X on stage. Rob TV, take it away.
When I went to my first ever major, I saw Problem X. This was final round 2017. He made me think of a question. I said, a lot of us, we look up to players like Problem X, you know, people who may play your character, and that's who we learn things from. And because you're so innovative, I asked you, who do you look at because you're already the best? And Problem X told me, I make my own stuff. I just innovate. Problem X, you already inspired me way back then when I was earlier in the game, and I'm sure you do the same thing for a lot of other players. What does it mean to you, just how far that you've made it in the FGC?
It means a lot. It's an amazing place. It's always been like a dream of mine to be able to play games in a sustainable manner. And everybody who I can inspire across the way, whether it's through me as a person or the character I use, I'm always appreciative of that.
Okay, Problem. And another thing I have to ask you, of course, you are the reigning and defending Red Bull Kumite champion. You won the last one. In this one, you beat Aldom, you go down to Kakaru. How are you feeling about your performance right now when it comes to your Lily?
To be honest, I'm pretty happy with my performance because I was not ready for this JP level. So for me to have won, it would have just been like a momentum thing or something that wasn't sustainable. So like I lost because I deserved to lose here. I wasn't ready enough, so it's okay.
Okay, and ladies and gentlemen, come on, humble, man is humble. And of course, make sure you guys all check out my man's Problem X YouTube channel because he has finally uploading videos and stuff like that. Make some noise for the big man ting, the mandem, Problem X!
We're back for the next quarterfinal, and these matchups are getting really hot. The question, of course, has to be, can anyone beat Kakaru? Because I don't think we've spoken enough about him. The winner of the last chance qualifier, he looks very strong. He's the player that, because maybe he wasn't invited, he hasn't got as much attention. But he's pretty scary because you know a lot of those pros are saying he is untouchable almost.
We are hearing some things behind the scenes, Sam. They're saying that in casuals, there's only 2 people, I'm not gonna say who, only 2 people have actually beat Kakaru in casual, so he is looking formidable. But speaking of formidable play, we have exactly that coming up next with our upcoming match. It is going to be Zen versus Big Bird.
here they come, walking up onto the stage, the next quarterfinal. And the question, of course, Rob, you've got all the insight here. You've played professionally. You've done this before. You know all the players. This matchup, what are we expecting?
Honestly, this one is not the easiest. I feel like that's a cop-out, saying that it's not easy to call, but it's the truth. You see exactly where we are with it. But as far as the technical side of things, we're going to see Zen going with his JP, I would imagine, of course, zoning out. And then on the other side, we have Big Bird. I'm assuming that we are going to see Big Bird's Marissa. So again, this is zoning versus rushdown. Big Bird is going to need to push JP to the corner, use that armor, maybe some drop impacts, Gladius, and of course the Superman punches to try to get through that maze of projectiles that is JP.
This is going to be a really interesting matchup. I'm curious to see how it goes. I know our commentators are waiting. They want to get into the game, so let's head on over to them.
I am super excited for this matchup, obviously. Big Bird, we know Zen is here to take names. He's taken a lot of big names. And honestly, I think that in this entire bracket, outside of Angry Birds, the people who can take the Big Bird down are the JP players. Because he's expressed that JP is actually a tricky matchup.
It's a tricky one, yeah.
And he's just off. He was the wanted champion, right? He lost to Lord Venom, a Polish JP player, in a 3-inning 7-6 set.
Yeah.
That was an extremely close set, but the first player who exposed a weakness from Big Bird has been a JP player. Shout out to Lord Venom, by the way. Excellent player, excellent JP player. And I'm pretty sure problem when he's back in Europe, when he's back home, he'll just ring up Lord Venom like, hey, first to 1 million, I need to train the character because there are JPs in the region. But the most recent Big Bird loss, because we've mentioned he has not lost a set in tournaments. The only set he lost was unwanted 7-6 to Lord Venom, a JP player. The thing is, he's probably done some more homework since then.
Yeah, and he will have, but he's very transparent about his exposure. But we have to think about both sides here, Damascus. You make a really strong point there with regards to Big Bird's exposure to JP and his ability to perfect the matchup. Well, where is Zen getting his Marissa experience? And we saw this in the casuals. Big Bird running through everyone in the casuals over the course of the week. A lot of these players not too familiar with Marissa and how to deal with her. Now, that's probably changed between now and then. As I mentioned, the players here have a very honorable mentality. They're happy to just play, fully giving away all tactics and strategies, help each other learn matchups. So when it comes to the Kumite, everyone's at their best. So maybe Zen's picked up some technology since the beginning of the week, but only time will tell.
Look, it's entirely possible, right? Anything can happen in a big tournament like this. And of course, like you were just saying, everyone here loves to have the first 1 million sets. They love to explain the tech. They love to explain and make sure that you understand. But of course, that does go both ways. So I am sure that Big Bird definitely picked up some new tech. I do remember a while ago that Big Bird was the one who actually just sat down and had some, and he was the anti-JP.
Oh, he's done that in one of our tournament matches.
That's my thing.
So
that's what
it's
I'm
like
talking about.
If you get hit by EX Amnesia, you do tap Gladius. Gladius absorbs the orbs, and if you hit, you can convert Gladius into a super.
Oh.
I was like so sick. We might see that happening.
Exactly.
And are these things that Zen is aware of? If Zen has done his homework, I mean, the Chinese scene are very studied, man. They do their homework. He may have watched your wanted set, Damascus. He might have got on YouTube and just typed in Big Bird versus JP and just seen what came up and what had the most views, what was the most recent. Might have seen that, might have learned some things. So
look, I mean, the big thing here is that, if Zen really did his research, he would just go, you just search YouTube anti-Big Bird. I mean, that's probably the better thing to search. That's much more specific.
Pretty much the one, but we're ready for the first to 5 between Big Birds and Zen, JP versus Marissa. And let's see, of course, it's all about to be how can Big Bird get closer and deal the massive amount of damage that Marissa does, and that's one punch man up.
Remember, you can only make a couple of mistakes against Marissa. Do it again.
Still pressure on. Cannot anti-air that neutral drop when he empties. Clever play from Big Bird there.
Marissa does so much damage, and it's because she doesn't have that many specials. All of it is just her big normals.
Yep. Almost that big. She gets so much of this. Yes. And now we wait. Just a parry, because and you can already see Zen trying to abuse that blind spot, right? That cross-up behind the neck that Marissa can't really anti-air unless she jumps back really early. I try to go for this one, does the same. And
They're not really trying to get into the projectile game at all. He's just
right. Like I was just
wants to play up close, which is surprising me.
He's not pushing Marissa away to full screen where he would be more effective and where she would be at her worst. But right now,
yeah, just throw an EX out right now, get some range, get some distance. But maybe this is just his style. He's got the full screen now.
There we go.
Okay, we're seeing some of the JP stuff.
Definitely
Nice
started.
Oh, activation.
Ah.
Oh, he got caught. Didn't respect it.
I think he wanted to parry the first
Burnt out
drive
too.
rush, but he did not parry the first. He did the drive rush.
Yeah. Great jump. Can't jump that though. This is more like what we expect to see.
Oh, this is long. This
goes
is long
in.
burnouts.
Oh my God! What happened there, Zen?
Shake
Delayed
my
a little
hand.
bit too long.
Yeah, I know the stream chat's happy about this. They don't like JP out there.
Damn, son.
Big Bird definitely looking super powerful right now. Even though Zen was definitely trying to push him towards full screen towards the end there, he still wasn't able to make full use. But the Gladius still not getting through, even with all those
That's
armor
actually
frames.
that's actually not bad considering what you can get off of that. Good
Right?
jump from Big Bird, closes the distance a little.
All right, so one punch as well.
Nice perfect parry. Gets the punish too.
Not like full screen.
And that's where JP becomes tricky. The mix-up of going in when you least expect it. Oh, buttons though.
Oh my gosh.
Okay. Got to watch out because next opening can very much kill now.
Lassa? Why has that got so many active frames?
Oh, perfect parry.
Doesn't get it though. No anti-air.
Oh,
not ready. Stun.
Are you done?
Didn't realize it in the corner.
It has to be.
No, he's not got a meter to kill here.
It doesn't, but still, there was a lot of damage.
Oh! Oh, so many active frames. Still getting hit by it.
He delayed it by half an hour.
Oh, that's Big Bird.
Big Bird definitely thinking into the year 3000, making sure to bait out that JP panic button.
I mean, projectile zoning characters are the hardest to react when they jump in on you. You're just not expecting it. That's a great jump there from Zen to surprise Big Bird and get himself back to full screen. And look at his conversion as well. Gonna have level 3? No, he's gonna save it. Is he gonna regret that decision? Is he gonna regret that decision?
I think he might
Oh,
just,
no,
but
he'll get opening now.
Nah, it looks
Bend it
fine.
all.
Not dead.
Okay, we'll save that.
Not dead.
At this point, it makes sense.
And he's in corner.
Oh,
Oh,
my
no.
God.
Oh no. Guys, it's a one touch.
Twice he did his spin across. Twice he did his spin
No
across.
way.
Oh, he is using hits.
No way this is a GOD. No way.
No, it's not.
And he's burnt out as well.
I'm singing music, but keep the burnout in.
That is massive though. Angry Bird.
Shake my hand.
Bird. Big Bird. The comeback king.
In the words of IFC Yachts, the one and only, finish your goddamn plate, man.
Finish your plate indeed.
Finish your plate.
He wanted to save money, would not even spend it.
That's the thing. Why save money if you're never gonna spend it at some point?
if you're not allowed to spend it, bro.
Spend responsibly.
I do feel like it is a much better idea to spend the money, especially but just in Street Fighter 6 in general. I feel like spending-
with a character like Marisa that can two-touch you, definitely.
Oh my!
Back in the corner. Oh, could have tech there. That wasn't a punish counter. Oh. I mean, the good news for Kakeru is, he stayed in front. He doesn't know that it stays in front every time.
Yeah.
Feel like he maybe playing Street Fighter 5 there for a minute. Just getting hit by the raw jump medium. Maybe tried to hold up.
Alright, he gets the punish counter, so finally can set up the bullet hell if needed. And now it's a Big Bird going through.
Oh, wow, what a punish. Tries to grab. Nice jab, though, from Zen. Needs to get some momentum here. Oh, my goodness.
It is.
The perfect parry to the drive. Russ catches him out. Into the safe jump.
One touch.
Then showing some
GG.
but no.
Oh, the conversion was brutal. Oh, still alive.
That's
No, he's not. He's not.
All right.
That delay always gets me, I swear. Even when I'm playing online, I put the stick down and then still, wait, I'm still decay. Okay. I go to pick the stick back up for no reason, bro.
Definitely. I do feel like Zen needs to make, there's obvious adjustments that need to be made. And I do feel like normally this would be a bad matchup for Big Bird, but I mean, I kind
You
of
think so? I don't know, man.
I mean, there is knowledge as well, right? How many Marisas of that level have you faced? While typically Big Bird has played the first 1 million against Lord Venom after losing to him. He's really literally off a week of training against JP.
Yes.
Matchup knowledge.
He actually said it's one of the characters he doesn't want to play, though. His words. So he said he feels all right in a matchup, but it's one of the characters he's not. If he can avoid the match, he wouldn't mind. Nice livelihood there for Zen. Beautiful whiff punish. Wonderful stuff. Okay, now we're seeing some adaptation.
Definitely Zen starting to bare his teeth.
Nice, good one. The movement's good from Zen. Got the corner.
Just this walk down.
Oh, beautiful. Slowing Big Bird right down, punishing him for his impatience.
Look at how much drive gauge this does. Oh, he dropped the drive impact. That's like 4 drive gauge removed from Marisa's bar.
Plus, goes in. Nice check there with the jab. It's an anti-air.
Using anti-air.
Oh, he's too late. Couldn't anti-air that.
Ooh, Zen looking good.
Not gonna kill though. 10.5k for health for Marisa.
Oh, there you go. He's on the board. We're not going to get another 5-0, guys. Adaptation has been made. Zen gets one back here against Big Bird.
Well, the obvious question now is Big Bird going to make an adaptation on top of the adaptation?
We like to call that adaptamantation.
Adapting to the man.
Over in the UK. And right now, it looks like there's even more adaptation coming from Zen. That only his second or third reversal of the set so far.
Good throw by Big Bird. Great perfect parry.
Man, just when you thought you were out. Jumps out again, he's not gonna be conditioned. Gets the whole screen to work with now. Trying to confirm that slam fierce. Beautiful anti-air. Gonna spend a level 1.
That level 1 is really powerful.
Another beautiful whip punish.
Oh my God.
Resets it as well. Oh, got overextended a little bit there. Anti-airs.
Ah, you can't beat this yet. No drive rush.
The Gladius, so powerful.
The fact he won't be conditioned, bro.
Dog.
He will not be conditioned. You get me once, I'm gonna do it again.
Let's make use of that stand.
Big punish.
Watch the bar melt.
Oh my goodness. Does it again. Oh, he tries to press the button, gets the juggle though. But he's actually knocked down, he's still in the corner.
That was interesting. I wonder if that was
Oh, takes him out of the sky. Ooh. Zen doesn't want to give up this round. Wake up, TA connects.
Nice perfect parry.
Another perfect parry. Every time someone tries to cross him up, he's going for that perfect parry. Needs to be the empty jump throw next time from Zen if he picks up that data.
Definitely a good job by Big.
Perfect parry to the drive rush. Takes him out of his pattern and gets punished big time. Look at the damage, guys.
Dude, like I said, Marisa is so strong, but Zen, baring teeth, coming back at him with the full screen. Definitely has more room to work with now.
Oh, he's out of the corner. That's a wonderful drive rush out of the jump there. He's got the full screen to work with. Needs to make this count. Big Bird trying to bait something out though. Oh my God, from there. Overhead, oh, he's gonna go level 3.
Definitely. Spend the cash.
Punch man up.
But look at the resources on JP's side. Still very much in this. No,
there it is.
Odds.
There it is. Big Bird, definitely a big spender.
4-1 up right now.
Oh, counter. Already the corner.
Oh my
no.
Where are you going?
That is big damage.
Nice. Yep. Not invincible to those.
I do feel like Zen was looking out for the Gladius. He doesn't want that to happen again, but so low on damage with the parry coming out.
Nice escape. Parries himself out of there. Again, the EX. Oh, it's a great choice from Zen. Can he make this comeback?
He has a lot to do though.
He's got a lot to do,
but the Marisa is in burnout.
Yes. That's an example of why. Baits it out. Oh, he threw. Look at this. Baits him again. Parry. Zen on fire.
Big Bird decided that blocking is cringe. No blocking allowed, unfortunately for him. Zen was one step ahead.
Oh, perfectly timed neutral jump.
Zen is definitely being adapting to Big Bird's adaptation of his own adaptation. Oh, the reaction!
No, he's ready. He sticks out that Gladius on purpose sometimes to bait you. Ooh, that is so much. Where you going? Oh, Plaza de Plaza. Buttons, trying to bait something out, patiently blocking here instead. Oh, the come on, grab, wasn't it? Ah, everything working, and Big Bird moves himself into set point.
Definitely Big Bird, also known for the big plus frames that he can get with Marissa.
Huge whiff there. To the corner you go. Ooh, Plaza, the Plaza. Just laying on the frame buttons. Oh my goodness.
Oh,
my
call an ambulance.
What is this?
Call an ambulance.
What is this?
Throw the towel. He's done. Big Bardo.
Big Bardo. Big Bird. Wow.
Were we just watching Big Bird's YouTube channel? That was a combo video he just uploaded.
Seriously, standing here in front of the cage, if someone took a photo of us right now, it'd be classic Joe Rogan, UFC, the shock in my face. That round was disgusting.
Incredible work from Big Bird. Big Bird, the big spender, working with the big plus frames, everything about this man. He just works.
Look at that smile on his face.
Ah, you see big smile.
Are you gonna sleep well tonight, Big Bird? For that scumbag play, mate.
Listen,
I hope you're proud of yourself, son.
Do you know what he's awarded with, Femi? Another JP?
Yeah, and the JP that got to see all his JP tactics as well.
All the JPs are gonna be in your pool. The bracket.
Definitely.
The brackets are against you at all times. Looking forward for the run. Zen eliminated from the tournament. Our first semi-final is decided then between Big Birds and Kakeru. That is going to be a strong one. But of course, as Zen took the L against Big Bird, he will be back stronger. And he's on stage with Rob TV and Tech Girl. Tech Girl, take it away, please.
Thank you so much. We are here with Zen, coming all the way from China. Such an incredible performance from you. And I know that Javi's been showing you around. You've been trying some of the South African food, learning some of our slang. What's your experience been like here?
I think South Africa is great. It's my first time here. Everything is good. The food, the people, everything is good here. Yeah, I'm glad I could be here.
I cheated a little bit there, Rob. I like to pander to the crowd. So that was that question.
That's a true professional right there. Zen, I would say since last year, obviously, since Capcom Cup, you burst onto the scene. Now we see you getting invited to huge events like this and performing extremely well. So I have to ask you, man, just what's this whole journey been like for you, getting all of this newfound fame?
I think I'm really glad that I could be here. I never thought I could be here, because I was at home watching Red Bull Kumite and seeing everybody, but now I'm here playing with some of the best players in the world. And even though I'm not really that good in this game right now, I'm just glad that I could be here and play with them and get better,
Zen, normally I would end it there, but because it's you, I gotta ask you one more question. I know you're a super rap fan, super hip hop fan. If you could go to one concert that you haven't gone to yet, whose concert would it be?
Concert? Young Ling.
Young Ling? Yeah. Man's like Zen. South Africa, can we show some love for Zen one more time?
Rob, you know what I've realized? Rob, at the beginning of the show, you were telling me how Zen has sort of introduced you to a lot of rap music and things like that. And then I put two and two together because I realized that backstage, lots of people are talking about what great taste you have in music. But I've realized you just stole all Zen's playlist.
Oh my goodness, you figured me out. You actually figured me out. I stole his style too. I actually want to see if I can find his glasses. I did find his glasses, but they were too expensive for me. But I'll tell you what, we have our next match ready. It is going to be Puerto Rico's Mono going up against Francis Akainu. And there is the stare down.
This is such an interesting matchup for me because Akainu is a player that, while coming from France, doing such an incredible job, he doesn't really have that big title behind his name that so many of his countrymen do, that a lot of the other European players have. So this is his opportunity now, because that's what you want. We always introduce you, we'll say the Red Bull Kumite winner, things like that. Akainu doesn't want to just be introduced as the other Street Fighter player. This is something that he desperately needs.
And you know what? It seems like he has other goals as well, because earlier, Akainu came out with those sunglasses. First he had them on his eyes, then he had them on his head, now it's off. By the end of this tournament, if he wins, he might be up here in his drawers trying to get an underwear sponsorship or something like that. My man is playing strip Street Fighter, and now he takes the coat off. Look, right on cue. Men's like Akainu in all seriousness. His Gao is insane. One of the best players out of France, one of the best Gao players in the world. He's extremely technical, and now we're about to head over to our casters so we can get into the action.
All right, we are back, and we have Akainu back on stage. Look, Games Done Quick said, look, that Leffen speedrun was too good. They can't put it up as a world record.
Yeah.
They didn't like it. But on the other side, we have Mono, right? I like his vibes. I like his play. I like his DJ. How do you guys think this is going to go?
It's a classic matchup, isn't it? We've seen this over the years, and every time DJ manages to get some level of relevance, his, Caucasian counterpart, very similar archetype, tends to give him a hard time. This might be one of the Street Fighters where maybe DJ has a bit of a stronger chance against Guile, but I cannot call this matchup as I haven't seen it at the highest level. One thing I do know for sure is I'm not hearing as many people talk about Guile the way they're talking about DJ.
Yeah.
I don't know what your experience is in this with Damascus, but
DJ obviously in contention for best in the game. In lots of polls, most polls rate him at least top 5. There is the whole discussion, is he top 1 or not. I think it's a bit too early to have a clear top 1. But the fun fact is, Akainu, when the game came out, because Gain was changed from the beta, right? Like a couple of nerfs on the bazooka knee and stuff. There was this weird period of Guile dooming where all of the Guile mains were like, oh, Guile is not good anymore. And Akainu was one of them. He went to DJ, played DJ for a while, and then was like, I have more than Sonic Boom and Flash Kick, man. That's too much. Let me go back to Guile and realize that Guile is so efficient. Of course, who could mention Guile without mentioning Kaba as well, who's been going on a tear on absolutely every event. Character is solid, and you know that Mono trains with the DR guys all the time. So the Guile experience, he's exposed to the person who made Mena think he was not good at Street Fighter 6, aka Kaba.
it's true, man. I mean, this is what happens. So, we've seen Akainu, and I have to say, very unfortunate for Leffen, who I must say, watching the casuals, big shout out to him, has been very much holding his own against some of the best players here this whole week. But if you're new to Street Fighter, this is one of the worst character archetypes you could be exposed to.
Yes.
It's a Guile, You've got to be so patient, you've got to be so lame. And fortunately for Mono, this is nothing new for him. We've seen him give Guile trouble with that patented Fang in Street Fighter 5. We've seen him play this character so many times as well. And now he's rocking definitely a much stronger character when it comes to like Street Fighter common meta and Street Fighter 6 against Guile. I'm just not sure how DJ approaches this matchup. He doesn't have the slow fireball, Guile does. He's got the strength from full screen.
Has EX fireball though. It's basically the fireball war where if you do the EX fireball at the right time, you're in.
Yeah, exactly. This is the thing. You're in, right? That's his game plan. It's not exactly, whereas DJ could be played a different way before. This DJ, especially in a matchup like this, projectile war, he's pretty much spending the fireball to get the party started.
But I mean, that's the risk you have to take, right? And I mean, once you're in, DJ does have some absurd damage.
Oh my God.
Right? Specifically, with the Gatling punishes, things like that. His super also so much
He hits
powerful.
like an absolute truck, man.
That's
Seriously.
what I mean. So like, if he can get in, he can at least deal some damage. So maybe spending all that cash just to get into the club, maybe that's enough.
All right, there we go. And fireball war is
I
gonna
need
be
Rush to go in. My drive rush is better than yours, though, says Mono.
definitely is. Woohoo! No jump.
Great flash.
Oh, get mixed.
Both of them tried to throw there.
We've seen these aggressive rounds from Akainu. Should be able to kill him.
Oh my God.
My goodness. So much damage left on the table as well. Maybe that's the way you play the matchup. Maybe it's rust down Guile, baby.
That might be the key. That's absolutely crazy, actually. Akainu taking the advantage, taking the opportunity to get in close, even though Guile is better full screen.
I am still so surprised how fast Sonic Blade is in this game, man.
Goodness.
It goes so freaking fast, but Akainu is looking mighty comfortable right now. The clean flash kick. Mono looking for the way in, but Akainu looks solid as hell.
Like I was saying earlier.
Oh, what?
I do feel like. Oh my god.
Version. And he
Already.
gets flattered.
Fastest set.
Easily the fastest.
Bro, is Akainu just. Is he just a speedrunner? Is this what this is all about?
I know it's like when you have Street Fighter at 5 and a date at 6. You have to do it quick. But listen, Mono is not gonna let this man go easy.
Definitely not. Mono still strong, has a character that once he is in, the damage can be done.
Much better start to the round from Mono here. Getting knee hop though. Oh my goodness, look at the conversion. Look at the damage.
Definitely big damage here. And of course, no jumping allowed, but Mono getting in.
Drops it. Ah, my man. Big whiff punish. Huge damage incoming. He's burnt out, but he's got the corner.
It's
oh,
okay.
Where he's going?
It's okay. Spin the bar, get the throw.
Hey.
Hey.
Nice one. Brings it back immediately. Important to not give the momentum to Akainu.
Big jump.
Ooh. The one time that you can get a jump in on Akainu.
Absolutely. Akainu in the corner, but of course, it has
Nice.
Sonic booms.
Nice use of the EX.
Wow.
And
Nice use of the fire blade. Gets knocked down, gets the corner.
definitely interesting trade.
Dash. Converted off the crowd short. And just wants the corner carry and the CA. What a spend. Will recover a ton of bar here despite being in burnout. Love that decision from Akainu. Look at the life lead.
Definitely, this is not a good position. The Mono wants to be on the super on the jump.
Jump bait. We haven't really seen Akainu jump forward like that. Yeah, Mono was ready. He's got the meter advantage. Can he make it count? Ooh. Press up. Oh, press the button.
Oh, he took the risk.
The jump.
Didn't make that burnout pressure count. Big bait.
Great bait, mate. Nice tech.
There we go. And a bit of pressure. Akainu in the corner now. The drive gauge looking pretty even. Akainu is just trying to defend his corner and does it successfully.
Definitely, but it was a bit of a struggle. Mono keeping on him.
Who takes that?
Oh! No!
Whoa! Whoa!
That was almost sick.
That was almost, but it's still great stuff by Mono.
All right.
Doesn't press the button in the air, I agree.
That was the only option.
Corner, though.
That was definitely the only option he could have taken, and Akainu read that perfectly.
Back to the corner though.
Great delay jump out the corner there from Mono. Escaped a terrible situation.
You can see Akainu decided to take the more aggressive approach. A lot of drive rushes behind the fireballs now.
He has to. That's the best way he can. That's the best thing he can.
Oh my god.
He dropped it again, but still he's in there. Has the corner. Gets the knockdown.
Oh,
Oh my
coming
god,
out.
the delay.
Not sure about that burnout. Upside down kick.
Goes in again.
Ah!
Great defense from Mono.
No anti-air.
Anti-air and he's jumping.
Oh my gosh.
It's the third jump in a row as well. Mono not ready.
Definitely Akainu. Still in burnout. Has drive gauge back.
Now. Careful not to jump here. He's got that level 1 ready. Ooh. Great anti-air.
9 seconds. Oh! Don't you dare drive rush at me. There was 9 seconds left. He had the life lead. He knew Mono was bound to do something with a drive rush or jump. He was so ready. Opening with a drive impact. The momentum is fully in Akainu's favor right now.
Definitely right out of the gate with that drive impact, like you said, Damascus. That was insane.
Ooh.
Oh, this hurts. This hurts. Victor. Oh, didn't go into sway back. That's why he didn't do more damage there. Maybe he needs to save the meter.
I think that was a misinput, possibly, from Akainu.
Okay.
Because they would no anti-air there.
No!
Nice. Mono is ready, of course. He won't catch the man slipping twice. But that's what he wanted the drive rush. Didn't see, put himself into burnout. So difficult for Mono now.
Oh my goodness, terrible situation. Yeah, I agree. Activate, put him in the block stun.
Oh my god! How?
He threw the fireball far too early. Just expected Mono to sit back and he didn't.
Definitely Mono living in the year 3000 right now.
They get it this time? Yes, he does.
Look at how much he gets of one fireball trade. He won that one fireball war instance, and that's half of your life.
Mono, big spender. Spent the cash there. Nice block on the drive rush. Oh, there you go. Big damage incoming. Oh!
Oh, the challenge. Not gonna kill just yet. Akainu with the DI.
Nice!
There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the first game Akainu loses today. After the 5-0 before. Mono bring it back, and Akainu taking some time for the next game.
Definitely.
Game number 4.
Just needed to take that quick sip before he gets back into the drip. Nice, using that drive rush just to try and get in. Great parry there. Taking a bit of a slower approach, Mono. But Akainu answering with the flash kick.
Oh, that didn't like a safe jump. Gets the counter hit. Man, look at this pressure. Akainu just doesn't want to block. Finally checks.
Back to the projectile war. Business as usual.
Oh, surprise drive rush throw. Mono's making some great adjustments here. Oh, trying to jump over that fireball. Jumps this time though, works. Doesn't take the bait.
Nice.
Pressing buttons after that.
Quick punish. Wasn't quick enough with that EX smash.
Yeah, meter very important for DJ, especially at full screen. Bad. Oh, I thought it was a bad jump, but he's in. Goes in.
He is in, but I don't know. Akainu has bar.
Oh! Oh, what a miss! Oh, what a miss from Mono!
Oh my God!
What a bet. What a bet.
Looking better for Akainu now, after that clutch.
Yeah, needs to maintain this lead if you're Akainu now. You want to get to 3-1.
Definitely. You don't want to deal with DJ any longer than you have to. Nice overhead.
Disgusting, good lord. Drive rushes in with the heavy. That's the level 2. Or was it level 1?
Oh, nice work there. Trying to go for that same throw loop setup that he had earlier, but Akainu too smart.
Oh, overhead attempts. Not gonna get too much. Akainu's got a ton of bars.
Wow, that was recovery. This is why Rob says he's got a lot of vulnerabilities to drive rush, drive impact mid-screen. A lot of those normals aren't cancelable. Oh, wow. Oh, did no punish.
It's out of range.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's too ready. He's too ready. You got to watch out. Good parry. Good playing the high-low game.
Trade's a good one for Mono. Can he close this out? Goes in. Good block from Akainu. Goes in. Oh, that was a punish. That was a punish. You gotta be kidding me.
So the Hurricanes just.
What an answer by Mono! The perfect answer to this situation. This set has been absolutely incredible.
Mono, super aggressive with his dashing, trying to get in. Does not want to give Akainu any space.
Got him in the corner already, man. Straight away to start this round. Just 13 seconds gone.
That's the best place that that DJ can put him in.
Big jump in. Gets the juggle.
All right. In the corner, he's got to deal with the pressure now. Close to burnout as well. Doesn't want to block too much. Hey, burnout. That's gonna be long. Oh, he escapes the corner.
It gets out straight away though. There's the EX. Gonna get a juggle. Oh, he missed it. Wake up. Level, it connects.
Definitely back at full screen.
Oh! Not to me, bro. I was ready.
Got no meter now though.
That's it. Oh, with the air grab.
Corner. He's gonna get no. No, what are you doing?
Momentum shift again. He could have killed. He didn't realize that he was out of burnout. And the reaction. Is he close enough?
It isn't Street Fighter 4, baby. It doesn't go that far. It was a nice idea, but wasn't to be. And Akainu with a much needed buffer.
Look, if he was just a little bit closer, that would have clinched the round, but no.
What a set we are witnessing right now. Both of the players going absolutely ham to get the win on the first 2-5 of themselves a position in semi-final. The DI, he was not ready. Akainu in full force right now.
Kind of delivering himself, but the wake-up special by Mono, trying to keep his composure. Drive gauge low, though.
Oh, man, that's a dead DJ, baby.
Hey, what a round.
Carl having drive rush overhead is just like, come on, man. You're already a nightmare to get in on.
Definitely Akainu doing as much as he can.
Right. Again, he's not ready. Mono.
Mono's not seeing those DIs. Going for the angle upward Sonic Hurricane.
Oh, gets mixed. Let's him out of corner, but takes damage in the process. Goes for the overhead, it's well blocked.
Oh no! He's so confident right now. Every single decision is the right one. Akainu, 1 game away from a spot in semi-finals. What can stop him? How can you stop him?
What a game.
Mono needs to go back to the drawing board right now. My man needs to pull up, Mono needs to pull it up, my man needs to look at all the information he has available to him. Right now, Akainu seems unstoppable.
All right, let's go to game number 6. Can Akainu make it to 5-1?
That counter hit combo was gassed.
Whoa, double trade.
Those more normals in neutral, but you gotta be careful, those can be randomly DI'd. That's DJ, a lot of those aren't cancelable.
Nice tech.
Nice.
Nice, took a little step forward as well as he did that. Love that from Akainu. That's a good response here from Mono.
Interesting, no jumping allowed. Both of them
Everything's working right now. Akainu back to fireball wall. Finally, a good capitalization from
Yeah, didn't want to burn himself out. I agree with that. Could have dashed there, but chose not to. Drive rush into the. Oh, press the button. It's not your turn. No.
Akainu going for broke.
Oh,
I thought that's a button for you, though.
oh, nice shimmy. Waited for the button to be pressed. Mono still showing signs, fighting,
hanging on.
Fight back.
Nice fake out, but Akainu still
Oh, beautiful anti-hit. Haven't seen that yet this set.
Yeah. Again, going for that throw.
Throw loops.
Hey,
that's it.
Akainu doesn't enjoy those.
Gets away from the corner as well.
Yeah, delayed jump forward's a great shout there from Akainu. And he's making his corner count as well.
I like that. More pressure on this.
Akainu
forced to block.
He's not giving Mono any time to breathe.
Oh my god,
goodness.
stay there, bruv.
Great defense from Mono though, still in this round.
Yeah.
He's got CA as well.
Little check to not get hit by the shimmy.
Yeah, but I mean, hey, you can't take out Akainu's bar. He does have.
Oh,
match points. The reactions are on point. Akainu looking ridiculous.
Oh, that's good.
Oh. Don't you dare jump.
Mono's got to remain patient, man. It's been effective.
Definitely.
Can't overextend.
Akainu needs to channel that air traffic controller energy and control the airspace.
Good parry as well.
My god.
Gets a bit of a drive gauge remaining.
Great patience from Akainu, knowing when not to press buttons when DJ's in those heavy normal ranges.
Ooh.
Oh, that's a good trade for him as well. Tries to bet at Stanford. He's trying to kill him there. He's got level 3. One opening is enough to end this. Oh, here we go.
The super is going to most likely finish this one. Yes, Akainu takes the win. 5-1 over Mono after the 5-0 over Leffen. The man who was invited last minute to replace Justin Wong, who could not attend, flew all the way in and is now 10 wins, 1 loss in Red Bull Kumite. Qualified to semi-finals. What a run for Akainu. Mais oui!
The guy has lost 1 game this entire top 16. I mean, that's just crazy. That felt a lot closer than the scoreline would suggest.
Definitely.
Mono had some really clutch moments and should have probably got a game or 2 more, but
yeah,
it was definitely Akainu who was playing catch up the whole way.
Like you were saying, like Guile and DJ are very, very similar, and in that way, of course, you could see in the matchup that that Mono and Akainu were also very similar in that aspect. Look, this was a hard matchup regardless. So it was a hard one. I didn't know who was going to take that.
Yes,
so phenomenal. It's sad to see Mono go, of course, representing lovely Puerto Rico. Such a phenomenal player, such a phenomenal TO as well. He'd be proud of an event like this. But he's done so well to be here and representing DJ, the only one we've seen really here so far. So kudos to him, man.
Yeah, big shout outs to Mono. Always very enjoyable person to watch, to listen to, watch tournaments. He's a TO, he's a player. He does it all, man. What can he not do?
How does he play at this level while organizing tournaments? That's crazy, bro.
I don't get it.
Unheard of. Unheard of.
I don't know how he does that at all. This man is way too talented. As Akainu is going to move there, there's going to be Oil King, Suchabi M after that to define Akainu's opponents. But of course, our man Mono is with Rob and Sam. Rob, take it away.
Ladies and gentlemen, you just saw one of the finest DJ players in the world and one of the finest players in the world in general. I don't even want to downplay it. Where I actually want to start this one is by asking you, you know, earlier on, I want to say it was Evo or something like that. We were talking, and you were talking about the fact that since you're a TO down there in Puerto Rico, you're not as able to compete in tournaments. Since then, everything's blown up for you. What is it like, you know, now flourishing competitively as well as doing what you do behind the scenes?
I mean, it's always been really hard to just juggle both things. Now with Street Fighter 6, which is a brand new game, like at least in 5, like I was TOing, but it took me a while, but I managed to, you know, get to the peak I wanted with Fang. But now in 6, it's like you have to start all over again. Plus I have the events on the side. It's like, but I'm really focusing a lot on the game. Like I really want to be at the same level I was, or even more than when I was in 5.
When you take a look at Red Bull Kumite, like coming to South Africa, obviously you come from a region as well that desperately needs that sort of support to build the community. How important are events like this for Puerto Rico, for South Africa, and for all the other countries that hopefully Kumite will visit?
I mean, I think that these are necessary, important, and they should happen in more regions because there are a lot of regions that you don't even know have a scene until events like this happen. So I'm very grateful for what Red Bull Kumite does, moving from different countries every year, showcasing not just the international talent that attends, but the local talent of the region, so that it showcases and more people get interested in visiting these places.
Any South African players that have stood out for you while you've been here this week?
Well, I played Javim and I played a Jamie, but I don't know the names, but they're really nice. Like everybody has been super nice. Some people like caught me up when I was trying to walk down, hey Mono, I love your Fang, or so it's pretty cool. It's good to know that people here watch how I played competitive in 5 and that they're fans. And I really appreciate it because without those fans, I wouldn't be where I am today.
Mono, the last thing I'll ask, do you have anything to say for all of your fans back home in Puerto Rico and around the world?
DJ's not top 1. No, that's not it.
Ladies and gentlemen, the realest thing he ever could have said, make some noise for Mono!
For Puerto Rico, thanks for everybody that was tuning in. I know that the restaurant, our house that they were doing a watch party, so people are watching from there. So hi to everybody at our house, Roberto, Yara, everybody who's watching and tuning in, and everybody else who's been sending videos of watching Red Bull Kumite and supporting from Puerto Rico. Thank you, really.
A class act, Mono PR.
Can we call to the bracket?
Man, this is one of the best crowds that I've ever seen for a fighting game event, and I seriously mean that. They're so unbiased. I mean, of course, when it comes to Jobby, stuff really gets insane, but they've shown so much love and appreciation, whether it's for every single player, even for the talent coming out here to South Africa, man. This is one of the best scenes that I've seen so far in the fighting game community.
Let's do a quick recap of the road to the final on our live bracket wall. Our Guardians obviously standing there, making sure our guards that it doesn't get messed with. We do have one more quarterfinal to come before we know who our 4 semi-finalists are. And I think that the South African crowd has been here for a while because this is the game they want to see. He's already surprised us, but he plays one of the best in the world. He makes it through. And now in the quarterfinals, he's got a face-off against Oil King, who is arguably just as tough an opponent, Rob.
Oh, 100%. Of course, Oil King so far has been ridiculous when it comes to Street Fighter 6, and we know what he did back in Street Fighter 5. But clearly, Jobby M does not care about any of that. He just went up against the murder face himself and was able to take him down with the weight of the world, with the weight of an entire continent on his shoulders. Will he be able to do it again? We're about to find out. This is Oil King versus Jobby M.
A standing ovation for Jabi M as he comes down. On one side of the cage, his family, his siblings, his wife, and his friends. On the other side of the cage, his teammates from Goliath Gaming. The whole of South Africa is getting behind him, but there is Oil King, one of the most powerful fighters we've seen, and someone who takes no prisoners when it comes to Street Fighter.
That standing ovation is to be expected with what this man has done for the scene up to this point. I cannot wait to get into the match. It is time. Let's head over to our casters.
Listen, guys, the pride of Africa is in the cage, and I feel like I'm in an empty room. Is that the noise you're gonna make for your boy? Oh, come on, mate. You can do better than that, man. We're in the heart of Africa. Come on. Come on. That's more like it, guys. Now, he already did the impossible by taking out a Street Fighter legend, a fighting game legend, in Tokido earlier, and he did it in emphatic fashion. I must say, he looked like the better player in the set as well. He's no fluke. First to 5, there's no accidents. He now needs to do it again. I was speaking to him yesterday, and actually, skill aside, if there's a stylistic player he said he doesn't really want to face, it wasn't Tokido. It wasn't even Kakaru. It was this guy, it was Oil King. He's not a fan of the way Oil King plays, really puts the pressure on you, but he's got to play him, he's got to get past him to keep Africa alive. What are your thoughts, guys?
Look, here's my thing. I was speaking with the FGC in a bit while I was off commentary during the combo execution. The big thing here is that they both play the same characters. Both of them play Chun-Li, both of them play Manon. And if Oil King doesn't like mirror matches, then I'm wondering which would be the characters to pick in this situation. Even if they do pick, maybe if Jabi picks Chun-Li and Oil King sticks to Manon, I still don't know if that is a direct correlation to a better matchup if Jabi was saying that he doesn't like the way Oil King plays.
I mean, both of these guys play Chun-Li, of course, but I think primarily Oil King plays Manon, right? And then he picks Chun-Li for certain matchups.
It's pretty much this. I've seen Jabi playing Lily as well.
Yeah, Jabi plays Lily too, yeah.
Has a couple of characters. It's gonna be, well, that's also a good thing about long set, which is you have time to experiment. If you're not 100% sure about the pick, one experiment game is not going to make you lose the entire first to 5, so you have a bit more leniency to be able to figure out who you pick.
Look, I mean, it won't, but it's still a little scary, right? There is that confidence deficit that you then face after you lose one set, even if it was experimental.
Yeah, and this is the thing, when you look at Oil King stylistically, and he's up against either a Lily or a Chun-Li, doesn't seem to be a big fan of mirror matches. He doesn't want to play the Manon mirror match. I'm not sure if he'll be happy to play the Chun-Li mirror match. I'm guessing Jabi's going to go Chun-Li and Oil King will go Manon. I can actually see the screen from there. What's it going to be?
See Lily from a distance, yes.
Okay, maybe you saw that Problem X match against Adam and figured, you know what, let's put it on him. I don't mind this matchup as a Lily player,
I have talked to Oil King earlier today, and I've asked Oil King who is the worst character in the game. And he said, without a second of hesitation, Lily.
Jamie. Oh, I didn't
He
see
said
that.
Lily.
No,
He's the only person who said Lily.
Wow.
He said Lily only has one game plan.
Yes,
if
she
you
does.
know how to counter her game plan, she can't do anything else.
But there's no counter for the game plan,
But
bro.
there's no counter, it's guessing, bro.
Unless you're going to keep her
Oh yeah,
on the screen.
you know when you play
50-50.
football, and there was the pickup guy, I'm good at rock, paper, scissors, yeah? That's Oil King.
We all know what Messi's going to do. We know he's going to cut in on the left.
But listen, it is time for Javi versus Oil King. Please, South Africa, make some noise!
Oh, but
that's
already,
that's
big
Can she not get
parry.
guaranteed command grab there? Medal up? Oh, that guaranteed.
Definitely, Jabi already getting the win stacks. Making sure that he has that extra
I hate
juice
when
in
that
the
happens.
tank.
That was definitely supposed to be a win stock. He got a command grab instead by mistake. Jumps out. No punish though. Oh, that was a strange choice there to DI from there. Oh, let it fly. That's not even invincible.
Goes to the win stack.
He's got 3 wins now. Goes in. And again. Reversals. He's in burnout. Has one more.
Oh, what was that?
Nice anti-air.
Interesting idea for the anti-air, but Jabi is in
Goes in.
burnout.
Jabi looking in control right now, but...
No! Wrong time. Damaging come in. Takes the medal. Couldn't have killed there with a level 1.
Maybe it's just a better idea. Remember, Manon is momentum
You need
based.
to build it up for the next round.
And that medal stay for the whole set.
Yes.
So that is something that maybe you need to work on. But
finish your plate, man. We saw that earlier, man.
Definitely, Jabi right out of the gate coming out with that DI.
Starting the round with a DI.
Nice.
Good timing on that
anti-air. Back to win as well.
Definitely building the win stacks. Both these characters rely a lot on
the timing. I mean, that wasn't a reaction. Oh, he chose to save it. He could have killed there. Chose to save it. He put it on the corner.
All right,
with a throw. And a perfect from our man, Jabby.
Bottom tier, man. Still getting perfects, baby.
Definitely. The money. He's got everything. He's got the win. Oil King looking for the way in. No anti-air. He had committed to a button.
Tried to reset. He was ready. No anti-air from Oil King.
Yeah.
That's too close. Well punished. But not a full punish from Oil King.
What size to use it anyway?
Two
No win
levels
for
up.
now. The overhead gets hit.
Close to the corner now. Great approach here from Oil King. But he's giving up the corner space. Face it out. Has a corner.
Oh no, what happened? He had the conversion.
Gonna get level 3. Big drop from Jabby. Oil King capitalizing full extent here. And she's in burnout too.
Not a great position you want to be
in the corner. This sucks.
Oh! Wake up!
That's got huge damage.
Massive damage. This is going to land clumsily on Manon here.
And also, Oil King in burnout himself.
Oh, she got wins. Oh, Oil King gets for the game. He gets right. Oh! Get away. Get away.
We've got me here now. Who's going to go in first? Humongous whiff! Such a strange choice, so far away, right?
I do feel like the main idea is that he was assuming he was going to walk in. Plus, Manon has got some long-range buttons.
I've got a theory, man. Anyone that puts Lily bottom 2 probably doesn't know the matchup that well, man. I'm sorry. Could be wrong. I could be wrong.
Hey, look, we might as well see drive impact from Jabby.
I mean, full screen drive impact? That's a bit greedy, Jabby. Come on, bro.
That is very greedy. Went all the way up to 3. One stack down to 2.
Nice space in there from... Oh, that whiffed the anti-air. Oh, he stopped on purpose, so he didn't convert.
Definitely was going for the... I'm thinking he was going for a sneaky reset there.
Nice conversion there. Keeps his wind as well. Oh, doesn't have a win. No anti-air. V-reversal.
Good job,
throw in the corner.
Nice throw.
Ah! He wanted it,
greedy bugger. Great jump from Oil King.
He knew. He was smelling it. He was like, he's coming.
Yeah.
It is coming. He's going to want to finish now.
Yeah. Oil King at the end of the last round, making sure that he gets that additional metal stack.
Oh, bad time to stock up. Great jumping from Oil King.
I feel like Oil King doesn't want to give him a jump, but wake up, super big parry.
Gets baited out. Oh, huge bet from Jabby does not pay off. 3 medallions now, totally different from the last game.
All right, gets a trade at least.
Yeah, that was definitely... Drive impact back. Should be able to kill here. Yes, he will. Oil King making the adjustment. Man, Jabby baited the drive impact, but didn't drive impact back. Great play from Oil King. He gets one back here. It is 1 apiece. I mean, does Jabby stick with? Does he just go straight for the rematch here? Does he think about it?
Might as well.
For the rematch? I don't know nothing about Chun-Li Manon, by the way. I've got no idea.
My big thing here is that I have a feeling that he doesn't want to pick Chun-Li because Oil King knows the matchup.
Yeah, but we saw what happened when Chun-Li Manon when Oil King picked Chun-Li against Gachiku. It definitely looks long. But then if you feel confident with Lily, he can by all means get the perfect parry.
Hey, drive
So
it
much
back.
recovery on that normal.
Gets the additional win stack on that attack.
Oh, he tried to do EX, I think. The jump at the right time, and he baits out the jump back as well. Just delayed that. Back heavy, great play there, and an adjustment.
Definitely made sure
from
that
Oil King.
He made sure that he could get that extra stack of the metal.
Needs to quick rise there, Oil King, instead of back rising, because Jabby's actually going for the stock up. Strange execution error there from Jabby. Bad button.
Oh, perfect parry.
Punish. Tries to parry again, tries to react. Anti-air. DI.
Lots of DIs. Trying to use the fact that Manon doesn't have much of the cancelable normals.
No anti-air.
He hasn't been punishing the anti-airs at all.
Punish that. Oh, not the best punish. Stand medium. Oil King doing a really good job of staying within range. New reversals again.
The reversal. Jabby in a very precarious position.
Oh!
He should be able to kill here.
That should be dead.
Damage.
That should be dead.
2 hits.
Oil King starting to be comfortable in the sets. Jabi needs to
Good alive, right?
shift gears.
God. Well, that's great meter management from Oil King. No need to overextend if you know how to kill. And he goes 2-1 up here against Jabi. But I must say, Jabi's had some good momentum, dropping some things.
Yeah.
You know, wind point blank by mistake. A few mistakes costing him. Okay, crowd better behind him now.
He went right back in. I do not know if this was the proper idea. I feel like maybe there was a better pick in the mix.
I mean, he's playing the matchup pretty well. It's just got to get better at stuff like that. Allowing those jump-ins with Lily.
I feel like the big issue with Manon is, again, her long range makes it very hard to properly anti-air.
The recovery on those buttons.
Right?
Lily's always got a chance. I mean, she's got a similar problem. Oh, he's not getting his anti-air. Nice opening. Level 3.
3 middle.
Goes in.
He's airborne. But
floated. No, dash forward there. Wasn't ready for the float animation. Oh, nice crash medium. Catches her out. Tried to stop the stock up. Wasn't to be. Can he make this count? Can he get some momentum? Gonna view Russell. No. Oh, great.
The jump
Again.
in.
Oil King is starting to feel a bit too comfortable. Jabi struggling on the anti-air department as well. Let's find a way back in. Quite a lot of these DIs needs to change their approach because Oil King is changing now, takes the air approach because he's seen how eager Jabi is to go for DIs.
Definitely interesting side switch there. Jabi.
See again.
Are ready?
Yes.
In a long set, you get the adaptation, and that's exactly what Oil King's doing. Look at that side switch too. Buttons though. Oh, that's such a surprise move. He knows he's looking for the anti-air. Looks like she's going to jump, but then she comes right back down. And again, no win for you. Not ready for anti-air. So good at it up. Did you see the mind games from Oil King? I think Jabi's got to really consider. Maybe this Lily's been figured out in this set.
Definitely, that's what I'm feeling. I don't feel like Lily is the best idea here. Going back to character select, I don't know if he actually is going to choose a different character or if he's just taking the time to think. All right, okay.
Chun-Li time. Chun-Li time for the local hero. He is carrying a flag and the hopes of an entire country on his shoulders. He's already made one miracle happen by taking Tokido down. Can he do it again?
I believe he does have a much better chance with Chun-Li. Currently, I feel like Oil King. But already with the perfect parry.
And have a lot of awareness. I mean, it's nice to have a reversal option though.
Right.
But that jumping's going to be arguably more difficult to deal with without a last-minute DP to go to. But he wasn't really using that with Lily anyway. I tried to whiff punish, didn't get it. A lot of meter spent already here. The jumping works. His jumping game has been so good.
Yeah, definitely. And I mean, but Jabi
gonna work. Oil King figuring Jabi M out every second. Levels up to Medal 2.
Medal 2 already. So much more damage. Very scary. Nice jump to get out of the corner, but still got hit. Both players now in burnout.
Oil King is looking extremely solid. No effort made. Takes round after round. As Jabi is struggling to find his way back in.
Beautiful whiff punish.
Find the momentum. Command grab.
With that grab. 3 middles.
Yeah, that jump off the 2 taps is his go-to, man. Jabi's not found an answer for it. The down forward heavy kick did it too late. Gonna get a level 3 for his troubles. Oil King running away with this. The crowd is silenced here. Jabi M needs energy.
That was a lot of damage.
Wow. That looks harder than the Lily one.
And now it's your final pick, Jabi. Which character do you pick to lock on all the way to the end of this set? You would need 4 wins in a row against an Oil King who looks unfazed, who played so well. And we lock in with Chun-Li. That could be the final game. Jabi looking for the solutions now.
The jump has just been a massive issue. Oil King has abused it so well.
Definitely another throw by Jabi. Oil King already up to 2 middles. Round started.
There we go.
Can he make this count? Oil King will jump. Oh, it's not a jump. It's not missing
3 middles.
There's that jump. Jabs out. Got lucky there.
punish. Oh, with the driving back. Spend the cash.
Gonna spend it. Saves his drive gauge as well. Gonna burn her out too. Well, not quite.
Not gonna kill. Not gonna kill. But he gets the round. And the crowd pops off. Jabby bringing the hopes back.
Jabby definitely holding on. Right now, Oil King's plan of his anti-air mix, his air jump mix, maybe not the best plan right now. I believe you did what? You think Jabby's seeing through it?
He hasn't jumped as much. He's not been jumping. I mean, he'll introduce it. He's not going to abandon it. Jabby's not giving him a reason to stop jumping yet. Nice. Oh, he had the counter hit. Didn't convert. Maybe on purpose. Maybe want to save the meter. Oh, beautiful punch there. There's that jump again. Like I said, you don't know when it's coming, but when it does, level 3, baby.
Maximizes the damage as well. And look at this as well effort. 3 medals. Very solid situation for Oil King.
3 medals is a lot of
Oil King.
4 medals.
Moves into set point.
That is
and he's got 4 medals, like you said, Damascus. Oh my God.
He's 4 medals now. This is crazy.
Jabby, can you save this? Can you carry the hopes of an entire crowd?
Gonna carry here with his level 2.
An entire crowd, not just an entire crowd, but an entire nation.
That's a meaty.
The crowd chanting, giving the
a bit too much once again. Jabby a bit overzealous with his DIs.
Burnt himself out as well.
Ooh, the 5 medals.
2 command grabs will be enough here. Oh, plus frames.
The plus frames.
Get out of there, Joe.
Jabby and burnout going for the super.
The guess was correct. Trying to get through, but not here. Not on my watch. Did he press a button? No. That's not the punish. Can he get the kill? Yes. Jabby saves the first match point.
Jabby stays in. Holding on by a tiny thread of hope. Jabby still in.
Give him your energy, guys. Give Jabby your energy. Come on, let's go.
Come on, let's give it up for Jabby.
Confirmed already here.
Strong start for the local hero. Let's see. Trying to get. Oh my God! He got the throw on this and gets in again. Gets the counter on his eye. Jabby is on the momentum. Oil King, you need to find a way to stop this man. The hands here with.
Jump is always an option, Samad. Always an option.
Definitely the big problem here is Oil King still using those jump mixes.
Oh man, look, it's all turned around from the jump in. Gets in.
Goes for the option.
Challenge. Gets a bit more. The shimmy attempt. Not gonna go too much. Jabby with no anti-air! Not gonna be another match point!
He cannot anti-air to save his life, and it's gonna cost him everything if he doesn't address this soon. My goodness.
Oil King's mix too strong. Jabby was showing some signs of life, showing his teeth, bearing his soul.
There's a rare anti-air there from Jabby. Spends a lot of meter here just trying to get the party started.
Well, he has to. There's no other way.
What? I think he thought he saw a hop kick. It wasn't the case.
Ouch. And solid amount as well. Oh my God.
Oh
my God. Combo videos. Videos. This man has spent all the money he had available.
Literally. Jeez. Bank account empty. Jabby in a massive disadvantage here. Tries for the drive impact on Wake Up.
There you have it. Oil King not interested in any of the parties here. He's taken out the local boy. Africa's out of the tournament, but of course he wants the crowd to get behind Jabby M.
He knows who's the people champ. Shout out to Oil King, man. Such a class act. Such a class act of a player, man.
Oil King. And he's looking like a strong favourite here for the rest of this tournament after that performance. The crowd getting behind their boy. Yeah, make some noise, Jabby. Let's say Jabby, 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 Jabby. Did himself very proud. Definitely had moments there where it looked like it could be tricky for Oil King.
Definitely at the beginning it was looking he was a lot more stronger with the Lily. Then after the Chun-Li pick, right around the 4th game, he was trying to come back. But Oil King with those interesting mixes, I'm going to be honest, I've never seen mixes like that before. Oil King is definitely someone to beat.
Man, that super punish was disgusting, right?
Yeah.
Good Lord.
He went for absolutely all the bars that he had, all the combos that he could go for. And Oil King moving forward will face Akainu. But of course, before that, we need to talk to the people champ. Tech Girl, take it away, please.
First of all, thanks to Red Bull for bringing Kumite to South Africa. And and thanks for showing up to really support, man. It really means a lot. This is a win for Africa as a whole. You know, it's the previous match, not a win just for me. You know, I think it shows a lot of people that we can take these guys on. You know. Yeah, but all in all, shout out to Red Bull South Africa for all the support they've also given us as the fighting game community. And shout out to y'all for coming out.
Your quarterfinals are concluded. We've had some epic moments. Let's head on over to the casting desk to see some replays.
Man, it has been one hell of an emotional ride, those last 4 games. Absolutely epic. Having to say goodbye to a lot of representatives, sole representatives of a number of nations. Oh, dude, that guy got left hanging. Don't leave him hanging, please don't. He's saved, he's saved. Of course, it was first, arguably the favorite now remaining in the tournament up against Problem X with Kakeru, guys. What a performance from him.
Right? Problem X really had a hard time getting in. Kakeru, one of the most powerful. I heard some people saying, look, if he came through from the LCQ, he's definitely making it to the finals. And right now, that seems like it might be the case.
We saw that with Zen, Capcom Cup, man, the LCQ qualifier, all that momentum, all that playing in form, usually can go on a mazy run, and that's what's happened here so far today as Kakeru books his place in the semi-final at the expense of Problem X. Damascus, anything to call out here?
Kakeru looked a bit too good on this one. I mean, obviously, Problem X said there is a bit of an unfamiliarity. We're all learning, it's the beginning of the game, we're all discovering the game at the highest level. Kakeru shows that he looks really ready for the highest level that the game has to offer. But if there's another guy who's ready for the highest level, it's Big Bird, who just showed what could happen to Kakeru, to his same character with Marisa as he just ran through Zen in quarterfinals.
I mean, Zen had some great moments and showed some good awareness in the matchup, but there was that 3rd and 4th layer that Big Bird was able to access and just change up the patterns. And when he did get in, it looked absolutely horrible.
Yes, sir.
Completely monstrous. Definitely another matchup to look out for in the future is definitely Big Bird and Kakeru very close by. Look, honestly, I knew that Marisa is very hard to play, and obviously in this matchup it might not be very easy to call, but look, Big Bird came through just like Akainu did in this matchup against Mono.
Akainu looking so solid, man. He came on a mission. For the fun fact about Akainu, he usually plays on a PS4 pad.
Yeah.
Right? But this weekend, because he had trouble with his pad, he decided he would go with PS5 pad, right? That's the first time he plays with the pad. He had a long thinking, me, Mr. Crimson, and him, like I've been talking about this morning, just thinking, what do you think is best? It's better to go for the PS4 pad that you feel like, I don't know if it's something happened on travel or whatever, like the PS4 pad you don't feel comfortable with, or a new pad that's similar, but it's not your pad, you know?
Yeah.
He decided to go for PS5, and look at where it took him. But of course, at the end of the day, the hero of the day could not take the win. He took 2 games of Oil King, but Oil King is looking hungry for effort.
Looking very hungry and looking very, aggressive and just not being conditioned. I've been so impressed by him. The way he just abused Jarby's weakness there in that set.
Yeah.
We've said this a million times. It doesn't matter what the matchup is. It matters what your opponent's doing opposite you on that screen. And he saw Jarby wasn't in anti-airing. He abused it. He got through. And when he was able to get to the opening, he did tremendous damage. He's a dark horse as well now remaining for this tournament.
Definitely, I do agree. That was one of the best matches we've seen so far. Again, big GGs as a South African myself. I was so hyped to see Jarby get as far as he did. And I mean, damn, the man pulled through. But Oil King remains one of the stronger competitors here at the Kumite today.
He pulled through indeed, like he brought the hype, but of course the crowd is there for hype games. It's not only about the local heroes, it's about the hype SF6, 2 semifinals lined up. But of course before that we got Kayane and C sitting down with Angry Bird and Mr. Crimson. Kayane, take it away with the boys, please.
We're here at the Players Lounge for a nice little interview. I'm joined by Kayane. We've got Mr. Crimson and Angry Bird. Looking at the brackets, we've been battling it all day. What do you think of the Final Four? Who do you think has the best chance of making it to be the Red Bull Kumite champion?
Yeah, we have Angry Bird for sure. You would say Big Bird. But Crimson, we got Akainu from France. So what do you say?
I got my boy and he got his boy. So.
Exactly, that's why.
Let's hear it.
So, out of the top four, I would say Big Bird would win. Not because he's just my friend, but because I think he's the most on-form player in the tournament so far. So coming to this competition myself, I wanted to avoid him because in our practice lately he's been having an edge over me. So he's the only player that I wanted to avoid. So that now that I'm out of the competition, I think he will win the tournament.
You did the worst job of avoiding him possible. Terrible.
I mean, he picked after me, so it's him to blame, not me.
And yeah, me, of course, I will say Akainu. He's one of my main training partner. I speak about the game every day with him. He's my friend, also one of my closest friends, if not my brother, so I have to choose for him. Also, yeah, I know he struggled on some things, but I'm sure he will overcome it. And that's the shonen spirit, like you can win in any situation, so yeah, he will do it.
There was a recent tournament in France where Akainu won against Chun-Li and Mano. So Luffy and Valmaster, so shout out to them. So I think he has the power to win this tournament.
I believe it. He was a good choice.
Too. But I'm so sad for you, Angry Bird, because Kakelu said he was so afraid of you. For him, you were the strongest player in this tournament, and I also saw you playing, and I felt that you could go much further.
But we don't say this since I'm out of the competition right now. We're talking about the people who are still in the competition. So
yeah.
Kakero, outside of me, he lost to Big Bird as well, but not as bad as me. So his set with Big Bird was a close set. So I wonder how it's gonna turn out to be in tournament, because everything is different in tournament, of course. And I'm looking forward to that for sure.
And what about King? Because he's in a very good shape with his Mano and Chun-Li. What do you think of that?
Of course, King is an experienced player and a certified player, so I only expect amazing things from him. And seeing him play with this level isn't surprising, because that's what you see of a player on King's caliber.
Yeah, I agree. King is an amazing player, a big threat for Akainu. But the thing is, he play many characters that Akainu is on form with. He know like the Chun-Li matchup because of Hellmaster. He know the Mano matchup because of Luffy, etc. And I'm pretty sure that he's gonna do it.
Mr. Crimson, I need to ask you, there are so many people that want to win this tournament, and you've done it before. What advice would you be able to give any of the players that compete in this tournament to have a shot at winning it?
It's a show, so you need to consider it as a show. Take the energy of the public to you, bring it back to you, and have fun.
That is so important, to have fun. Speaking of which, we have a very fun video for you. A debate between classic controls versus modern controls. Check out the video.
What's up, guys? We've been playing a lot of SF6, we've been watching a lot of SF6, but I've got a pressing question. Modern controls, is that good or bad? I will ask this to the master, because we've seen your modern look.
Yes.
How good is modern control?
Oh, what is good is a one button reaction super art is a best defensive option. It depends on character, but for my character was Luke, modern Luke's defense is one of the best character. Yes.
You play a bit of modern, King?
I know how to play modern because I make a YouTube video to teach people how to use modern. So even I don't play modern mode, but I know how to play.
Now you guys are both classically trained, high execution masters. What do you think about modern controls as an entry level for people trying the game out?
I think modern controls for new players is amazing. I think it will give confidence, which is, I think, the most important to keep going because you get better with time. So it's good for that. And also some characters, even on a level that's not beginner level, benefit significantly from modern controls.
I feel like modern controls for beginners are amazing because one of the hardest parts for us fighting games players when we started is to get the special moves, the critical arts down. And it doesn't matter if you lose or win, but you want to get these stuff out when you are trying to play the game at first. So when this comes, it helps newcomers to do the specials with their characters. So I think it will give them motivation to keep playing the game more. And then later on, once they master the modern control, they can switch.
Do you think All King will ever see a player who is full-time modern, right, like Shuto, in top 8 of a major? Only modern, no classic. Do you think it's possible?
It's possible, and I believe now in Japan not only Shuto, I believe Kawano play model full-time now.
Full-time modern?
Yes.
Full-time
modern.
So I believe Kawano is a good player, top player, right?
Yeah.
I believe one day he will with his model and into the park play. That's what I think.
I like that. I want to see that. The last question I have, because that's the question everyone's asking. Do you think modern control is broken? Some people say because of one button DP, one button super, maybe it's too much. Do you think it's balanced or do you think it's maybe a bit broken?
I don't think it's broken because it's new style. If you know what is modern control and what is benefit and what is weak point, you can beat with your classic style, I think.
Yeah, is it broken or King?
Just like I said before, I think modern control have something good, something bad. Even classical control is same thing, something good, something bad. Yeah. So I don't think it's broken. And I think it's really good for new players. Even my wife now can play Street Fighter C with super.
What if he beats you in the first 2-3 with modern?
No, she cannot beat me, but she can beat the CPU level 6, I think.
Let's go.
7 is a little hard. 6, level 6. She can beat the CPU level 6. It's impossible in Street Fighter 5.
Yeah.
So that's what I think.
I like that. Not broken. Broken or not broken, probably.
I have 2 points regarding this. So one thing that is broken about this is while picking the modern control, you can still do the regular motion of the special move. This should be taken.
Wait, hold on. Sorry, what was that?
So you can still do the normal.
You still cannot. You don't know that?
You can still
wait.
You don't know what? You don't know? You talk so much and you don't know that.
Wait, hold on, wait. So on modern controls, you can still play classical.
But you don't have the same.
You don't have the same normal.
Wait. So I can do it.
Yes, you can still.
Yeah. Even super. You can do it.
But you still get. Do you not get the damage reduction then?
No, you get a normal
the regular damage.
No, that is broken. That is.
You cannot on this table.
I'm telling you.
You cannot on this table.
I did not know that.
So is it broken now? Yeah,
that's broken. Yeah, that needs to go. I did not know that the move did not scale.
Yeah, modern nearly tomorrow, yeah?
So what's the
The drawbacks you lose.
No, like, because you guys got me confused. I knew you could do the move in a classical motion.
Yes.
But I didn't know it didn't scale.
It doesn't scale.
In modern. I didn't know that you didn't.
Same damage.
Yeah. Well, so then that's amazing.
This shouldn't exist.
Yeah, that makes it broken.
See, I wonder if we'll see any modern this weekend. I don't think so. Maybe at EVO, maybe at other tournaments, but let us know what you think. Is modern control broken or not? Everyone has a different opinion, but at least all agree that we respect modern. It's a great potential strategy. Want to see more, but enough from us and back to the games at Red Bull Kumite.
We are officially down to our final 4 competitors. It's been, we officially have our semifinals, and I want to make sure we do give a big shout out to our sponsors for even making this type of event possible. Big shout out to AOC for holding us down with the monitors and just looking out overall.
I love the semifinals so much because we've got these 4 players and they're all players that have something to prove, right? Big Bird from the Middle East, that's a region where they want to showcase just as much. that we have this incredible Street Fighter community in Africa into the Middle East. We have the young gun coming up from the Last Chance qualifier, and then we have the Frenchman who has something to prove. Everyone talks about what a good player is. Took a spot here at Kumite because another player couldn't come, and this is his opportunity to prove himself. So it's going to be a big fight amongst all of these players because every single one of them wants to be able to be named champion so they can finally put their mark down on Red Bull Kumite and Street Fighter 6.
It cannot be stressed enough what a win like this does for someone's career. To be able to call yourself the Red Bull Kumite champion is absolutely an honor and has a whole lot of other implications. One thing we know for sure is that if Big Bird is able to win it, Angry Bird feel like, okay, it's okay that I was eliminated in the first round because my brother got it. I'm sure he's pulling for him. Everyone at home has their favorites, and we are about to see our next match. We have Big Bird going head to head with Kakaru.
Here they come. Very interesting little bit of information. Of course, Kakaru's come through here. He is the Last Chance qualifier winner, but he has been very difficult to play against. In the Last Chance qualifiers, only lost one round. We've seen how strong he is here. And playing a bunch of the other players during the casuals, the only two players able to get a win off of him were the two Birds, Rob?
Yes, we heard this behind the scenes. The Birds were the only ones able to get wins over Kakaru and casuals. That means he's just been slicing through killers this entire time, and he has not lost yet since he's been here this weekend, starting with the LCQ. Ladies and gentlemen, we have an amazing match coming up right here, and we're going to toss it over to our commentators.
Thanks very much, Rob. It is time for semi-final action. And, you know, many people's pick to win the whole thing was Big Bird. The Marissa is a character that we haven't really
Many
seen.
people, you can specify names there, Logan, yeah?
Yeah. I heard we don't specify names on this desk, Femi. Many people...
Shout out my boy Shory Sengan, okay? Done, all right? Come, let me breathe, as you were saying.
Many people have seen and witnessed the power of this Marissa from Big Bird, but it's not a character that we've seen in many other places. They mentioned, actually, Shuto on that Modern Controls video, there's not a lot of Marissas out there yet.
I mean, there's none playing like this, right?
Yeah, doing what Big Bird is doing.
Exactly.
Yeah, so someone at the level of Big Bird with Marissa, I don't think really exists. Shuto is there, but has a very different approach to the game. The play style are different. But the thing is, even though Big Bird is an absolute monster with the character, he has said before, he was saying it, we saw him during the break, like he was like, man, another JP. JP is obviously not a matchup he enjoys, you know, particularly. And Kakaru knows that because, as I said, they played in casuals, and also the Birds are the only ones who managed to beat him down. He surely learned from this.
Absolutely, and also, you have to give him massive credit to Angry Bird, because it's not just the fact that, you know, Big Bird's playing Marissa. Basic Marissa, you know, optimal Marissa is very effective, but he's had to develop this second and third layer of his Marissa play, that when people start figuring out his basic play, doing those strings, start parrying him, start answering, he's got all these other stuff he can do to start
It's so
mixing up.
funny to see him quote tweeting the tech, the anti-Marissa tech that people's putting up. They're like, oh yeah, if she just does this, then you should do this. He's like, oh, thanks for the 80%.
Yeah, do that. Watch what I got. I got a little sign for that, you know?
On the other side now, there's a JP in every region. Every single region in the world has
more than one.
decent
More than one.
JP, at least one.
Yeah,
but
crazy.
from what we have seen this past weekend and beyond, of course, because he qualified through the Red Bull Gaming Sphere Tokyo.
Yep.
Kakaru is showing a different level of quality. Maybe not different tech, different setups than we're seeing, but his ability to access all of the situational technology, all of the nuances of the matchup only 3 weeks in. look like it's setting him apart.
In competitive play, in tournament play, I know there's some strong JPs out there. You know, shout out Brian S, shout out Sonic Fox, Broski, you know, VX Bow, incredible.
Julio in the West Coast.
Julio,
Well.
Lord Venom. Lord Venom from Poland.
So here's the thing for
What I was going to say is there's amazing JP, but I think in high-level tournament right now, this is the most complete JP I've seen. Now, we're waiting for those guys to come and compete because they could easily say I'm wrong, but this kid, like the layers, I mean, the way he played that Cammy match.
Yes.
I mean, come on.
That did not look like a bad matchup at all.
You sent man back to the character select screen, which is sensational. But let's talk about that. You mentioned the name Lord Venom. That was a player that gave Big Bird some trouble recently, wasn't it? In this very character match.
Yeah, we're speaking.
He was the first player to actually beat Big Bird in a set online. But the thing that happened is that although Lord Venom won 7-6 against Big Bird, I went to the Big Bird stream right after. What's happening? Oh, Big Bird's playing Lord Venom. They probably played until the end of the night. These guys know each other. They play with each other. Big Bird probably like, hold up, weakness detected. I need to rinse the matchup a bit. So surely comes back with a bit more. Yeah. You know, Big Bird's not the kind of guy who will take a defeat and just digest it.
Oh, it's data.
Work on
Data,
it.
baby.
Comes back with the data. But how much data does Kakeru have? It is time for the first semi-final of Red Bull Kumite, South Africa. Kakeru versus Big Bird.
Let's go. Oh my goodness, don't play pussies with me, says Big Bird. Try to spit out the reversal.
Risks whiffing the Gladius early
Nice
on
jump.
as well.
The recovery on Gladius whiff is just, it's insane.
Yeah, it is.
Way too good.
Patience for now. Ooh,
Nice
great.
trade. Okay, he's looking for that parry. He's seen that one too many times. Huge damage on that throw. Has him cornered now. Ready. Yeah, delayed jump back there from Kakeru. He's used that to great effect. Burns him out here.
Oh!
Ooh, that was an anti-air.
Another throw.
Oh, that punish counter hit from miles away. Now you're full screen with no meter. What?
Oh!
Just straight away do it again. He's chipping away at him here. Oh, this is horrible.
You can jump forward. You can jump forward.
You cannot do anything.
He had committed to the Spartan kick.
Great checkmate scenario there for Kakeru. Beautiful first round. First to 5 here, those of you joining late.
Singular limb the whole way through. So don't be expecting no losers bracket runs from anybody.
Oh, big bait. Gets the jump in as well. Well parried. Still plus though.
Yeah, it needed to be a perfect parry.
Plus again.
Hella plus.
Oh, when you go in, says Big Bird. Good jump from Kakeru. Great stubborn defense to get out of that situation.
He was ready. He was ready on the game.
Here for Big Bird.
Big
Oh,
whiff.
whiff.
Well punished.
And as always, Kakeru has the resources and uses them effectively to extend, but he's put himself back in the corner.
We had to get going.
Sweet.
Yeah, she's got that too, by the way.
Wow.
Just in case you forgot, mate.
Yes, she does. All right.
Oh, that was disgusting. Little stagger forward into the jab. Oh my God.
You know what he's fishing for, man. The right hit could kill from there.
Tries to parry.
It's really interesting to watch Big Bird immediately change his offense.
Oh! Dead. Good level 3. Wait a sec, there was 2 hits beforehand, but I think she's dead. I think she's dead.
Perfect. Yeah.
Go. Oh, I was
Still alive.
I was wrong.
Still alive. Still alive.
He's done more damage there, Big Bird. Is it going to cost him? No, it's not. No, it is not. Man, he's had the read on that reversal, man. You have to do absolutely nothing. You can't do a delayed throw or delayed button. It's going to eat that too because of the active frames. Gets the right both times. Punished to great effect. Big Bird goes 1-0 up here against Kakeru. He's cornered already. Great drive rush in though to change the momentum.
Such a nice little mind game with the whiff Gladius. Trying to set up a whiff punish bait.
Oh my days, the neutral jump punish. Are you kidding me? Missed his safe jump, still gets in. Lots of Gladius to jump in. Nice, catches the parry, back throw. This is a huge turnaround. Overhead. Nice throw again. Will he text this time?
All right, come on. I like the jump to avoid.
Oh, great check. Great check.
Presses buttons, closes out the round.
Yeah, we've seen Big Bird doing these staggers up close. Oh, please, this kid, stop.
He's so ready for all of his conversions.
Every scenario.
Any stray hits, he got it covered.
That is such a frustrating situation when he goes into that. He's going to activate the level 2. Click it up. Take as much.
Steal that. Oh, he
just missed it.
Mortal hit.
Oh, get away. Try to get away. Safe jump.
Oh, my God,
that
play was ridiculous.
Safe jump again.
One more.
Great blocking. Oh, that's it. No, still off the advantage. But he's got a great situational advantage here for Big Web, and he's still got drive gauge. Will he go in?
You know, like.
Yes, he will. Tried to bait out the reversal, didn't come. Just needs one hit. Look at him pumping.
He's so smooth with it, man. With such a slow walk speed, he still manages to shimmy perfectly.
Terrifying though, isn't it? It's so ominous. Didn't spend the bar to extend that any further.
Anti-air game has got better as this tournament has gone on. Plaza, de Plaza. Where are you going?
Confident that he's conditioned Kakaru to sit down.
Oh, nice immediate throw there. Gets the meaty as well. Too far for the stand jab.
Keeps whiffing, doesn't it? The two.
Yeah, from a certain range it doesn't hit. Should just go for the one. I think he needs the stand jab for the drive rush in though. Oh, missed his parry.
Rush, but
burns himself out. This is a great situation for Kakaru, but he's in the corner. Can he make this count? Nice, the range on that button. Yeah, chip away now.
Bullet hell time. How do you get through?
Oh my days. Oh, big whip punish. Should be able to kill here. Doesn't even need to spend a meter.
He is so efficient when it comes to confirming those punish counter and counter hits at that mid-range, following it up with the drive rush to get the extension as and when it makes sense.
So good, so aware, so ready. That was a very costly parry attempt from Big Bird.
Yeah.
That meter going into burnout. I mean, the matchup turns very heavily in JP's favor when she's in burnout. I mean, when anyone's in burnout, to be fair. This throw. Oh,
Okay,
God.
the shimmy game is still working, but there's counter hit or throw.
Everything connected.
Oh, no!
Don't try and jump.
Oh no!
Highlight real combos. Do not try and jump out of that corner.
No, it's too good. And the hitbox on that charge. Oh, big whiff punish. Look at the positional awareness of Big Bird. Cornered already. Another safe jump. How many of those does she have? That's the X reversal.
Gonna put him back in the corner? No, send him all the way across the screen instead.
Oh, you don't know. What was that? Gonna hit in front somehow.
It's so hard.
Good block. Oh, did it say cross up?
Comes down diagonally in the medium.
Yeah, so cross up because he was in the other side. Stayed in the safe side he was on. I guess the level 3 as well.
Kakaru looking good this time. Not much drive gauge remaining
Kakaru.
for Big Birds. At least no chance to block.
Doesn't bite. Just check with the jab instead this time.
I really like the patience from Kakaru. Look at how
Beautiful
close he
defense,
plays.
Kakaru.
He's not playing the
Beautiful.
far-ended JP game. He's playing the mid-range, up close.
That's where JP's supposed to have a bit of a harder time.
Yeah.
He's still got these great normals. He's happy to play the neutral.
Yeah, he's just waiting
Despite
for
the risk reward.
As soon as he clips with the punish counter, he's in there, spending the bar, making the most of it.
The recovery of Gladius needs to be addressed. I'm sorry. He just whiffed the Gladius and still anti-air.
Plus on whiff. The classic.
Oh, he's wrong
goodbye.
again.
Goodbye.
Should've-
Next
doesn't even spend
game.
it, does
Thank
he?
you for
Go without
playing.
it.
Shake my hand.
Watch the animation.
Yeah,
Thank you very much.
Wow.
Hands shaken.
Wow.
Big Bird moves on.
Absolute tank damage. I mean, can't really feel sorry for JP. He hits like an absolute truck too, but my goodness, the guess
No
is...
one hits quite like Marissa though.
No, I mean,
But I think that's
it's
what
the accessibility, isn't it, Logan?
That's what keeps her relevant though, I think.
No, it's the freaking armor, man. The armor's a massive problem.
If she didn't do this damage, I don't think anyone would. Well, hardly
I
anyone.
think a combination maybe.
Yeah, do you know what I mean?
A mixture of a few things just make her so deadly.
Yeah, you really need to put all of her tools together.
Oh
Yes.
my god, for example.
See the answers of Amnesia.
Out here. Good block. He's defending so well, but he's still getting opened up.
It's so hard. He's always at this range where you're not sure what to do. You're like, do I crack? Do I not? Do I block? I don't know what to do.
because eventually you want to defend the space or get out of the space.
Exactly,
And
exactly.
Big Bird is so good at rotating through those offensive options just to see how you react.
Oh, I'm so sick.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Oh, Kakaru, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, come on, grab.
Okay.
Oh, respect my plus frame, says Big Bird again. This is exactly what we're talking about. He's so patient. He's so relaxed. He's not taking throw baits. You know what? I've got a command grab. Oh my goodness.
What a performance.
Wow.
Big Bird is starting to feel confident in the matchup. Kakeru is playing so patient, but Big Bird is playing with that patience, just as you said. Now you're forced to press buttons, select a different approach, maybe stay further out.
I love this about long sets, man. Shout out Red Bull Kumite for the first to 5 idea.
Yes.
You're seeing the adaptation in real time.
And it's all off the back of conditioning to stay the hell there. He was jumping all over the place, trying to escape the corner early on.
Oh no,
oh, yeah, forgot about that. But put him in burnout and went for the drive impact at the same time. Perfect time to do it.
Is running away with this set now. The momentum, every option is working for him right now, and Kakeru needs to change it. Otherwise, he's going to be out of this.
Looking way too good right now. Punch man up in the corner, getting in again. Oh my
Every
God.
time he's getting right with that.
Okay.
And even when he doesn't, he's still got like an answer to that.
Oh my God. He's dead, he's dead.
Double
Good
perfect.
Lord, is that double perfect?
That was a double perfect in the semi-finals.
Against the guy who hasn't dropped anything.
What a thing! I was saying the same thing against the one guy who's looked absolutely incredibly solid. Big Birds.
This is the guy
playing
that
with
Big
his
Bird didn't
foot.
want to play, by the way. My goodness. This Marissa is a big problem. Okay, we're changing up the strategy here. We're zoning again. Nice. Baited out the parry. Suddenly we're seeing a totally different game plan from Kakeru.
3 perfects back to back.
Nice.
You perfect me, I perfect you.
Only one-sided games for now. And not to watch out.
That's a good start. Full screen. Oh, tried to approach though. Why? The zoning game was going so well. Tried to surprise Big Bird. It's not going to work. Ah, nice. Doesn't get the juggle though. Big Bird's got all the escape routes. Oh, tried to throw. Doesn't work.
Oh, he cornered himself.
Oh no, he threw him back in the corner.
Send him away.
Just instinctive. He's in burnout. That's a great time to activate. Just going to chip away. Goes in.
All right. Back to drive cage now. Ooh. 3-bar Femi is dead. He's dead.
What the hell? Oh my goodness.
Match point. Big Bird keeps saving 1 bar for the next round as well.
Kakeru with it all to do. Allows that jump in though. That's not a good start. Holding these plus frames. Needs to make the adjustment and needs to make it now. Oh my goodness, every time.
To the big overhand right.
Oh,
back
2
in
plus.
the corner.
And again.
Tries to parry.
This is bad.
Goodbye. Is this the end?
No, it's not the end. Still, like, level 2 is not going to kill. Or is it?
Would you bet on that?
No, definitely not. Yeah.
Femi was right. Big Baruto! He's too good with it. He's a bit too good at fourth.
Wow.
What the hell just happened?
Good Lord. Big Bird. I mean, he should change his name to Angry Bird. Playing like he's got a chip on his shoulder. Absolutely mauling.
Look at how Kakeru's standing in there as well. He has no idea what just happened to him.
All that practice.
He's reeling back. He's like, where was I?
The answer is not up there in the heavens.
When does the game start?
Oh, my goodness.
I haven't started the set yet. I don't get to play. Kakeru could not find the solution. Big Bird is looking absolutely incredibly strong as one of the favorites, of course, of this tournament. But Kakeru, he was so dominant, so impressive all through the weekends.
For me, that was so impressive in terms of how he was able to rotate through his offensive options as soon as Kakeru showed options on defense, whether it was proactive defense, whether it was trying to escape situations, whether it was to be passive. Immediately, the offensive wheel of fortune or wheel of destruction, if you will, span round, and you know Adele was able to clear him out.
Where are you going?
Absolutely. It's all about this. Is adapting. One of them unadapted. Kakeru could not adapt back, but Kakeru is with Tech Girl and Rob TV on the stage. Rob, what's Kakeru saying?
I am joined here with our LCQ winner and our top 4 finalists, Kakeru. You played absolutely amazing throughout this tournament, and your last 2 years have been phenomenal. How does it feel to have made it so far in the last couple of years of Street Fighter, the last year of Street Fighter?
LC 級ファイナルのタケルさんがここまで来て素晴らしかったです。これまで2年間頑張ってこられてすごく良かったと思います。今はどんな気持ちですか？
そうです。日本予選から、勝ち上がって LC 級も勝って、本戦4位っていう、はい、すごい嬉しいんですけど、日本の応援してくれた方たちとかすごい対策に付き合ってくれた方たちにちょっと申し訳ないなっていう気持ちでいっぱいです。
There was a tournament in Japan that I had to win, and there was a LCQ final yesterday, and I came to top 4 at the moment. And there are players in Japan community that supported me, and I feel sorry that I couldn't win for them.
Kakaru, your performance has been incredible. Congratulations, the last chance qualifier all the way to here. Take a walk down the stage. South Africa, make some noise for our LCQ champion and a future Red Bull Kumite champion, Kakaru. Okay, we're back in the cage because we have a grand finalist.
Oh my goodness,
and that means we need another one. And I can't believe it, it's Big Bird, who, phenomenal player. Everyone knows him, but he doesn't have that like big title behind his name. And you know, the truth is, if you don't have a big title, do we really take you seriously, Rob?
Whoa, listen, Big Bird, he might take some offense to that. I don't know, man. I mean, I know what you mean, though.
Nah, he's my friend.
No, I know. And my man, you know, he was close. He was in his position before at Evo. He ended up losing to Bonshin. So as you said, if he's able to actually take this one home, that would be a huge thing on his mantle. That would be phenomenal. And he already had to go with a team kill early on. So this is a big one for him and the Middle East as a whole.
Let's talk about this other matchup, though. Oil King took out our boy Jabiem, so I'm pretty sure most of South Africa's backing him now. Oh, wait. I've just seen what's happening.
They might still have some beef or something like that.
Okay, so Oil King we're not too happy with. Does that mean most of the people in the arena are backing Aikanu? I like the revenge story. That's what's happening here. The Frenchman, who had to fill in for someone very last minute, has come here. A bit like Big Bird, wants to win that big title, is well respected, but has to take down the juggernaut that is Oil King.
Yes, and it is not going to be easy whatsoever. We've done enough talking now. At this point, it is time to see who our last finalist is. We have Oil King going head to head with Akainu. Akainu versus Oil King. This one is going to be ridiculous. I like to see that smile on Akainu's face. He's feeling himself. He's in the moment. He's been pumped so much iron to get up to this point. Man, probably deadlifting 50,000 pounds, just picturing this moment all the time. And clearly he's more than ready for it. Looking clean with the panda dunks on too.
On the other side, though, you've got Oil King, who looks like a little bit of a robot sometimes when he's playing. There's very little emotion there, super serious. But I know that there's a little bit of swagger, because he always comes out of the cage and gives me a little fist bump when he walks out after a victory. So there's a little bit of attitude there. He just keeps it all in and lets it all out in game.
Oh yeah, Oil King is one of the most entertaining players in the community, man. Like as far as like his He doesn't like to talk trash. He's a nice guy. But, you know, he, like you said, is going to have a whole lot of fun, put the theatrics on for the camera and all that. And this is a rare case. Just because it's wintertime in South Africa, he doesn't have the short shorts on. But clearly, he still is keeping his matching shorts, making sure he destroys his opponents very quickly. At this point, we are going to head over to our casters so we can get into our match.
Akainu is looking incredible. So is Oil King. Both of them. So Akainu has only lost 2 matches today. Oil King has only lost 3. These two had dominant showings on their previous 2 first 2-5s. Big semi-finals right now for a chance
I think
at a challenge for Big Bird.
The one thing we do know is that none of that matters, because we've seen people win 5-0, then get washed back 5-0. We've seen people look incredibly dominant for 2 days straight.
Gakaru.
And then look helpless in the corner.
Yeah.
Anything can happen in this game, and that is what makes this so exciting. Another thing that's very exciting for me, actually, is there's been 2 players in these semi-finals that we didn't know would be here. Gakaru, of course, qualifying twice through 2 different... He had the longest... Well, after I hit him physically, but he had the longest tournament route to get here. And, of course, Akainu, let's talk about this. Stepped in late on because of players unable to get out here to South Africa. He put himself forward at the last minute and stepped up, and this Guile has been looking incredible.
Absolutely incredible. So solid, so good. And this very morning I was talking to him, he was full of doubt due to pad issues.
Exactly.
He told me, I really feel bad because I get the opportunity of being there and I don't feel like I'm gonna be able to show up, right? Like, he was really down this morning, sat down, found his confidence so quick, found his groove. The question is, against a monster like Oil King, we've seen Oil King completely obliterating Jabiem earlier today, and he can't stop his momentum.
He can, and you know, for Akainu, I mean, we heard Tech Girl there talking about Big Bird's accolades. Big Bird's got some serious accolades. You know, he's won EGX, he's won Southeast Asia Major, stacked with the American and Asian talent he's been able to win. For Akainu, this is a really massive step up for him in terms of his CV. He's always been up there as one of the best girls in the world, always been able to beat very good players at events, but he's very rarely been in a position like this, in a tournament of this magnitude. He's not playing that way, and you wouldn't think it, that he's just learnt PS5 pad in the space of a few days as well. But here he is with an opportunity to get his best performance ever at an event of this magnitude.
Must be nice to be able to learn PS5 pad that quickly, eh? You have to.
I mean, he was playing pad already, to be fair to you.
Well, I've played pad in my life. You have to say as well, in general, in the conversation for Street Fighter in Europe, he's not like at the forefront of that discussion. So for him to be at the forefront of the discussion right now at this invitational event, it's an incredible showing from him.
All right, let's see. He starts very aggressive, but he's the one back to the corner right now.
That aggression's put him in the corner, yeah. I mean, one thing for sure, that jump strategy that we saw from Oil King's going to need to be few and far between against a character like Guile. Tech in throws isn't going to get you far either. Gets out of the corner. Was that me? That looked nasty, that little setup.
Just let her rip.
That's a very bad result for
yeah, losing the first round and
one medal only.
Yeah.
That's the worst case scenario for her.
I'm not going to lie, I'm definitely converted to JP voice Guile though. I'm going to be shouting, shooty! Shooty!
Shooty full, not gonna lie. For now, Akainu staying mid-range. He went here, didn't have the charge, and now he's the one back.
Yeah, didn't want to risk a normal.
Wow, big
Nice
bet
bait.
from Akainu. Doesn't pay off. Great momentum here from Oil King. Checks that. He's put himself in burnout here.
Ooh, the delay.
Always auto-correct. He's so good. Already? Don't you dare.
He was a bit too ready.
Almost got another meter to down the back. Neutral jump.
Oh, it's Akainu. We're back to full screen.
Oh, this is bad. Oil King knows it's bad. Good jump timing. Goes in but then waits. No count hit conversion. Has the meter now. Can he make it count? View reversal blocked. Nothing's a drive impact, sorry.
He's staying solid, but no. Cannot challenge. Oil King, patience, takes the rounds.
That Jaguar kick is such a good option for her. Jaguar! It's literally a Jaguar kick for her. Perfect parry OS jump. It's flash kicked out there.
Sort of strategy that Leffer needs to be taking notes on here, dealing with the Guile zoning.
Yeah, look at all those booms. She hasn't taken too much health, and now she's got Guile in the corner. Decent trade. Great play from Royal King here. Oh, just away. Overhead. Good jump timing.
Trying to walk out. Watch out for the corner. No, the flash kick whiffs.
And back to the corner you go. Sacrificing the damage to get him back and lets him out of the corner though. Oh,
Jeez,
flash
through the
kick
gap.
in the corner.
Oh my god.
I swear he stood up and did that. That was ridiculous. The buffer window looks insane. Beautiful approach. That jump's so good.
Oh my god! How? That guy was standing! He was standing looking at the screen, not sure that would connect. He was looking at the screen like, please connect, and fist bump out there. What an answer!
I told you, man. That jump strategy. There's some characters you may be able to get away with abusing that on.
I'm not going to lie, I was going to start talking about how the strategy was working really well for Royal King, because it was up until like the last 10 seconds of that round.
Well, best time to anti-air is when you've got a full stock there to make it count big time, and that's exactly what Akainu did.
It's really been putting a lot of doubt in Akainu's mind as well in terms of anti-airing with normals.
Yeah, his jump game is very, it reminds me of Shambhala, man. Old friend of ours back in the UK. Very, very tricky to anti-air as Royal King. Even for Guile.
Shout out to Isan. Mentioning names and stuff, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I said his surname, bro. Come on. That's still counts. What's wrong with you, man?
You just called him that because he had a
Oh! I love that out of the corner tech. And then Royal King gets out of the corner himself. Tries to jump out, jumps again. Nice anti-air.
Back down on the ground.
Great pressure from Royal King.
And again.
Again.
Judo throw.
Oh my god, it's so good.
He's pressing buttons. Oh my god!
Why does it work in the corner?
I
Why
want the
does it work
cameras
in the
on
corner?
Akainu, please. He pops off every time he hits these autocorrect flash kicks. Please show it to the crowd. He is looking in the zone.
That's too good, man. Seriously. Huge damage there. Tried to parry. Okay, gets a trade this time. That one wasn't plus. That EX base change is so good. Man, Royal King with it all to do here. Oh, wow.
What an angle.
What an angle. And go straight to the level 3. Leave Guile close to burnout here. Not quite though.
We sing together. As he
Wow,
wakes
he
up
burns
with the
himself
TI, no
out.
time to think. No time for art. We're here for the punch-up. He's got bars.
Oh, no.
He was too greedy. He was way too greedy.
And gets a level up too. He's not been able to medal up hardly at all in this matchup.
No, but to be fair, he's just been landing mostly hit combos.
Okay. It's like he's listening to us. I'll try to reset there, cheeky. A conversion off that crouch light kick. Checks that drive rush in. Royal King growing into this set here.
This time.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we saw it against Javi there on no free drive impact allowed here.
Oh, hell no!
He doesn't
But
have the
he's
help.
dead anyway.
He doesn't have the help.
No.
You need a parry in this situation, or of course a super if you want to. The is the go-to answer. Royal King was a step ahead.
The muscle memory was too good.
Yeah, right.
Hard to
Great
adapt
jump in.
and go for parry in this situation.
Oh, that was on recovery. Royal King making the adjustment, looking so good right now. Jumps out, that's a win for, gets out of the corner himself. He doesn't let him stay there for long. Back to North Rico.
Back to the zoning game.
Well-timed jump. Wow.
Don't leave a gap in the drive rush. Oh,
Overhead.
the overhead. He goes for it again, and
Should've kept
that
parrying.
time it lands.
Yeah, he went for the throw this time, but Royal King caught onto it. Big whiff, not punished. Nice check. Royal King moves into the lead for the first time in a set. What an adjustment. One apiece, one round up.
Yeah, Manos got some really good buttons when she gets sort of inside that danger zone. Very good at stuffing things.
Nice one here.
That change in momentum has hit every single time.
Yeah, you still need to maintain your...
There's that
there we
OS
go.
jump.
I was just going to say, you still need to maintain your forward momentum because if you just stand there and parry, you're just giving him drive gauge and he'll drive rush behind it eventually. So
It's a great thing. Oh, that was a trade. That combo. Disgusting.
Beautiful conversion from Akainu. Oh, just
Parries
parries
his way
that.
out of it.
Okay.
Runs himself out with that.
No, you can't.
Joyce runs into that
Got-
drive impact.
yeah.
Big damage incoming here.
Still alive, though.
Yeah, definitely still alive. What happens next, though? Still burned out.
Watch out. Could be chipped. Could
Oh.
get the boot.
No punish. Oh, went for max damage there.
That time it didn't
Oh. You've got to be kidding me.
work. Can you hit confirm that? Do you know?
I don't know. Guessing from the last one, maybe not, because he did it on block. What a choice. But yeah, heavies tend to give you the best window for hit confirming in this game. Another great start to a round here from Oil King. Done a great job just absorbing booms and just taking health from. There's that OS jump.
Yeah.
Akainu knows now. He's waiting a bit for that jump.
Didn't jump this
No,
time.
jump this time. See the immediate adaptation from Oil King. So that Akainu is waiting for the jump.
Yeah, he saw him holding down charge this time.
No OS jump anymore. I love that.
OS drive rush might catch him out though.
Okay.
This is such a well-played round by Oil King. I might be jinxing him now though. Oh, I spoke too soon. Commentator's curse.
Yes, sir.
Level 3.
Recover the drive gauge while taking away the opponent's gauge.
Burnout though.
So in burnout, but she still needs to get closer, so...
Yeah, exactly. Look at this recovery. Look at this recovery. I'm not sure why he jumped backwards there. Maybe that was an execution error.
Yeah, now we can more liberal with the game.
Oh, there you have it.
Akainu with the change of pace. Happy to back off, and he knows that Oil King will continue encroaching in his space forwards. And it becomes a mind game between the OS jump of the perfect parries.
This has been a beautiful set of both players adapting to each other, constantly changing the pace.
So good, so good. They're both playing incredibly well.
Again, he checks. Drive rush follow up. When he can get inside that range, and how difficult it is to get inside that range.
Oh, didn't check the whiff knee. Oh, again,
he
it's
was
the overhead.
until the last minute. Literally the last frame, he's done.
Is that me? That looks like a setup.
I thought that would be, yeah.
It's like a setup, doesn't it?
Now we wait. Akainu.
Oh, such a good right. Oh, yeah.
Throws it out.
Random, like, special sweep. Oh, he's going to give up the round potentially here. Got plenty of meter to do plenty of damage. That should be a dead Kyle.
That's it.
Yes, it is. And he gets the medal too.
Unnecessary risk there by Akainu. Maybe feeling himself a bit too much. Maybe he wants to close the round a bit early.
Not sure,
Maybe he
maybe
felt the
he
reset.
something. Might have seen, thought he saw something that he didn't.
Like a pattern, maybe. When Akainu's down.
Or just
Sorry, when...
start up something that's guaranteed drive impact.
And she's got a few of those.
Yeah.
Nice. Every time. Oh, that's not going to be the one.
Nice.
Gosh,
There we
no
go.
empty jumps for you.
Akainu needs to get comfortable with these ranges at which the anti-air normals will do the job for him.
Was he still airborne? I think he was.
Interesting. Oh, that's going to be big. Not the biggest combo he could go for.
Yeah, I thought he could have killed there.
Yeah. But surprised, but
No,
there
that
we
was
go.
an overextension.
Oil King's turn to maybe be overzealous there. Akainu gets the round. 3 balls on each side. Big damage on deck when needed. Back to neutral we are. No risk taken by both players. You can say Oil King is such a weird Manon player. You don't see him putting the command grab fear that much.
It might just be the matchup, to be fair.
Again, walks back inside that
Doesn't get in
space
as
and
much,
sees
if you like.
success from it. Yeah, it's very rare that we've seen him reach level 4 in any of these
Yeah,
games.
any of the sets. I don't think he's got to level 4 in any of the sets. Akainu's doing a great job.
Max 1 or 2 games today. That's it.
In general, yeah.
He's just playing a hit game.
Yeah. But that's the thing, Manon doesn't need the command grab to be scary. It's just another...
That's why he doesn't do it often.
Why did I say that?
How expensive was that command grab attempt? Big smile on Akainu's face. He's loving himself right now. Goes into a significant lead here. 3-1.
This time he's
ready.
Yep.
Yeah, the OS jump only gets you so far.
It only works if you commit to another Sonic
Also
move.
need to mix it up with the OS drive rush as
Yes,
well.
agreed,
He's not
agreed.
sitting there waiting for you.
Wow, this is a horrible round here. Royal King, that works though.
Alright, get his own medal.
Got another one, didn't get it. A big jump in.
Fortuitous works out for him.
We've got way more there, what was committed to the lights.
Oh,
you don't.
I must say, look, I'm just looking at Akainu, the body language means everything. Every round he takes, he pops up. Every single round taken, I see him jumping on his chair, celebrating. This means so much to him. And look at how well he's playing right now.
Oh no.
We'll take that though, he's out of the corner.
Good punish.
Yeah, got it grounded that time.
Exactly, did it too early last time. Such a specific situation. Oh my God, why? Why?
I love it. So clean.
The one thing Giles always had to deal with is that jump over his head. Somehow Akainu is able to find these angles where he can auto-correct so reliably.
Decides to burn himself out though. Not sure it's the right choice. Because Manon's pressure becomes super scary. At least you got bars.
Oh man, this is bad. Solid from Akainu! He goes 4-1 up! What a performance from the boy from France.
Comes here as a last minute replacement and now Oil King is thinking, is it time to consider the Chun-Li?
You think? Should have done it earlier if it was
Yeah, not with
ever
one
an
game
option.
left. But clearly he doesn't have a strategy on the ground for this matchup.
I mean, he's got the Sancho, of course. Something I've seen the Chun-Li's apply in this matchup, but it's not a guaranteed fight. You can't do it on reaction.
Okay.
And then if he does do it on reaction and Gal can block, then he can DI.
He can drive, yeah.
Okay.
One thing about this matchup though, guys, who is Akainu's training partner? Valmaster, one of the very best Chun-Lis around.
That's a really good
matchup
point.
he plays every day in the first room, I don't know how much. So I'm not sure the experience Oil King has for Chun-Li against Guile, but her being his second pick in the matchup against someone who plays one of the very best Chuns on a daily basis is going to be a very difficult challenge for him.
One parry too many.
Ooh. Ooh.
Burnt out already. Oh, this is bad. This is bad for Oil King. Yeah, spin back dash straight away. Just gives himself some breathing space. Oh no, the slow fireball comes in. Nice neutral jump.
Oh my God!
Are you kidding me?
Knowledge, bro! Oh, jeez!
The counter Hasansu strategy. I know the matchup.
He plays that matchup on a daily basis at the highest level.
Gets drive gauge. Some momentum. Can he make it count? No, he can't. Surprise jump in.
At set point now.
They're ready this time.
Oil King looking for the way in. Spacing is looking nice for Akainu. Does not take too many risks, obviously. Hasanchu still a thing.
No anti-air.
Block. Oh.
Nice whip punish though. Oh, he tried to shimmy, but too late.
Horrible situation.
No. Big damage incoming. Is he gonna level 3? Yes, he is.
Nah.
Yeah, because he's recovering all of that burnout timer and he's going to take another bar off. Yeah, there we go.
And he's in the corner. This is a horrible situation.
Oh
It's
my
over.
God, Akainu, you are looking absolutely invincible. Qualifying to grand finals of Red Bull Kumite. Akainu is looking incredible. Mais oui, mon gars. Mais oui.
Have we seen Akainu have a performance like this at a tournament?
No.
Of this magnitude
No.
before?
Nope.
What a performance from him. Not even in the tournament. Last week, added hair last minute. And look at this performance, and he's loving every moment of it. Massive shout out to Akainu. But we have to give a
Swapping
massive
over
shout
to a
out
PS5 pad morning.
On the go. He was so worried. Do you know how down he was this morning? I felt bad for the guy.
Dude,
I've known him for years. I've known him since
they've been
4 days. That's the, I have seen him this morning. That's the most depressed I've seen him in a while. He was like, I'm not gonna be able to show up. This means so much. Being caught last minute, for those of you guys who don't know, right? Akainu was literally called like, can you take a plane tomorrow to South Africa to play Red Bull Kumite?
Wow.
He had like 10 minutes to decide this. Like, you know what? Screw it, of course I'm going. And look at this. He's qualifying to the biggest of finals, grand finals at Red Bull Kumite South Africa.
Well,
What
maybe
a performance.
this is showing, the strength of being freed from expectation. He wasn't expecting anything of himself this morning when he had to change over onto the new controller.
Yeah,
there wasn't any expectations put upon him as a last-minute addition to the lineup. But certainly now, people know about Akainu.
Yes, I think if you did not before, you will definitely know about him. But his opponent, an absolute monster and a class act. Let's take a look at Oil King with Rob TV and Tech Girl.
Before we celebrate the 2 grand finalists here at Red Bull Kumite, it is our chance to say goodbye to a player that has impressed us all, that continues to impress. Oil King is with me now. What did you think about that matchup against Akainu?
I think he's pretty strong. He played almost perfect. I think I have a chance, but I just don't get a chance.
Fair enough, and obviously you got to play our homeboy Jabi M. What have you thought about the level of Street Fighter play here in South Africa?
I think from Street Fighter 5 already know the Street Fighter level is good, and now I'm really happy the Red Bull Kumite is made in South Africa, right? So everybody can enjoy the event, and I believe the South Africa Street Fighter level will improve a lot.
Oil King, your Street Fighter V career was absolutely amazing. And clearly here, of course, with you capping it off, I would say the biggest moment being winning Evo Japan. Of course, you also ended up winning Street Fighter League, which I was there for. So happy for you and team, your previous team that you were with at the time. Now for Street Fighter 6, it looked like you're starting off strong. What can we look forward to from Oil King? What are you looking forward to when it comes to your Street Fighter 6 journey?
Of course, I want to be great like my Street Fighter 5, but I think so far I'm not good enough. But I will come back. Trust me.
Jeez.
Make some noise, Oil King. Thank you so much for joining us as we say goodbye. Rob, there is a grand final now. We have 2 champions standing. On one side, Akainu, who is the Frenchman that got on a plane very last minute, relatively the unknown, if you like, the young gun, a huge opportunity for him to make his name known in Street Fighter 6. And on the other side, we have Big Bird, well known in the community, one of the top 10 players, but the title of Red Bull Kumite 2023 champion is just gonna give him a slight edge, a little bit more credibility as we move into Street Fighter 6. And this is the battle. It is about taking over and dominating that top spot as we move into the new title.
We have to take a look. To get down to this last 2, we had to go through so many amazing matches. Let's take a look at our bracket wall. Early on, the Idon versus Problem X match. That pool was absolutely ridiculous. We immediately saw Angry Bird versus one of our grand finalists, Big Bird. You see all of the names that Akainu had to go through. He beat Leffen immediately, went through Mono, and then we just saw him beat Oil King. Every other name is X'd out. It is down to our final 2, and we're gonna send it over to our casters.
Thanks very much, Rob. That's right. It comes down to these 2. The storylines write themselves. Never before has there been a Red Bull athlete claim the Red Bull Kumite title. We might hit that today.
Indeed, and maybe people might say Bonchan, but Bonchan was not Red Bull.
He was not yet.
When he won it, exactly. That arguably got him his Red Bull sponsorship, right?
Yeah,
So
I think that's pretty much the one. But replays, of course, Big Bird with an incredibly dominant. I mean,
it started very back and forth, but man, he just started pull away.
I think to me the story of that set is Kakeru had a great strategy, but he only had one great strategy, because as soon as Big Bird adapted, started playing with the micro walks, playing with his defense, we didn't see Kakeru change approach. He kept He stuck to his approach all the way to the end, and Big Bird had found the solution.
And this is the thing, I don't think I would have picked Big Bird to win this whole thing if it was first to 2. But in a first to 5 scenario, with the kind of experience this guy has in these matchups, and the kind of layers he's able to present that characters haven't seen yet, it's just hugely in his favor. And we saw that in the Kakaru match. He just pulled away from him, didn't he?
Absolutely. Such a clinical play, man. Big Bird is such a minute. We've seen these command grabs. When he saw that Kakaru was willing to wait, yes, you're willing to wait, you're willing to block. I'm gonna make you press buttons, and then we're gonna press the shimmy game again.
I love this.
Defeated.
Put it on.
Yeah. Violence, and of course the match we just saw, Akainu bringing the heat. He's been playing so ridiculous, so clinical. The anti-airs are clean. Can we see that anti-air flash kick into level 3 in replay, please?
Jeez, man, so many right calls.
I
don't think Oil King blocked a flash kick, actually. They didn't do many, to be fair. Didn't really have to.
Yeah.
Kept it in neutral very often. It was playing catch-up the whole time.
Yeah, most of this set was just Oil King struggling to navigate that kind of distance.
Exactly. Oh, jeez. So good. Yeah, kind of was very clinical, and the cross-cut flash kicks were just so clutch.
God, he played so freaking good. And you know, Oil King no slouch, we've seen how dominant he was. And you said it best, Logan. You might win 5-0 one game and get washed right after. This is the nature of the competition today.
Yeah, it all boils down to this, man. It is either going to be Akainu or Big Bird to take the Red Bull Kumite South Africa 2023 title.
All right, it is almost time for grand finals, so let's take a little pause for the cause, get ourselves ready for grand finals, and see what some of the players here have to say about the incredible action we've seen so far. Let's go over to the couch with Z and Kayane.
We're here at the Players Lounge, joined on the couch and the chairs with me, of course, is Kayane. We've got Mono and Idom, a lot of America and its territories, representatives. But I see a giant smile on the left of me. Kayane, tell me, why is it that you are just in heaven right now?
Because Akainu represents France, I'm French, and we already won Red Bull Kumite in London with Crimson, and I think that Akainu can make it again, which is incredible because he was not at first one of the invited players. He had to replace Justin Wong or Mena or Arslan Ash, so he knows just a few days ago that he's coming for Red Bull Kumite. So seeing him going until the grand finals makes me very happy. So who do you think is gonna win?
That matchup, I really don't know too much about Marissa or Marissa Gao. Like, I know Guile, and I know Guile is very strong. He's a zoner. But I would think Marissa had trouble with zoners, but we saw Big Bird versus Kakaru, so that completely changes perspective a little. So I don't know. I think Big Bird might take it, maybe.
If I had to guess, I would say maybe Big Bird will take it because I feel like there's not a lot of strong Marissa players. Like, the only Marissa player you can really watch is like Big Bird in terms of strong Marissa. So I think I've always said this in fighting games: if you play a character that no one knows how to fight, you have a huge advantage already. So I think Big Bird might edge this out because Guile is super popular. Everyone in their mom plays Guile. My two-year-old cousin plays Guile.
Well, maybe your 2-year-old cousin could be the next champion. There was a big tournament right before this, which you actually came from, which is CEO, but it was largely, North American players, and the Red Bull Kumite is the first time that international competition has come down and played each other. So, for both of you, coming down here and testing out your strength against the sort of global roster of players, how do you measure both you and maybe your region's strength? Did you come to any new realizations? How do you feel right now in these few days?
So coming here, I feel that we're all in the same spot. Like, none of us, I feel, are at the point where we want to be in the game like we were in 5. I don't know if you feel that way right now, because the game is so new that a lot of us are still getting hit by certain things like drive impact, like certain situations that you can tell who's are a bit more adapt to these things and react better. Like, even Tokido, myself, and other players that I've seen are still like trying to find either their character or trying to find good footing in the game. And I feel like with time, it's going to be better. So that's how I feel. Like I feel the regions are very strong. I feel like I mentioned it in the interview of the tiers, and I feel like DR has a really strong region, Europe as well, Japan and US. Let's just see how it keeps growing.
To piggyback on what you said, I don't think people are going to start reacting to Drive Impact. 5 years later, people got hit by Super Dash, Uncharged Dust, all this other stuff. People are going to get hit by Drive Impact and Drive Rush still. But I do think like we're all learning the game together, which is kind of, super cool to see. Even in the beginning of 5, like, no one really knew who was the best. But then like, as the game progresses, one region might learn something and then like really adapt to how the game plays and then have like a strong way of understanding how to play the game.
Totally agree.
So we have like 100,000 people watching and a lot of new players who want to get into the game. Do you have an advice to give them?
I mean, the game is super fun. I mean, just try, just never get scared. I mean, look at Red Bull Kumite South Africa. Like you get to see that other places are playing the game. They love the game. They're motivated. They hype. Like you could see the Jabin matches, and that happens in every other region. I'm glad that events like this keep happening in different countries so that we get to see that. And the game is popular. It has its own content aside from the competitive. Create your own characters, the extra battles. You can have fun with friends. But the fact that you have Modern now is a very good gateway for you to start. And then when you really want to take it seriously, because obviously Modern has its advantages, but it also has its limitations with regards to certain normals, the scaling, and it'll get to a point that if you really like the game, you're gonna get into it and you're gonna play Classic, and then you're gonna meet up with Idom in Grand Finals, or me, or Men, or whoever, and the thing is that anybody can reach that point if they give it a try.
Yeah, I think Street Fighter 6 is like in a really good spot because the game is new and like everyone wants to like learn. Modern controls are great to help people who never played a fighting game before get into it. The game has, like Mano said, a lot of content and a lot of, things to make you want to play a fighting game. I definitely think this is probably one of the best fighting game launches in a really long time. And, Capcom did a great job.
Do you think all characters are viable? Can you perform with all the characters?
No.
No? Who is your top 3?
Top 3 in this game right now?
Yeah, in the game right now.
I only said that DJ is not top 1, but he's top 5.
I don't think DJ is up there. My top 3 would be Luke, Guile, and Jury.
Okay, that's more along my alley. I might put DJ third, maybe. But Luke, Jury are top 2 for me. After that, it's either Ken, Guile, DJ, or Blanca. I actually think Blanca is a potential top 5.
Speaking of DJ, there are 2 mysterious maracas on the table in front. For those that are not well versed in the ways of Hestu and the maracas, can one of you or even both show us how do you use this thing?
I mean,
you have to show me.
I mean, you got to see it in the welcoming party. They had it.
Idom did not see it, so we need to see it again.
Oh, that's true. So they gave us instruments. They gave us like little bells and stuff and drums, but they also gave us maracas. So Angry Bird is the best maraca shaker I've seen, by the way. He was like all into it, like that. So yeah. But yeah, maracas is something that you see in the Caribbean. Like DJ, the reason I did it is because DJ in his Street Fighter 2 pose, when he wins, he picks out 2 maracas and starts doing like that. So yeah. And these say Puerto Rico, so that's why I did it. And those are the colors of the flag. Because Puerto Rico's patriotic like that, I guess.
Very nice. Where do you see the game evolving in the first year? We're on a really fast pace of development. Like, is this the meta for year 1, or
No, it's gonna develop when Aki comes out, but yeah. No, I'm just kidding. It's a joke. I'll let Idom handle that one though.
I always think games develop really fast, but I definitely think games get faster and as the game goes on, so it's going to be interesting to see.
Well, we have the grand finals awaiting us. Let's go check that out right now. Okay, so we've got a pretty diverse group of panelists from different countries. I'm going to change up the question and ask, which country has the top tier community? Right now it's a little different. The net play is really superb, and some countries before like that couldn't really connect online battles. So I think there's a new era, and I want to hear, what is the top tier country or maybe even like region that you see early on in the game?
I think so. UAE, because of you guys, you guys beat everyone. You can play guy from Europe, and you can play.
So you playing Xian, and it was pretty good ping.
It was very good ping.
Yeah.
But he said community, so and it's just a
two people can be a community. That's a two. You just need two people.
I mean, if you count that, then I do feel like we have a pretty good shot. But I would also like to give a shout out to the DR group.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Mena, Kaba, even Brian D. They've been placing like top 3 in all the online. Like Mena won all the tournaments.
Won everything.
Yeah.
And he won CO?
But he did win all the NA ones, so I think it's safe to say that he's the best player in NA.
Yeah.
But he still hasn't played Europe. He still hasn't played Middle East. He still hasn't played Asia either. So we haven't played them as well. We haven't played Japan either. So like all of these players, we, for example, we are very good in our region. We haven't played NA and we haven't played Japan either. So it's like the net play is good and everything, but it still doesn't allow us to play versus all the communities.
Still limits.
Yeah, still limited.
How about Japan? Historically, where fighting games started, very long history, strong players. How do you guys think about Street Fighter 6 and the strength of the community right now?
Yes, now we have a lot of players, and especially we will have Street Fighter League, so everyone is now serious to practice. So I think we are very good level to compete all over world. But for me, I have now struggling time. It's a very difficult time for me. It's a new game, and I need to focus on a lot of things. So, but I'm old. It's difficult. But I think as a community, Japan is one of the best community in the world.
Yeah, and you guys can play versus China,
Yep.
Singapore, Asia, yeah.
I personally I agree with Big Bird with regards to DR. Because the player, I visit often, and the player base, the way they practice, Mena, when he goes to DR and the regimen that they all have to practice, especially Mena. Mena, I always stayed with him when he was preparing for Capcom Cup, and the way he trained is just on another. And then Kaba is just the top 2 there.
That's
and even Kaba in DR, there are some players that beat Kaba and they don't get to travel, which is the biggest thing, because I feel that DR has a lot of good players, but they don't have the same accessibility to travel as much as Kaba and Mena, which is what makes the difference, because Crossover is a very well known there, and G-Roy, but they don't get to travel outside.
Yeah, that's what Arslan was saying about Pakistan. He's like, they're stronger players than me. You just don't know about them.
Tekken, yeah.
I got the visa, but there's stronger players than me, so that's really interesting.
Tekken, yeah, I agree with him, because sometimes he actually doesn't win tournaments over there.
Yeah.
Welcome to your Red Bull Kumite Grand Final!
We found the 16 best Street Fighter players from around the world. We brought them to Africa, and then we made them battle it out right here so we could determine who the true champion really was. There are 2 players left, and in order to welcome them to the stage, we need to welcome the fallen fighters, the ones who could not make it but ensured that the worthiest players would be in the grand finals. So make some noise for all of the Red Bull Kumite contestants.
of these competitors fought valiantly. They all put on a show that was unforgettable for the entire FGC and for the country of South Africa. But no matter how hard they fought, eventually only two remain. First, we have to introduce Red Bull's very own, fighting out of the Middle East, someone who had to take down his own partner to get to this point. This is Big Bird!
We, of course, need another competitor up on the stage. So, Rob, who is our final finalist?
Fighting out of France, the man who has some of the best neutral in the business. He has not won an event of this caliber yet, although he has had phenomenal performances. This will put his name on the map to a brand new level. You see how he's starting off in Street Fighter 6, and he is only going to continue down this path. Can he take down Big Bird? This is Francis Akano!
Here they are. On one side, we have the Frenchman coming in here. It's a new title, Street Fighter 6, and it's a new opportunity to stand up as a new champion. On the other side, Big Bird from the UAE. You've come to South Africa, a country, and Africa as a continent who understands the struggle. Coming from the UAE, the Middle East, you get this. The need to put your region on the map. You've been able to do it, but a Red Bull Kumite title will truly cement the UAE as a region and the Middle East to watch. So this is what it's to fight for. There's a bit of national pride. And of course, Rob, there is that absolute need to mark yourself as the champion of Street Fighter 6 leading into this new game.
Yes, whoever wins this, the stakes are absolutely high. This is the first time that we have had international competition to this level under one roof. So Akano, I have to ask you, we have seen the South African community embrace you like one of their own. What has it been like for you with your first trip here to South Africa?
I'm very happy. Everyone is super cool with me. Also, it's very important for me to be here since it's Africa. So yeah, I will try my best to win.
Big Bird, I've watched you this whole tournament, and you never seem to get fazed by anything. There is a confidence to you. I haven't seen any nerves. What is going on inside that head? Are you concerned about this matchup, or is this going to be one of these GG easy moments for you?
I mean, I feel like this is a new game, so getting nervous, I think everyone has to prove themselves in the beginning. So I feel like getting nervous isn't really a smart idea because it's a new game, everyone is learning, there's nothing you have to prove. We're just going through the same process. So I feel like it feels a bit easier, but ask me that question maybe in 2 years, I'll probably give you a different answer.
I don't even know if I believe your nerves answer. Dude, I'm not...
It might be a poker face, Sam. It might be a poker face. Akainu, I gotta ask you, brother. So right now we're expecting to see Guile head-to-head with Marissa. These are two very different types of characters. A lot of people are scared of Marissa, and of course, Guile is top tier as well, but Marissa has that explosiveness. How are you feeling about this character matchup specifically? All of this on the line, and you might have to deal with that EX parry?
Yeah, this matchup is very hard. Marissa hits you one time, and it's game over, but yeah, I try my best.
Gents, what we now need from you is, of course, your lifeblood in this competition, those medals around your neck. I need you to take them both off. You can give me one, and you can give one to Rob.
Yeah, pass me that.
And of course, you've seen the trophy. Every single player's life ends up on that trophy so that the winner takes home all of it. There we go, we've got our guards to take those. Hey, Rob. I mean, it's supposed to be a very serious moment, but I think we should have a little bit of fun with our grand finalists.
I think that we should do exactly that. Sam, I think me and you should step back for 1 second because I think the people of South Africa would like to see a face-off of their grand finalists. Yeah! All right, okay.
I thought that there would be at least like a little bit of an angry face, but I forgot we had the wrong bird for that.
Ladies and gentlemen, one more time before we go to the comms, can we make some noise for your Red Bull Kumite Grand Finals?
All right, we are ready for the grandest of finals. France's very own Akainu versus UAE's Big Birds. And of course, Big Bird, also part African representative as he is of Algerian descent.
This is a
Africa being
win
represented.
for Africa right now, of course. I'm not sure if he is definitely from there, but the surname Onema is of Congolese origin as well, and he said how important it is.
This is a win for Africa, as you said.
Exactly. Two players of African descent, two commentators of African descent on the desk as well. And we are here in South Africa for these grand finals of Red Bull Kumite 2023. We've got Big Bird going up against the only man in the Kumite who might have bigger biceps than he does, by the way.
I love that, you know, the crowd, we're all out there to show fitness is also part of the game. Seeing these two monsters, they're actually bigger than the guards.
If you want to see some great fitness content, then follow @ChrisOnema __ on Instagram. You'll see him putting the work in the gym on a regular.
These two could literally go head to head in a body sculpting competition.
But let's talk about this matchup really quick, right? I have not seen these two face each other, but last time I saw Big Bird face a high-level guy, that was ISDD. And that was one of the fastest 7-0 I've ever seen in my life for Big Bird. Big Bird believes Marisa actually does well in this matchup.
I think Marisa wins this matchup. Was it not your channel? Where
that was Unwanted.
But that was Ken. Was it not your channel where they had Marisa versus Gal, kind of versus 5-2 to Big Bird? That wasn't your channel.
No, that was Big Bird.
It's the FGC Birds. Yeah. So they played this week already. Big Bird's had significant edge, but Akaino's had momentum. He's had moments.
Momentum or not, FF forward, it is time for the grand finals of Red Bull Kumite South Africa. Make some noise for Akainu versus Big Bird!
That EX lunging punch is going to be a big part of the game. Oh, there's the drive rush into the overhead. Nice start from Akainu, but as he said in his interview, it only takes one hit. Great first round there from Akainu, going to get himself a perfect there to start.
Could not ask for a better start than this.
What a start for Akainu. Going to play a fireball game, and you see Big Bird trying to jump over, not the best choice.
But as you said, the fact this is a first to 5 really works in Big Bird's favor, because he's going to have the time to try and find the patterns and the tempo of the zoning that Akainu is going to be sending out. But the back throw puts him back in the corner, and he's got the whole stage to work with if he chooses to back off.
Brave jab works out there.
Oops, Superman punch up over the booms. That's one of the approaches that he uses a lot in this matchup.
Akainu not even really bothering trying to
hit. Gonna get the level 3.
Yeah, he's GG's.
Great conversion off the lights there from Akainu. Playing absolutely clinical here in this first game. And he gets the kill too. What a start. Already halfway towards as well as he did the last time they played, that 5-2 victory over Big Bird. And of course it was Ken last time. I think it was on your channel, wasn't it? Reversal. 7-3 for Big Bird in that one. That's not going to get you any joy though. Drive impact, not the right choice, and he's cornered. Look at the damage. Empty jumpy low. Where are you going? When it goes well for Marisa, it goes well fast, guys.
It's going to be back-to-back.
Just noticed that Akainu's got the home stage advantage.
Yes, sir. Friends mentioned. Had to go represent real quick.
If you do go to Paris on vacation, though, don't expect to see a roller coaster.
Oh, the trade! Oh, my days!
But it is Akainu who's going for a ride at the moment. Oh, no!
Oh, no conversion, though. Ah, you got to be kidding me. Knows all the patterns.
Oh, no.
Left him alive again, but it doesn't matter. Big Bird adjusted immediately. One apiece.
That was the fastest cell game, man.
Yeah, when Big Bird wins, it's rapid.
Yeah, don't expect this grand finals to go on too long. Even if it goes to a 9th game, they're going to fly past.
Oh, boy's going to flash kick that.
He had charged both times.
Yeah, he was holding down. Get gripped up.
Straight away.
Oh, he hesitated and got hit. Big damage incoming. Look at this.
Everything needs a safe jump.
Oh my God, no way out.
He really has fleshed this character out from the ground up. Basically invented her himself, pretty much.
I'm surprised he didn't revert to some booms there. Oh my goodness, he knows exactly what he's looking for. What a read.
Big Bird looking good again. Oh, that's gonna, that might be dead. That might be dead. That is dead. Oh my God, no!
Oh, he didn't get a level 3 in time.
He wanted the level 3. I thought he would build it. One more chance.
Can he make this burnout count?
What a small chance, man.
He still has answers, even in burnout. That's exactly what he's looking for. That's why he's not booming in the corner.
Yeah.
He can get that trade with Thaddeus every single time. And if he doesn't Sonic move quick enough, it still absorbs as well. And this is why Akainu feels the matchup is very tricky. Traditional guard play, not necessarily the most effective. Nice.
Yeah, needs a mix of offensive pressure.
Beautiful pressure here from Akainu. Oh, she gets a medium off that. Oh my goodness. Oh, hesitation. Yeah, takes the one straight to that stand jab after any absorbed hit. That's that medium as well, stuffing that. So back hit.
Now really trying to get in now. Look at how fast Akainu went from one corner to another just by walking back. That's how scary Marisa is.
The hesitation to throw booms when he's in the corner, still her turn. Burns her out. Nice ball forward anti-air there from Akainu, good adjustment. Himself back on the board here. Good blocks. Waited it out. Oh wow. Big jump in. And the flash gets the full screen to work with now.
Really preemptive, I love this. He identified Big Bird being eager to use Gladius in neutral.
I like the neutral jump application, but don't be too predictable with it.
Yeah.
I think you can always get flash kick off that. Maybe didn't have charge.
Yeah, watch out because Big Bird will adapt back to these jumps. I know you're waiting for Gladius to come in.
God.
Oh,
Yeah,
look
exactly.
at this.
You can't abuse it.
Oh, spacing.
Not too close.
Corner. That was.
Can't get hit. Buttons on wake up.
I like that. Recover all of the drive gauge.
Yeah, didn't get the meaty command grab perfectly. Late wake up works out for him. Both. Call that meter. Call that meter.
Oh, goodbye. Thank you.
He's dead.
Thanks for playing.
Oh my goodness. Honestly, it didn't look in range for me. It didn't look like he was in drive impact danger. Oh, just clipped him. It's an important round here for Akainu. Doesn't want Big Bird to start running away.
There's the recovery on Superman Punch.
Yeah, I know. Superman Punch and freaking.
And where's the Herbox and Gladius? Exactly.
So good, recovery. It's not your turn.
Yeah, Big Bird starting to use the counter. I like that.
That's drive
Really
reversal.
varying, rotating through all of the offensive solutions.
It's a good choice there. Nice little stagger there to the jab. Goes in, overhead connects.
Yeah.
Goes in again.
This
Oh no, big whip.
I was going to say the offensive style was working out for Akainu until he whiffed the button.
Oh my goodness, it was looking so good for Akainu until that moment. Gonna drive
And the overhead clutches it. Akainu looked like you said it best, effort. It looked good for him. Until it did not. The Marisa effect, man.
I can't give you more in-depth analysis than that when it comes to a Marisa match, to be fair.
For real.
That one mistake, wrong button in that situation. He's sent to the corner by that Superman punch. Beautiful conversion here.
Burns himself out for it though. He's got half a 60% life.
Oh! So much meter though for Big Bird. So much meter. And this is what she does, doesn't it, Mavs? Oh, out in the corner.
He went short to try and bait something out. It didn't come.
This could be the end right here. He wasn't ready. Yeah, that's a dead guard, mate. Good lord, Big Bird going to town. I'm still alive.
Hey, that never finishes. That never finishes.
Yeah,
Managed to finish it without spending any of his super gauge as well. That's a huge dub for Big Bird. Pushing on, looking to make this an unsurmountable position.
Yeah, the momentum's starting to shift now. 3-game win streak. And it looks like a repeat of the last time they played.
Oh, sure, the command grabs are coming now.
Oh, that one hit absorbed straight into the target combo. So effective. Oh, he saw that come in.
Oh no.
The neutral jump isn't working for him. So scared to boom in the corner.
Why is that plus on whiff?
It's a frame trap. With your special move in front.
Oh my god! Oh! And you beat already, Akainu! Jeez!
That was sick. Needs to make this count. Get the booms on the screen. He's still not throwing them.
Oh my god, so you know what?
That is so unfortunate.
I can do the same, my brother. The same kick.
He actually did a fake boom there, Samad. He did a standing medium punch to try and bait something.
Yeah.
Fake boom, still got whiff punished by the step kick. Oh my goodness.
That is mad. And with this, we're already at 4-1. Big Birds is looking comfortable. Akainu taking some time just to think, to get composed. Has a lot of work to do because, man, every single thing he attempts right now is not working. It goes in Big Bird's favor. Game number 6.
The most joy he had was when he was booming from full screen. Seems to have given up on that game plan entirely.
Trying to get in with more pressure. This time the neutral jump works. Attempting this a lot in his strategy. There is impending doom feeling, which is Marisa is always close regardless. You always have to deal with this one. It's a great day by Kailu.
Bring yourself out there.
For the life lead and the stage control. It was going well until it wasn't.
Parsons again.
Round 2. Fight.
Yeah, he went for that stand jab again after absorbing one hit. That's a tactic. The boom cancel kept him safe. Plus, respect me.
Down into the corner now. Oh my god, that's gonna be huge.
Is he heading towards tournament point here? Safe jump. Too far to punish.
Oh, get away.
Big jump. Keeps himself alive in this round.
Puts himself in the burnout on this.
Gets out of the corner. Oh, there it is again. No.
Yeah, he simply walked forward 20, and this one into the big punch. And this is tournament point for Big Bird.
So many answers.
And Big Bird sitting on 3 bars of super as well.
Plus frames, he's almost in the corner already. The round just started, Logan.
A kind who cannot keep Marisa
Oh my
out.
goodness.
He's on the ground, getting kicked up.
Hey.
Is he going to stop it for free? Is he going to go for the free jump? He's ready to free jump it. Yes, he is.
Could be the end.
It is the end. Bird has done it for the first time. Your first ever Red Bull athlete, Red Bull Kumite champion, and he's done it here in South Africa. An unbelievably dominant performance. Swept everybody in front of him, starting with his own teammate. There is no mercy inside this cage. And there he is.
Couldn't have started worse for him. He got the one match he didn't want at the start of the day. Nasser Esports in absolute tears. Team kill scenario, but he made it count. Made it count to the fullest by going on to win the entire tournament. Big Bird, your first Red Bull athlete to win a Red Bull Kumite. Congratulations.
And the first Red Bull Kumite SF6 champion as well. Absolutely ridiculous. But you know what? Let's not wait. Big Bird, what do you have to say?
Big Bird, what do you have to say? You are the Red Bull Kumite 2023 South Africa champion.
First of all, thank you everyone for coming, and thank you everyone for the support and everything. I'm very happy to be the South African Red Bull Kumite champion. There's 2 things that I'm happy for. One of them is I'm Algerian. I'm original Algerian, so I'm from Africa.
We have an African champion!
So I'm very happy to be a champion in Africa. The second thing is I'm very happy to be the first Red Bull player to win a Red Bull Kumite. So that's 2 things I'm very happy to have accomplished.
Big Bird, with you coming from the Middle East, I know that you can relate to being from a region, a fighting game scene, where at first the eyeballs weren't on there like in America or Japan or England, for example. But you were able to make it to this point. So can you tell us just what that journey's been like and how important it is to shine light on more regions like you did for yours?
I mean, I'm lucky I had support to get to travel and meet and play versus the top players of different countries. But I also want to give thanks to the UAE community. I mean, I had to start somewhere, right? And then go travel. So I started with them. They took me to a level, they took me to a certain level, and then from there I went on and accomplished what I accomplished outside. So without them, without the UAE community, I don't think I would have reached this level. So I'm very happy, I'm very thankful for them, and I know they're watching right now. They're holding a watch party with Nasser Esports. So shout outs to you guys, shout outs to all the people that came here, and shout outs to all the support. I'm very, very happy to have accomplished this, and it feels surreal.
Before we carry on with our champion, I do want to let Akano leave the cage, but as he does that, sending you on out, make some noise for the Frenchman. What an incredible job he did. Well done. Take your walk down that stage, my friend. You've earned it. Big Bird, the Frenchman facing off against him in the grand final. What did you think of his play?
I think I kind of played amazing this tournament. His one has been amazing. I think no one got close to beating him actually in his one. Like he won 5-0, 5-1, maybe 5. Was it 5-2 versus Mono?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he actually played amazing this tournament, and he made it last minute as well. So I'm happy to see his performance. I'm just happy I took him down.
Of course you're happy you won. Everyone's always happy when they win.
And you know, you brought up something very important. The first Red Bull athlete to win your own sponsor's event. So when is the contract negotiation? They need to pay you at least like, you know what I'm saying? The rate's got to go up, correct?
I mean, the negotiations have been done already. I've signed for another year. So, I mean, this event came a little bit too late. Maybe if it came a bit earlier, then yes. But yeah, I'm very happy. I'm very thankful for Red Bull, for Nasser as well. It's been great partnering up with them. And, you know, I'm very, very thankful for the support.
I think it's time. Let's start moving out of this cage because there's lots of awesome things that we need to go through here. I can't believe that we now get to say that we have an African Red Bull Kumite champion. What an incredible journey this has been. Rob, I know how excited you were to come to Africa. Big Bird now being able to be a champion from Africa. And all of the African participants in the LCQ, as well as the South Africans that have come out. This cannot be the last time that the fighting games community journeys to Africa.
Not at all. This scene has shown without a shadow of doubt, this crowd has shown without a shadow of a doubt that South Africa deserves every single light, every single opportunity that it gets. This is one of the best fighting game communities in the world. And now, we have a champion crown. Ladies and gentlemen, one more time for your Red Bull Kumite 2023 South Africa champion,